you know, they're battered, they are weathered. You
Oh yeah, I'm
could
gonna Shut up and sit down.
No, very nearly didn't make it there because we was enjoying Fox reminiscing over retro glasses. But before we continue that, welcome to the Friday Frolic. Apologies for my absence for the last few weeks, but kind of had something medically to get done in a hurry, so I'm getting back into it slowly but surely. Couple of hours here, couple of hours there. So I thought I'd do a test show tonight and see how I get on. Won't be doing one Sunday because it's going to be mega hot, and so I'm going to avoid the day heat. So keep an eye out and ring the bell because I will be doing random stuff, but I need to just get back into my schedule slowly because I've got to be a good festa. But anyway,
well, you know. Yeah. But the thing is, it's really hard to get appointments at the clap clinic, so we had to take it when you could.
Yeah, but suffice to say, I've been doing as me told. There was nothing could be done about it. It's just one of them things. But anyway, it's enough of that. Pimpage needs to be done before I get moaned out and before I let him start talking, because otherwise I won't get another word in. So if you'd like to help support this channel, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this or any of my other stuff. Behave yourself, Fox. You can also do the same by going over that bloody puffing. You can go over to Fox and go to patreon.com/modelmakingguru or click the join button below his videos. Doing that will give you access to the 24/7 Zoom off-air hangout, and it also helps to support the channel. If you want to get our attention, you can give an @modelmakingguru, an @Festa67's workshop, or a @CyReynolds. And if you really want to be super duper and Marcus like and get a nice big gold box on your screen, you can click the dollar dime.
No, wait, what?
Click the dollar sign and do a super chat, and that will give you a nice bit of on-screen air guitar as well, folks. So I'm just going to quickly have a look in chat because he's on distraction mode. He's a shit, isn't he? We got Scale Model Ninja, Andy McLeishin saying hello. How you doing, folks? Wendy Hickson, love to you, Wendy. I've got a package here from you that I should be opening on air imminently.
Colin's getting his package out on air.
Big hugs.
I did not think that's how that conversation was
Fox
going
is
to go.
in, well, they know something that you guys and girls don't. So packages and me are two different. Yeah. Hugh Gordon's in. He says, good to see you back, mate. It's lovely to be back, Hugh. Apologies for the absence, folks, but it was kind of an emergency. The lovely Scale Model Muse is in, giving me hugs, as is Jeff, our very own Carl Sagan.
If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Hello, Mama Fox.
Candygrams just put a $10 super chat in, getting himself a bit of air guitar. Thank you very, very much, Jeff.
Mama Fox was singing happy birthday then, by the way.
Oh, bless. Also, many thanks to Marcus for his $9 or €9.99 super chat. Massive thank yous. Who else is in? Graham McRobert is in, saying hi, as is Hugh Gordon. Paul J. Lewis is in, saying oi oi to everyone. Hello, mate. Jeff Light is in, and the Bobbins with birthday cakes, and a few are saying hello to Cy. At risk of the show going downhill immediately. Before I do that, Wayne Model Works is in, a $10 super chat for my super friends. Hello, Wayne, how you doing, mate? Enjoy your air guitar. So, big hellos to Fox and Cy Reynolds. Now Fox can have his ramble. Go on, mate.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Son, where the fuck are you? Happy birthday to you.
You didn't want me. You just went.
You could have picked up on it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I gave you a long ha.
I know.
Happy birthday, buddy.
I didn't know what. Happy birthday!
Cy was shocked before you came in that I was 55.
I know. Who lived to 55? That's ancient.
I know. Yes, I am 55 years young officially now, folks.
That makes you older than at least 3 other people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd never guess it. I ain't got hair on me bloody head, have I? You know what I mean? But hey, you know.
Where have you got all the hair? I don't want to know.
If you add the
Moving
5
on.
and the 5 together,
Yeah.
you get your real age.
Yeah, I think I've taken some off for that.
Honestly, Fox, I've got every nut, bolt and washer tightened on this blue arm tonight, mate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatever you do tonight, folks, do not request that Colin moves the camera for any reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
And Colin, if at any point you hear me or Simon go, "Arooga, arooga," then that means stop doing whatever you're doing and sit back down again.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Somebody may be in a very hot environment tonight. Let's just leave it at that.
Jeffy's saying, all hail the disembodied voice of the Cy, the legend, Reynolds.
Can I just say I read that as Cy Lego Reynolds?
Oh, Lego.
Yeah, I'll take that. I like Lego.
Jeff Light says, happy birthday. Thank you very much, Jeff. Much appreciated, mate.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Colin. Happy birthday to you.
Andy says, hang about, our Festas, the Bionic Wonder is a young and sprightly 55. Well, I'd say young, but I wouldn't say sprightly, mate. You know, I get overtaken by 85-year-olds with the tartan shopping cart, so that really is soul-destroying.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So how you all been anyway? Apologies for not being around, but you kind of know the reasons.
We've warned you so many times. Eventually, H was going to bury that slipper in your head, and you had to go and get it removed.
Yeah, but you said go and touch the tumble dryer. How was I to know that it would explode? Mate, I've been there. I've been left
because you touched it.
I've been left for 3 days, mate.
I know, I can't quite figure this out. You've been left in the house
my lovely,
with all the equipment.
My lovely wife has gone for a nice long weekend away from having to care for me with her sister, because she needs a well-deserved break, because I put her through enough stress in the last couple of weeks, bless her. And yeah, it was, I kind of had a little bit in the model fund, and I basically said, there you go. Go and have a weekend away with you and your sister. So she's gone away for the weekend because she deserves a bit of time to herself, because looking after me is difficult, put it that way.
And from the moment she got there, she's been drunk off her tits completely. She's been for the next 3 days.
And if she is pied chance and out of fear watching this, just to keep an eye on me. All right, my darling, missing you loads.
Oh, hear him now. That means he's pressed some buttons he wasn't supposed to press, and he's hoping you won't notice.
That would be an
he's not been in the
excellent matter.
kitchen.
I might have it on video, though, so don't worry.
Loiterings may have happened. I did do 3 laps of the kitchen going, I'm in here, I'm in. How childish am I?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then quickly...
Yeah, but I bet you still didn't press the buttons, though, did you?
No, I quickly walked back in here just in case there was a camera watching.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I suppose.
You might not get this reference, but the Talshiar's got nothing on your missus when it comes to knowing you press buttons.
Oh, absolutely, mate. I'm just
bit of a Trek reference there for the hardcore Trekkies.
I'm just removing my address from some bits, because there may,
you're going to go full screen?
There may be packages that I've been sent, because so I shall just...
There may be opening ahead.
Just be careful if you're changing camera that your package isn't on screen.
Oh, my secret, damn you.
Put yourself, let me put you full screen while you're fettling.
Yeah, sorry, mate,
There you go. Because you may not know, but it's Colin's birthday today. Or it was yesterday. 9 minutes ago.
Yes, 15th of July. Actually, I'll open it upside down.
Now, I have to, before you do that, I have to nag you. Have you got beverages to hand?
Yeah.
Have you got snacks to hand?
Yeah, notice how I'm not moving the camera.
Oh yeah, have you been fed?
Yeah, I've got my dinner that I'll be cooking at the end.
She's actually letting him use the microwave. She's actually letting him use the microwave. I don't understand.
Yeah, but there may have been instructions and all kinds of things left, you know.
Yeah.
And she's wrote on every single bloody item as well how long to put it in for. And I'll take a picture of the fridge. She labelled up the trays Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
That sounds like.
That's kind of awesome, though. It means
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a woman who's lived with Colin for the last 30 years.
Absolutely. I've just removed a bit of paper.
I've just realised I'm not trimming my nails, so I'm being all delicate and trimming my nails while
Right.
doing that.
We had a package from Mr. Foxykins.
Oh God, he's moving the camera, Jesus! Oh. Ah! Almost.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
Actually, let's take the light off.
Oh dear Lord. Like we said, let's just assume it's very, very warm in that room and take it as read.
This came from. Oh, this is going well tonight, isn't it?
All I will say is be very careful of that reflection on the iPad.
Yeah. I'm really.
Is your workbench down to a 6-inch square block again as usual?
Well, yeah, I have got a rather large Stompa sat there, haven't I, mate?
That's true.
Tell you what, let's.
There you go.
The preparation goes into a lot of what I do. This is from the lovely Mr. Foxx. I'll tell you something. Brutal Cunning, an epic novel.
Canning.
That looks kind of like me. I must
It's
admit.
actually a book from the orc point of view about orcs. I thought I've got to get you that.
That is absolutely.
It's an orc story. Mate. It's an orc story about orcs from the orc point of view. It's like, yeah,
I love that.
So I have read that book, and
have you?
Awesome.
It's
an awesome book.
I love that.
Brutal Canning.
It's
Off that black hole and the green tide descend upon the face. Do you know something? I'm tempted to do this as an audio book for Paul Stewart.
You should do it as a series and read it.
Absolutely.
Because all of the language in the book, it's written as if an orc would write.
Yeah, if Paul Stewart's watching this, or you get in touch with him, let him know I've had that idea and whether he's up for it. Because I could do the thing. This is a audio book from Festa 67's Workshop. See what I did?
Workshop.
Yeah, Workshop. So yeah, I'll do that as an audio book. I think that'd be nuts, mate. What do you reckon?
Yeah, just don't let Games Workshop know. Shh.
Sod Games Workshop. I'll tell you what, mate. Oh, it's in nice big letters as well. I'll be able to sit and read that.
I was going to say, is it in big words for you?
Yeah. Oh, mate. Cheers for that, mate. You ledge.
Brutal Canning. Now you've got to read the note as well. That should be in there. I think there should be a note in there.
Yeah, I can see the note.
It will explain one of them.
Let's just fold that. There you go. Happy birthday, you big knob. I saw this and realised it's basically you in orc form.
And this goes back to what me and Simon were saying earlier on as well. You'll see when you turn it over.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we did have to check that we hadn't bought the same things.
Bless you. That is.
It was entirely possible.
Mate. Oh, I'm just trying to avoid the glare of the iPad. Orcs met. Now I get what you mean. Yeah.
Basically, Colin isn't a mech. You are a mech. You're the one that makes the stuff and makes it work.
Now I get the reference. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mate, thank you so much.
I was looking through and I'm like, what can I get you? What can I get you? Oh.
Yeah, that's my new bench buddy, mate. That will sit. Let's just check the reflection.
That can be your channel icon.
That will sit. Sort of, yeah. And then I'll change my badge and do a sticker with that on. Will I get copyrighted by Games Workshop, though, if I do that?
Well, if it's a photograph of a thing you've made.
But, yeah. But definitely. Oh, mate, you ledge. Let's just make sure.
Pleasure, treasure.
Yeah, I'm safe.
Don't worry, we can't. All we can see is your big bottle.
Steady, Neris.
Steady, Neris. Well, happy birthday, mate. Hope you like them.
Mate,
I thought you might like them.
Very much, young Mr. Fox. That is massively appreciated. There is going to be a bonus next week, folks, because apparently I've got to do a additional Friday Frolic show next week. Let's just move that over there just to avoid.
Yeah, so next week will be the secondary birthday because the Royal Mail sucks.
Yeah,
absolutely. I've been sent a package.
Oh,
by Wendy Hickson.
Oh,
with an H. I've also got excuse me if I'm away from you, Mark. Also got a card from her as well. So we've got package.
Ooh,
of goodness.
That's a rather large and weighty looking package.
So I'm just going to slice it open because I've got to turn it around to do it, and my address is on the other side. So
also be careful that you're slicing things in your current...
Yes, in your current state.
Yeah.
Cut away, cut away.
I love the way you two have been so diplomatic when deep down I know you're both itching to drop me in it. I admire the fact that both of you haven't grasped me yet.
No.
That's not...
all I'm going to say, Carl, is 55 is too old to end up with a slice of salami in your hands.
Yeah, or a slice of hand in your... Never mind, moving on.
Yeah, but it's 91 degrees in here.
He says to us earlier, it's 91 degrees. And I said, yeah, what's that in not rubbish American nonsense?
33 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my God. Oh, I've just seen a glimpse.
Yeah, well, yeah, luckily we haven't.
I swear, if that table starts rising, I am off.
Plunk.
I can't guarantee that there might not be stirrings in the loins. Oh dear.
That gives me an idea what it might be in there then.
Sorry to put that idea in your head, Si.
Okay, I think I know what it might be, if you're saying things like that.
Let's just put that in there.
Carefully.
Oh, just need to fumble with me flaps.
Crikey.
Make sure you've got a firm grip of that.
Yeah, I'm just removing my address again. See, I'm learning. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I thought it might be a motorbike if you're getting excited.
Oh, God, feast your eyes on that. Motorcycle porn. Get in.
Wendy Arbuthnot Hickson.
Good
job.
Wendy, you are an absolute darling.
It's a Ducati Penguin.
That looks like an awesome kit.
That is the dog's coconis, isn't it? Look at that.
What scale is it? 1/9? 1/12?
1/12 scale, mate.
Ooh, yeah.
Look at
That is going to be absolutely stunning to build and look. Oh dear, the box may have flipped open.
Oh no!
Oh no!
How
We're
did
going to
that
have to do
happen?
an inbox review now.
Look at that. Whoa.
Steer clear of any chrome parts for obvious reasons.
You pair of fuckers. Look at that.
Oh look, they sent me a model of a Terminator. Oh, I can't open any of it.
I just realised there's a reflection. Look at that. Oh, can you see me? No.
No.
Wendy, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, darling. You are an angel. Look at that.
And right now, from the bottom of several things. Luckily, it's not our monetization, so.
You could take me off of monetization. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't expect there
Awesome,
to be
Wendy.
any monetization on tonight's show because just say it as it is. Wendy, thank you very
Yeah,
much,
it's been
my
really
darling.
good so far. I haven't even sworn yet.
And thank you,
I've only
Fox,
sworn once.
as well. And
Yep,
Thank
awesome
you.
gift, Wendy. Awesome.
thank you, Sire, as well, because I know you're sending me something. And also, welcome back, mate, because you've been away for a little while because you've been doing your moving stuff. So, lovely to hear your sweet dulcet tones again, mate. How you been?
I've been really good, actually. I've a brand new cave.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I've got so much space. I don't know what to do with it all.
Space!
Space! The final frontier! But yeah, so happy. New job, awesome. Happiest I've been in a decade.
Good, mate.
Good, mate.
Good for you, mate.
Just
Speedy
do me
Q8
nails.
Speedy Q8 says that Panigale is a beautiful kit. Candygram goes, well, Wendy. Absolutely. Once I'm back at the bench, I shall be uploading the current episode 1 of the H2 carbon that Wendy sent me. So I'm doing that build. I'm going to be doing the detail up stuff on it shortly. So now that I'm allowed back at the bench, I do little 20-minute, 30-minute sessions of filming. So I'll be able to do that one. So yes.
You know that motorbike?
Which one, the H2 carbon or the Panigale?
The one you just got from Wendy. You know. If you had 2 of these.
Yeah, he's bad, isn't he?
One, yeah.
Funny, the bobbin says the white space on the fairing could be orkified Festa. See, they're all at it with me, aren't they?
We're not at anything. We just know you all too
And they're
well.
all saying nice one, Wendy, as well. Lovely, jobly. Yeah, she is wonderful.
The real question is, I wonder if 1/12 is too big or small to fit the McFarlane Ork knob that you've got.
That's a good shout. It's a good shout.
I don't know what scale they are. Well, the Space Marine's that tall and it's supposed to be 8 foot.
Yeah.
So
Didn't they say the Space Marine was 24th scale?
no, it'd be like that big if it's 24 scale.
Oh, would it?
It's probably 12 scale, like standard action figure, I think. Oh no, it can't be because it's really big. No, it'd be about it might be actually 24. I don't know actually.
Well, there's the Space Marine.
Space Marine. He's meant to be 8 foot tall.
Is he?
I think no, 7.5 foot, 8 foot size. Is that right?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
About 1/8, 1/9 scale maybe.
I shall affix into a base and get him primed.
Maybe even smaller because he looks like he'd be too big to fit in my Dodge Charger. And that's
Speedy Q8 says he really enjoyed the Suzuki build. Thanks, mate. Massively appreciated. It hasn't garnered many views on the old channel, to be honest with you, but so many builders out there have been building the Suzuki that I think people are done to death. But if you haven't seen it, give it a watch because I could do with some views on it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of sitting
And
there.
if you're not subscribed yet, the real question is why not?
Yeah, it's kind of not feeling loved at the moment, that video series. I don't know why. I think it's because I've had it on the E-Models channel as well, so yeah. Bap Atwell's in says, happy birthday, Colin. Hope you had a great day. Hello, Bap. Hope you're keeping well, mate. Yeah, had a wonderful day. Spent some
Not
of
seen
it
you in chat for a while.
Yeah, nice to see you in, mate. And he's going, Space Marine.
Space Marine!
Yeah. Doing something out of the ordinary here, mate. I'm scrolling up. Dun, 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 dun. Dolkasaurus is in, saying hello, mate. Hello, Dolk. As is Spiddy, saying hello to everybody.
Welcome to Colin's new channel, Butt Naked Scrolling.
Q says it don't hurt, Colin. Distinguished, I call it. Happy days, mate.
Right, was that my outside voice?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. You are a pair
Whatever
of
you
dicks.
do, Colt, make sure you don't scroll down in real.
Oh, I just realised that my camera's moved there. Let's just...
Careful. Steady, Neris.
Candygram's getting a bit of SpongeBob on screen because he's been a channel member now for 14 months.
SpongeBob!
Yeah, SpongeBob.
When will I get a thing? Because I'm in chat.
Yeah, you've been a member for a few months. I don't know. It's when it decides to do it.
3 or 4 months. It's just random, isn't it? It's like you get it after like 7 months and then about maybe 13 or 22 months or something.
You would have thought that
it's like a random
3, 6, 12, that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like 14 months, what?
Yeah, it's like 14 months. It's like, oh yeah, you've not been on for a couple of weeks, so we'll remind you that Jeff's been a member for 14 months.
You've been a member for 12 months, 13 days, 5 minutes, and half a twiglet. Yay!
Absolutely.
My eyes are really hurting.
Andy McLeish has become a channel member. He's a member for 3 months. There you go. There's another one. So they're coming in thick and fast.
YouTube does that randomly. Yeah.
In case you wondered, folks, we are building a Stompa, allegedly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Even I don't ramble for that long before we get going.
I know. We probably won't get a great deal done because it's patching up because they've missed me, bless them. But that's what we're building. It's mega big.
Stompa! No, I'm building mine just straight as a straight box build, but I'll add a few little greebles and bits of paneling here and there.
Yeah.
But I'm doing that straight, but you're not doing a straight build, are you?
No, I can't be doing straight builds because it's me, innit? Edward Leonard's in, squishy alert. Saying happy birthday, hello Fox and Cy and everyone in chat, folks.
Hello, everybody.
So, being that Cy is not aware of what's happening with it,
Yeah, tell me.
Oh yeah.
Let's have a looky load.
I'm not going to get started because I've got some stuff to show off when we've done this, when Colin's building.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll stop rambling in a minute.
No. You do your stuff first. You do your stuff.
That's going to sit on the front like that. Somehow.
It will sit on the front.
Yeah, you will fit. There you go.
He's made a house.
It does go.
Let's just move the camera out.
Massive orc mouth.
Like that, see? And then these old doors are going to go like that, Si.
Yep.
With this in front of it mounted to the what would be your or on screen left hand door like that as an handle. Yeah.
Handle. Are you gonna put a magnet on it, or is it just gonna click shut?
It's gonna have a magnet on it. It's gonna have hinges with an H, so they go like so.
So
and then
I think I can remember what you were talking about. You had ideas.
And then,
I think you wanted to have a one of the orc vehicles in there that could like drive out.
Absolutely. You're going to then have a bit of slidey frog and toad coming out, bit of roadage, yeah. And on that, grot tank.
Grot tank. There. I'll put you full screen again. There you go.
Okay,
it's grot tank.
It's going to have a
grot tank on it. Is so much cooler than I think originally you were going to put the Boomdacker Snaz wagon in there, but the grot tank is so much cooler.
Yeah, I thought it's got to have a little grot tank.
I was thinking if there's some way you can make it look like it's like in midair, kind of going ba-ding like that with like a cloud of dust coming behind it, hide its little stand.
It might be able to be suspended on a nice, coolly disguised bit of a brass rod, so it looks like it's going. Doing or
acrylic rod.
I was going to wire it up with a clock mechanism, like a cuckoo clock, and on the hour, the doors flip open and the grot tank comes out going, "Fuck you, fuck you."
That'd be cool.
So there could be, some kind of grot tank, whatever it could be.
I can't remember.
A Waku clock. Yeah.
He's so into it, isn't he, Si? He really is, isn't he, Si, into it?
He's got it. He's picked it all up. It's really quite impressive.
I've just got to learn to paint now.
I just hope that one day you end up somewhere playing a game against someone with an orc army. You've got an orc army on the table playing against someone. Because I think you would have so much fun because you'd be making all the noises.
Well, if we ever manage to all get together, we'll have to... It's a shame we can't set up some kind of game where the three of us can have a game on the interwebs and stream it.
We'd each need a big table.
Well, I've got my paintballs, didn't I? That I'm going to be using. Yeah, because my boy plays, doesn't he?
I ain't got a big table.
So that's what I'm going to be doing, Si. What do you think, mate?
I think it sounds awesome. I can't wait to see it done.
I am so happy.
I mean, you're already quite far into it by the looks of what you've got there.
I mean, he's ahead of me. I've not finished building mine yet, and he's already taken half of his apart and rebuilt other bits.
Yeah, I mean, I've got that to all assemble. I've got to build the grot tank at some point, but I've still got 2.5 sprues of gubbins to go on around it. So, yeah, I even say gubbins. I mean, come on, really?
He does. And how.what's and whatnots.
Yeah, and don't forget, I haven't had the Greeble box out on this yet.
No, not yet.
Because I am.
Mine is.
Sorry, mate.
Go on.
I am going to slap a cannon on there as well. So.
Oh yeah.
He's going to have a big butt gun, Si.
Butt gun.
Everyone needs a butt gun.
Yeah.
Butt gun.
It fires grot plop.
Wow.
Yeah.
So just fires grots.
Yeah. So yeah, I could have a squig in there coming out as well. So there's loads of other bits to do. So
now I did just while I remember, I was reading something the other day.
Yes.
And I was reading a description of orc vehicles. This is an official Games Workshop description. And it was talking about, I can't remember where I read it, but I read it and it was talking about like orc technology and orc vehicles. And it said orc vehicles often are contained or are adorned with, and it listed a whole load of things. Like, you know, it said, it's talking about how they've got loads of extra armor panels so that when you shoot them, you have to, in the game, you have to.
And he's dropped out.
Oh, I thought my audio had gone then.
Yeah, he's gone.
That's it, isn't it?
I'm back.
There he is.
Yeah, so it was saying about in the actual game, when you shoot an orc vehicle, it may have loads of extra armor plate just stuck on it and bits of like just stuff stuck on it, so you can't get a guaranteed hit straight away.
Yeah.
And one of the things it said can act as like a baffle, apart from extra armor plates, is squig baskets.
Oh, right, yeah.
Specifically eating or snack squig baskets, because they carry baskets full of squigs they can eat.
Yeah.
And I was like, yep, so you're right to have like little baskets of squigs all over your vehicles.
Oh, absolutely.
It's their food, isn't it? They carry them as food.
We are turning into orcs, us two, aren't we?
We are. Very quickly, we've got some benches and bellies, even though we've not answered the question, but we'll ask the question.
Yeah, what's in the bench, or what's in the belly, and what is your beverage of choice?
Shellard says someone's going to have to give Colin the bumps as it's his birthday. I'm not going near him. Not right at the minute. Not in his current state.
You know you want to.
No.
No, the fear of you trying to helicopter it's too real.
Oh, God, the helicopter. It's like playing Uno on Xbox Live in 2008 all over again.
Oh, you pair of pigs, you really are.
Candygram says, click the $sign below, and if you get a green I've been a member notification, it will be here. I can't actually get that sign on my iPad, though.
The really good news, though, is if there is a camera slip, Ancleach has transferred you to the really big telly.
Oh,
so
dear.
He will get a face full of sausage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a wide-angle telly? PJ Lewis, Paul Lewis is in. He says, belly, ham sandwich, bench, Warhammer Cargo 8 ridge hauler, and trailer beverage, extra strong tea, beer later. Every greeble and gun is going on Colin Stompa.
Yeah, there are going to be some guns on it.
Oh, yeah.
Spare bits of plate and stuff.
I've just had a really horrendous image in my head. Oh, God.
Don't share it with the class.
Yeah, God, share it, Si. God, tell us.
No, I said don't share it.
Hole in the back of the Stomper.
Yeah.
You mount it accordingly, and then you open the doors, and there's Helen's surprise. You put your cannon in your Stomper.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Get it out of my head.
You could have it as a telescopic one, so it zoom.
But you have to have a little Arduino board so that when you telescope it out, it goes.
Yeah. And when the guns get fired, it goes bosh, bosh,
bosh, bosh, bosh. Right, before I get going, I've got some things to show.
Yeah, go on, mate. Go for it. Go full screen. Hold up. Let's put your full screen, mate.
I have been saving very hard over the last few months.
There you go, mate.
I've been saving really hard, and I was gifted a little bit of money by Mama Fox because I did some stuff for her, and she said I'll get you a Warhammer. So I've been saving some money, and I've actually been able to buy. I've bought some things to paint and sell, obviously stuff for the channel, but I've even been able to buy some things for myself. For me, personally, for me. I know, I've been saving for months because I have like a little bit of money left over in a month, put it to one side. So I have bought some things, and these will be, of course, future builds. I was going to show them on Sunday, but as we won't be here on Sunday because it's going to be too bloody hot, I'll show them now.
We'll see.
Yeah, you're not going to be here either, are you?
No.
There you go then. Shut up.
Yeah, but I'm recovering.
Oh, shut up. No excuse.
It's my birthday. You can't be nasty to me.
It's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to. So, and these will be future painting videos. I have purchased myself, for no reason at all other than I've wanted to paint it for a long time. Yeah, Archaon, the exalted Grand Marshal of the Apocalypse. Look at that. It's got 3 heads.
Oh, there.
Oh, 3-headed beast. My favourite is the Tzeentch head, the big bird head. Look at that. The 3 heads. It's got a Nurgle head, a Corn head, and a Tzeentch head. I love the Tzeentch head.
I got a Warhammer right the other day, didn't I, in the chat by saying it was a Nurgle, because I'm doing a Nurgle build.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were doing a Nurgle. I didn't even know you knew what Nurgle was.
No, I'm doing a scratch-built Nurgle build. Mm.
Ooh. He knows what Nurgle is, folks. He knows what Nurgle is. He knows what the... Wow. He's been touched by Papa Nurgle. So I got myself that, and steady now. Show me where the Nurgle touched you. So I got myself that. That's going to be a.
No! Don't show us! No! Oh.
Show me where the Nurgling touched you. It's got a room full of Nurglings everywhere. That's going to be a. If you're farther than the point, it's going to be a monster project. Painting.
Yeah.
Monster. Shut up. Next, I also got myself again for painting and selling, or probably not for selling these because I wouldn't know how to pack them. But this is just painting subjects for this channel. I got myself the Lord of Change.
Nice.
He's also Kairos. Or you can do him. I'm probably going to do him as Kairos Fate Weaver because he's a bit more interesting in colour. Look at that.
Nice.
So that's going to be another mammoth painting job that I can't wait to do. Lots of dry brushing and glazes because I'm not going to spend months painting it.
No.
Got that. And then I've been saving over the last few months. And this is big thanks to my patrons that I've had a little bit of money to spend on these. I got myself some more Space Germans because of course I did. But I started doing like a little Space Wolves army because I got the Space Wolf Combat Patrol. So I got myself Ragnar Blackmane, but I think I've already got Ragnar Blackmane.
Nice.
I can't remember if he actually comes in the Combat Patrol or not. But I get the feeling I've already done Ragnar Blackmane. If I've already done him, I might do that as a giveaway. If I've already done it, I've already built him, I don't need two of them. But I also got myself the Space Wolves Venerable Dreadnought. I thought it was about time. Which I'll have to make as, I think I'll have to do it as Bjorn the Fell-Handed.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I don't like the head on Murderfang. He's just like a gormless head.
Gormless head.
Isn't Beyond the Fell-Handed the one that gets really like pissed off all the time because he's sick of being either fighting or asleep? He never gets to hang out with the guys. Is that right?
Yeah.
He's really grumpy because he never gets to have beers and things. And then I had to do it because I've not got any yet. I had to get myself some actually Fenrisian wolves.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Spoilers: there are no wolves on Fenris. Spoilers.
Oh dear.
I know what that means. You know what that means, Simon.
I do.
You do. So yeah, so I treated myself. I've been saving for ages to get those, putting pennies aside. So
nice one.
Thank you to the people who've made that possible. My patrons that obviously pay my bills and stuff, and I've been putting little bits aside each month.
Absolutely. We couldn't do this without the support of our lovely patrons.
Segue.
And if you would like to support us, feel free by going over to patreon.com/ yeah, you know the score.
Carry on. No, keep going. Don't jump halfway out.
No, patreon.com/Festa67's workshop.
There you go.
Massively appreciated.
Yeah, so big thank you to all our supporters.
Absolutely.
Yes, been saving for ages to get stuff. I also got myself a couple of Baneblade clips, but they are for building and selling.
Baneblade kits or Baneblade... yeah, it came out that you said...
No, kits.
Yeah, you said the female word.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I think I was scratching my thumb at the time. Kits.
Yeah.
Modèle réduit.
Either that or I need new earphones.
Yeah, you need new earphones anyway.
It did sound a bit like that. It did.
Yeah, it did sound like a lady part, didn't it?
I didn't say boobs at all. Right, I've got to glue some missiles onto my big gun. Yes. So those big monsters will be just treats for me to build because I can't sell them because I won't be able to pack them. So they're just going to sit on my shelf and look pretty. I wouldn't even begin to know how to pack one of those big things
in a box.
Right. No, not when they're like that tall. It's all sticky out wings and things. Guaranteed, whatever you do, it'd get there smashed up. So I've got to stick my bits on now. Wow, 40 minutes in and we're just starting to work.
I know, what a pair of useless...
Even I'm not that bad.
We are bad, aren't we?
I'm bad. Whoa, I'm bad.
Well, yeah, we have been having a ramble, but like I say, we needed to catch up because been out the loop, so...
You are the loop.
I am a big loop. And it is lovely to have Sai on as well.
You're made of
Sai?
As well.
I've actually been working for 40 minutes. But I've only cleaned up like 3 parts.
What are you working on, Sai?
I'm still building the Kratos tank.
Yeah.
It's the new tank that came out with the release of Thursday.
Yeah.
It's an awesome tank.
Yeah.
I'm just taking my time with it. I'm enjoying it.
Good
I
for
don't
you.
get that much time at the bench. I get maybe an hour a night and weekends if we're not seeing family or whatnot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
Is that because you're doing Rudy's all the time?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, no.
I don't understand relationships. Can you tell that?
We just have stuff to do. There's like housework and TV to watch. Like, there's so much TV, like good TV on at the moment. Like, I don't know if anyone else watches it. I know I've tried to convince Fox to watch it, but the Amazon series, The Boys.
I've not got round to it yet.
Third season. No.
I'm watching a load of other stuff at the minute.
There's new Trek, which I know you've been watching, Fox.
Yeah, I've been watching These Are the Voyages. I've been watching the new Orville.
Yep.
I was going to start watching that the other night, The Boys. I didn't know whether it was any good or not, but now you've recommended it.
Yes, I says it's quite good.
It's really good. It's like a parody on superheroes.
Oh,
like,
right, yeah.
I'll give you a non-spoiler
Superhero.
So there's a company called Vought who basically hires and promotes superheroes to the world.
Yeah.
But all of the superheroes are just assholes and basic villains.
Yeah.
And to put it into context, the very first scene in the very first episode of episode 1, the superhero that's called A-Train, he's basically a bit like the Flash. He can run at super speed.
Yeah.
He runs through one of the protagonist's girlfriends.
Oh,
And the
right.
very first scene is just a slow-mo pan of her exploding.
Oh,
And
nice.
The gore is totally extreme, but it's really well done, so it's still believable. But it's
gore,
really
but it's high quality gore.
Yeah, the humor is really dark. It's such a good show, and you won't remember this, but like by the time you get round to watching this episode, like the first episode of season 3, there's a superhero that can miniaturize. Basically think like High Shrunk the Kids as his superhero power.
Oh, right, yeah.
But he's also really into snorting coke. So he does a line and then he miniaturizes. And I'll just say he crawls inside of his partner.
Oh, nice.
But then he sneezes. And when he sneezes, he unminiaturizes.
Oh.
And that is another person exploded.
Oh,
But,
nice.
Yeah, it's hilarious. And I can see Spid watches this, so he will recall exactly what scene I mean. It's such a good show.
I'll have a look for that then, mate.
It's got a really good plot line. It's dark humor.
Yeah.
But it's really well done. And Amazon have invested a lot of money into it.
Oh, cool.
And it shows.
Jackie's in the chat saying hello. Hello, Jackie. Just spotted you in the chat there,
Jackie.
darling.
Hello, Jackie.
Has anyone else snuck in there? Oh,
I snuck in.
damn.
I didn't really.
I can't see anyone. There's people talking about your telescopic widge though.
Cool beans. Let's figure out what's going on with this damn tablet tonight.
Extender wedge. I've glued my
But yeah,
bits together. I've glued some bits together to make bigger bits.
Now
nice.
you've watched some of the new Trek.
These are the voyages. No,
Are you enjoying it?
absolutely. It's
I'm
a proper.
so happy.
It's a
they've
proper return to
returned.
form. It's not just everybody crying
Yeah.
about stuff all the time.
I'm so happy to return to essentially Monster of the Week.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Now I don't have to watch the Orville exclusively to get my dose of Trek every week. I didn't mind the new stuff.
It's really good, but
I didn't mind the new, like, you know, Picard and stuff. It's just it's not the same. So yeah, I'm enjoying These Are the Voyages. Is it These Are the Voyages? I'll tell you what I did.
Strange
New Worlds.
Yeah.
Tell you what I did like was Prodigy, Star Trek Prodigy.
I haven't caught up with that yet.
The animated one for kids. It's actually really good, and it's actually got a lot of quite mature stuff in it. That's like, wow, that's for kids, really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's actually really good. It is really, really good. And the animation just makes Clone Wars look like somebody just drew it with half a potato.
Wow.
The animation is fantastic. They managed to get Janeway looks like Janeway, or rather looks like the actress. I can't say another character without giving a spoiler, but he looks like he should do. Okay. They have 3 other characters from known characters from Star Trek though, that unfortunately, well, one of them looks a bit like the person it's supposed to look like, which is fine, but 2 of them look completely wrong. They do 2 other well-known and loved characters, and they don't look right at all. You know, like saying Clone Wars, you have like the actor playing somebody in real life, like you have Hayden Christensen, and then you have the Clone Wars animated version, and it doesn't necessarily look the same, but you know it's him. Or you get Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars and Obi-Wan in the prequel films, and they kind of it works. There's this very stylized, or what do you call him? What's the bloke? Clone Wars bad guy, white beard. What's he called? I've forgotten his name.
Us.
Dooku.
Yeah, Dooku. That's it. It doesn't really look like Christopher Lee, but it you know what I mean. It works. But
I think you look at that character and you can still envisage Christopher Lee.
Yeah, it's the essence of it. But I'm going to have to name names, aren't I, basically, because it's not going to make any sense otherwise. I'm not going to give any context, but basically Crusher, Spock and Odo appear at one point.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Crusher kind of looks like Crusher, but the mouth is wrong.
Yeah.
Odo does not look like Odo. It's like, what the hell is that supposed to be? It's just kind of all gaunt-faced and angry looking, and it's like...
Probably because he's dead.
But yeah, steady now. Don't you diss one of my favourite actors. But so Odo's like, oh, that's not really captured the essence of it. And then Spock, no. Spock just looks angry. No, they didn't do a good job.
That immediately sounds wrong.
But then they make Kate Mulgrew look like Kate Mulgrew, and they make another character I won't name look exactly like another character. So it's like, so they can do good-looking characters that look like the actor, but then how can you mess Spock up? Come on. Oh, I don't know. But no, I'm really enjoying it. It was really good. It was most excellent, and I'm liking Series 3 of the Orville as well. Just a very sad episode with Isaac today.
No.
I watched the Orville season 1, and never picked up season 2 and, well, season 3, obviously. I really need to do that.
Season 1 is silly comedy trying too hard. Season 2 is, actually, it is an alternative to Star Trek. And season 3 is, this is Star Trek. Yeah. Basically. It's for all intents and purposes, it's basically like DS9 / Voyager. In feel. In feel. In the way it's put together, it's like it looks and feels like a mixture of DS9 and Voyager, basically. It's a spiritual successor to those two. And the first series was over the top silly, and you kind of have to ignore that a bit.
Yeah, because what I remember from the Orville is it was a comedy sci-fi series.
It's moved away. It's not that anymore, basically, now.
Intriguing, because it was like a total parody of Trek.
Yeah. Well, it's still funny. It's still light-hearted in some places, but it's not stupid teenage humour now. It's actually mature humour. So it's still got some silly bits, but they've actually got some powerful stories in there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's some things that happen in season 1. For some reason, season 3, there's a lot of callbacks to season 1 in the first few episodes, but one of them is actually a very powerful episode. So yeah, it's definitely not a silly comedy nonsense anymore. It's matured now. It's basically it's proper Star Trek now.
Does it still have Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah. So all the cast the same, apart from the one that died.
Okay, so he's just switched it up from because doesn't he write it as well?
Yeah, it's his series, his producer and stuff. Yeah, it's become serious now. It's basically, like I say, it's until Strange New Worlds came out or whatever it's called. It was the only option. It was the only option we had for actually proper Trek, because we only had Discovery and Picard, which were good, but they're not Trek. So no, it's really good. So if you have to kind of work your way through season 1 because it's just silly, childish nonsense.
Yeah.
Season 2 is better, and season 3 now is that. Yeah, that's why they called it New Horizons, because it's like they've matured now. It's good stuff. Festa, of course, has not watched any of these things.
Absolutely. I was just, when you said DS9, I was just Kira. I was just thinking of Kira.
You get a bit wistful. Just remember, don't get. I thought I heard that desk go thump.
I'm not shutting the drawer. I know that much.
What, prehensile? That'd be a talent.
I worry about you.
I wouldn't. It's more important things to worry about, like worms.
Worms.
The whole point, Fox, is Carl is quite worried about his worm tonight, just being shown on camera.
Worms.
Yeah. Cool, that'll get the...
Look at the worms.
That would kill the subscriber count, wouldn't it?
Well, you never know. It might do what you don't expect, and it might up the subscriber count.
You never know what goes viral nowadays.
Having survived a Moob Gate. Yeah.
Moobgate. Moobgate. Gate of the Moobs. Tell you what I've started doing for the first time ever that I've never done before.
As family friendly.
Oh yes. I bought a couple of audiobooks.
Oh.
From theaudible.com. Who are not sponsoring, affiliating this. Because basically I absolutely adore. There's a guy called Professor Irving Finkel, and he's the curator and Assyriologist at the British Museum.
Oh, I've watched a video with him very recently with Tom.
Was it the one where he's playing with Tom Watson and they're playing the game of Ur?
Tom Scott, yes, and that was such a good video.
They're playing the role.
I absolutely fell in love with him.
They're playing the royal game of Ur, but the thing is, right, he's this amazing, fascinating guy. The way he talks, and he's one of the few people in Britain and in the world that actually reads cuneiform tablets in Akkadian and Babylonian and Sumerian. That's what he does. He's a Assyriologist, and he studies the history of it all. And he's done a few videos about things like he did a load of research into like the flood myth, which apparently predates the Bible and all that rubbish. He's done lots of research into that because there's loads of tablets from like 2,000 years before that. He's actually built a working ark based on these Babylonian tablets. He's done loads of things about ghosts. Mm-hmm. He basically studies the sort of the Sumerian and Babylonian way of life based on these tablets, and he translates them all. But he's fascinating bloke the way he talks. At one point he says,
"Yes, he is." Yeah.
He says, "Hello, I'm Irving Finkel. I'm the curator and Assyriologist at the British Museum. I've been working here for 500 years, and I intend to stay here for another 500 years." But he's written a couple of books. One is about the flood myth, and one is about ghosts, and like Sumerian ghosts and stuff like that, and all this. It's all history stuff, but basically he reads them, and he wrote them, and not only is his voice captivating just to listen to him reading his book, there's also like they get voice actors in to read the actual excerpts from some of these tablets. And one of a guy called Michael Fenner, is an actor called Michael Fenner, and his voice is so mesmerising when he reads these tablet excerpts. I can't really explain to you, but yeah, I'm listening to these two books at the minute. The flood myth one is all right. It's very historical deep history type stuff.
Yeah.
It's not religious crap. It's proper historical studies. But the one about ghosts, that's a really good. It's a fun listen, fun read.
I might have to get those titles because I absolutely fell in love with this guy from the Tom Scott video.
Have you watched all his other stuff?
I've watched some of it, but he looks exactly like I imagine like a nutty old professor would look like.
The thing is, he sounds like it as well. He's great.
Yeah, the way he talks, he's awesome.
He also had a project where he collected like thousands of old diaries from people that they found in lofts and attics, and he preserves them. This little project, just unwanted, abandoned diaries from like in the last 300 or 400 years. But if you, everybody afterwards, when you finish watching this, just do a YouTube search for Irving Finkel, Professor Irving Finkel. If you want the books, Cy Reynolds, they are called. I shall tell you.
Yeah.
Stand by. Write that down. The first one is called The First Ghosts.
Yep.
And the second one is called The Ark Before Noah. That one's a bit more dry and historical. It's a very dry. It's interesting. It's just very dry. It's more about the flood myth and Sumerian mythology and stuff. But The First Ghost is brilliant. It's really fascinating. Not least for the voice actors that do the excerpt reading.
Happy days. Kevin's in chat. Evening, everyone, he says, in Chatland. Hello, Kevin. How you doing, mate? As is Ross, Kevin. Saying good evening. Hello, folks. How are you?
Hey, Ross. Do. Swig of water.
Happy days. Yeah, you need it, mate. Bless you.
Spinny Curate says, Seriologist, does he study iPhone AIs? See what he did there. Yeah, so Irving,
you can get it for free with a Audible trial as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do the trial. I just bought them. But
I've never had I've never really done audiobooks. I do podcasts all the time.
The thing that got me, the thing that confused me was I thought you could just download the audiobook and listen to it. You can't.
Yeah.
Not on because I was like, I've downloaded it. How do I listen to it? You can't on desktop. You download it. The best way to do it is to use an app on your phone or tablet or whatever and listen to it on there. You can't actually play it on your desktop PC, which is a bit rubbish. So I had to download the Audible app from my iPad. It's what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you can just download it and listen.
I walk to work. I have like a 30-minute walk a day, and I tend to fall asleep with like a podcast on.
What, while you're walking?
I wouldn't put it on. No, I wouldn't put it on as I'm falling asleep because I'd miss it. But
yeah,
it would be awesome listening just on my walk to work.
Oh yeah, I mean they're both 9 hours long, so. But no, it's just nice to listen to him talking away about stuff. It doesn't really matter what he's talking about. It's fascinating. Yeah, but the First Ghost is definitely more light-hearted, and it's the one about the Ark Before whatever. No, it's more just pure history, that one, and a bit dry. I mean, it's still fascinating, but even if to a non-religious humanist like me, it's still fascinating. It's all about mythology and stuff. Lots of things about Gilgamesh.
He's just really good to listen to, like.
Yeah, it's fascinating. But that video with Tom Scott, that was a good video.
It was a really good video. I really like a lot of Tom Scott's content.
All right.
It's really well thought out YouTube content I normally find. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm sticking my missiles on.
Whoa.
I'm not planning it very well. That one's kind of in the really put together place.
Planning? We don't plan things.
Just realised I've glued this missile. I'm going to be really close and hard to paint. It's going to make things tricky. Didn't plan that very well. Let's put that up
there. Edward says someone should get a video of Cy falling asleep whilst walking to work.
I think that's actually, oh yeah. I was going to get a video of Cy falling asleep. That's kind of illegal, I think. shouldn't have glued that bomb on. I'm going to knock it off. I can see it coming.
What bomb? Ah, it should be all right.
The big missile bomb at the top. I keep bending it, leaning on it. Now, you know what the people have been missing for 2 weeks, Carl?
Underneath the Cheers.
Cheers. How did you know?
Because we're a couple, we finish each other's sentences and all kinds of things. We're just old farts that know what the other's thinking. It's weird.
Which one of us is Jack Lemmon there? And which one of us is Walter Matthau?
Who was the fat one? Because I'm a bit porkier than you, aren't I? So I'll be the fat one.
Neither of them. That makes me the neurotic Jack Lemmon. I'll take that.
Well, you are a lemon. See what I did.
Thank you. That was rubbish.
It was when it was crap, mate.
Yeah, it was a bit low rent, wasn't it?
Yeah, Charlie, I'll have that coat, mate. I know it's hot. Well,
this is going to be another case of sticking a missile on and leaving it for half an hour.
I've done well tonight. So far, I have glued on a gun and a spike.
Ooh.
Just saying.
I've glued on a bomb and a missile, and I'm going to have to sit here for 45 minutes doing nothing while they glue, because they're going to be fiddly ass sticking things on moments again, aren't they?
I have spent the last half an hour. So, you know, whenever GW gives you like a searchlight to put on a tank,
yeah,
they always have that grill over the actual light itself.
Yeah.
I hate painting those things.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
what? Not on the turret. Oh, you don't mean the turret searchlight, the big round glass one?
Yeah.
No, I don't get a grill. You just get the big round glass thing.
Well,
with
on Imperial Guard things, but on Space Marine things.
Oh, Space Marine. Oh, yeah.
They normally have. I'm going to call it the Sudoku grill because it looks like a Sudoku.
It looks like a waffle, doesn't it?
Yeah, I hate painting those things.
Mm-hmm.
So I have spent the last half an hour carving it off.
Good man.
Oh, yeah.
But the really annoying thing is the bottom half of the light was easy, but the top half of the light has like a shroud.
Oh, yeah.
So I've had to be like super, like very similar to how you were when you cut the, what motif? I think, was it a skull that you had to cut out of that banner? The one that
when I cut the skull out of that guy's shield thing.
Yeah, it was like super fiddly, but I've had to be kind of that gentle and slow going.
Gentle.
And there has been application of
swearing.
No, application of extra thin to kind of try and smooth everything out. And
he's good, isn't he? He's so professional, isn't he?
He has his moments.
He does. So
I'm going to get some more water.
We've missed size professionalism.
I'm going to go get some more water. Back in a second.
Yeah, no worries.
I should probably do the same. Actually, I am. I'm going to do the same.
No
but you're coming with me, so it's...
No, that's all right, mate.
It's Bluetooth headphones, so it's fine.
Absolutely. Kev says, you've got enough bungee cords for your bumps today. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think anyone would want to give me the bumps at the moment, Kev.
Well, mate, you never know.
Yeah, no. But hey-ho, stranger things happen. Don't forget, what goes on in Yang Out stays in Yang Out.
Just to clarify, this is me filling up my water bottle. I'm not.
No, that's all right. I thought you was doing a TK for a minute.
I'm returned.
Bless.
Hello, returned. I am Simon.
That's what he did there.
Here all week trying to fish.
Yeah. I'm here all week.
Bars open, pies are on. Curtain in 15.
Yeah.
Right. I have to leave that big gun alone for the missiles to glue in place, because if I touch it, it'll explode.
God, you wait till you glue them arms on. You're going to be a nightmare. You're going to be scared to move.
I'll have to just, I'll pile things up underneath each arm.
I have a difficult decision in front of me. So I've been really good today, but there is a bag of jam that's sitting right next to me, in front of me in the kitchen.
Oh, is this a difficult decision?
In this weather, cider only going to melt, mate.
I'm not understanding this phrase, difficult decision, in that context.
Well, I'll get sugar all over my desk.
Don't worry about it. You can blow
Well, then
that off.
Eat over the floor.
God, no. Then I've got a Hoover.
No, you just cram it into the carpet. Nobody will know.
I've made the small decision.
Yeah. Well, if it was me, I'd snackled a lot, but then, you know.
Oh, I probably will, but just once I finish modelling for the night.
Obviously, you know, I wouldn't do anything naughty because, you know, H isn't here. I wouldn't do that.
No, definitely not.
Well, it doesn't involve pressing buttons, so you'll be alright.
Exactly.
Right, what the flipping it do I need now? That's for the...
I could say that Fox encouraged me, but she would know that's not true.
Yeah, she'd be like, don't you blame it on him.
Don't you blame it on Fox. Because
Fox does no wrong.
Fox is sugar lips, you know what I mean? He does nothing wrong.
Sugar lips. Ooh.
You know, it's...
That's basically a Greeble sprue, isn't it? Flakes and Greebles. Greebles, that's going to be the sprue. I think that's the one with the chainsaw on it. I think that's pretty much the chainsaw sprue. Safe bet.
Yeah, chainsaw of goodness. I'll tell you, mate, that is a really sexy bit of chainsawage, mate. You're going to love building that.
Yeah. I like the way every tooth of the chainsaw's got dings and bits taken out of it.
Yeah.
Dings.
Chainsaw, what's that secret you're keeping? Right, so now I've got to try and guess the part by random shapes. Okay.
Kev says, good to see you back laughing and joking and back at the bench. You know me, Kev. No matter what life throws at me, mate, I take the piss out of it because it could be worse, couldn't it? I could be brown bread, mate.
Mm-hmm. And then you wouldn't be taking the piss out of anything.
Exactly. There's no point in moping about stuff. You know, it's... Life goes on, mate.
Yep. Right, so that vague drawing of a piece looks a bit like that piece.
Happy days.
That vague drawing of a piece looks a bit like that, I think. Or, in fact, not. There we go. Right, okay, that makes a bit of vague sense. I like the way this bit here is nothing to do with that bit there, and looks, that's that bit. They could have just swapped them around. It wouldn't have been hard, would it?
No.
But the two bits that go together would have been, you know, hey. I don't know.
Sounds like a wibble again, side, doesn't it, mate?
No, not at all. It's
To
nice
be
to see
fair, I've never built a Stompa, but I have heard mumblings from multiple people at how
from at least me and
the,
Colin.
Instructions are.
Yeah.
I mean, would it really kill them just to re-release instructions with numbers? That'd be just brilliant.
Well, they went all the effort of numbering the parts on the sprues, and they give you no numbers on the instructions whatsoever.
No.
Put it this way, Sire, it's been a varied and interesting build of guesswork.
Yes. I'm pretty sure I could read any Babylonian tablet now, having done this.
And I must admit, there has been a lot of mocking of Fox in his wibbling about the instructions.
Oh, it doesn't matter what the hell I was doing, you still mock me anyway. Come on.
Oh, absolutely. I've missed... Actually, that's the thing I've missed the most, is mocking you.
Yeah.
But I'm being good today, because you was kind.
I am your butt, basically, aren't I?
Well, you know.
Everybody has a butt, and I'm your butt.
You would miss it.
Yeah, there's only a few people in this world are happy to mock me.
Yeah.
And that's people that I know, people that I don't know. Anybody else, I'm not happy if they mock me.
And also, don't forget, you would be the first to mock anyone as well.
Oh, God damn it, of course I would.
Any opportunity you get, you'll be in there like Flint, mate.
Yeah.
Angus Allen is in. He says, hi, everyone from down under. Hello,
G'day,
Angus.
bro.
Lovely to
G'day,
see
bro.
you, mate. Thanks for
G'day.
coming in and keeping us company, mate. Always a pleasure. Graham says good night to Jackie, because Jackie's off to bed. You take care, Jackie.
Take care, Jackie.
Thanks for popping in, and I will endeavour to try and get into the Zoom sometime this week.
Did you just say thanks for popping him in? Thanks for popping him in.
Thanks for popping in. Yeah.
Hey, Mama Fox did well today. I said, have you got any message for Colin? She went, oh, it's his birthday, isn't it? I was like, yeah, remembered.
Yeah.
So she remembered.
And I'm not going to mock Ted, but I got Mama Fox hugs and Mama Fox kiss.
Yes. Yeah, so any message for Colin? She went, birthday hugs and big birthday kiss.
There you go.
I'm
Ted
like,
never
kiss.
got one of them. I'm Mama's favourite. Ted isn't.
It's the little things in life, isn't it?
I need to grow up.
No.
Nah, never grow up.
Oh, dear. Not safe to let me out, is it, really? God, there's a big-ass plate there, isn't there? Oh, I'm so gluing that on. Oh, where?
Glue it on! Glue it on now! Do it now! Do it! Yeah, I make a terrible mistake every time I go into the spare room, the front bedroom, which is the spare room where all my stash is.
Yeah.
Every time I go in there, despite the fact I'm, spuds deep in building this Horus Heresy set, and I need to get it done on eBay, I walk in and go, oh, I want to build that, I want to build that, I want to build that one, I want to paint that one. Oh.
Angus says, I hear someone's having a birthday today. He says, are you 25? No, I'm 5.5, mate. 55,
5.5.
55 years old, but 5.5 in my mind.
5.5 with a 50-year margin of error.
Absolutely. Because, yeah, I vow never to grow up. I've tried being an adult for a day and I didn't enjoy it, so...
Boring.
I like being a child.
Mm-hmm. Need to win the lottery so I never have to work ever again and I can just be a kid for the rest of my life.
Absolutely. I love being childish. Speedy Q8's off. He says, bedtime for him. Happy birthday again, Colin. Night, guys. No, it's Speedy, mate.
Take care, Speed.
Well.
No, Speed.
And thanks for coming in and spending time with me, mate. It's always appreciated, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
The Bob Ross of YouTube is Speedy.
Mm. With his little clocks and mechanisms.
Oh, mate, honestly, folks, if you're struggling for a bit of late night entertainment and you're just laying there looking at the ceiling, pop over and watch one of Spiddy's watchmaking videos, mate. Oh.
What I don't understand is how you can combine drinking extortionate amounts of high quality coffee and doing tiny fiddly things.
Oh, it's brilliant, mate.
It's like I stopped drinking coffee about a year ago. And suddenly I can deal with small things now. I couldn't paint little tiny things at all for shit, basically, for about 10 years because I drank so much coffee. I've got back into coffee now, though. Spid will be glad to know.
Oh, wow. Angus Allott has just put in a $55 super chat. Have a great birthday,
nice one,
Cole. Angus. Thank you so much, Angus. That is really going to help, mate, because...
You're a ledge, bro.
Yeah, the cost of living's hitting everyone, and we've all lost patrons recently, and yeah. So that is going to help me out massively, mate, so thank you so much.
Cheers, bro.
Now that is a good birthday gift.
I was about to say fair dinkum, but that might actually be racist.
Yeah.
Fair dinkum, mate.
Have yourself,
that might actually be racist.
Have yourself a bit of air guitar there, mate. Yeah. Happy days, that is. Oh, mate, yeah, it's very humbling.
Yep.
With an H.
It's not often Colin's humble.
No, it's just nice, isn't it, that people think of you. You know, I love it. You know, makes all of this worthwhile, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll get all sentimental and lovely.
He's filling up. He's filling up now. I was going to put my spongy thing down, but I can't be bothered. It makes it harder to see things.
Yeah.
This way I know where the centre of the screen is.
Doctosaurus says, I'm back. He says dinner was pork tenderloin roasted in the oven with broccoli and cheese.
Ooh.
Candy Grab says, lost patrons. Oh, no. Yeah, a lot of people have cut it down, Jeff, because the cost of living crisis, mate. And, well, you know, we understand it, mate, but...
I've lost a lot of patrons and all.
I'm about 60 quid a month down now, and it's, you know, that's my income at the end of the day, that and a little bit of pip. So it does impact you.
Yeah, I've lost lots of my patrons, I'm massively down on my monthly income. So
yeah, good segue there, Fox. Bit of self-pimpage, good man.
Yeah, thank you very much. But that's why I was saying that I've been saving for ages to get those kits.
Yeah.
Because I know people are, giving me money each month.
Absolutely.
But I've been putting a little bit aside each month, what's left over from paying all my bills and stuff.
That's why I always react like I do when I get super chats, because it really is a lifesaver.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody, even like a couple of quid super chat is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Because
a couple of quid here and there really, really helps.
Helps me keep the content coming, peeps.
And don't forget, folks, if you're not able to support your favourite creators financially, don't panic. Don't feel bad. You see all these super chats and Patreon stuff. Don't panic. If you're not able to do that kind of support, you can help out your favourite channels by just simply turning off your ad blocker and watching the video at the start of the advert at the start of the video. Watch it all the way through. It takes you a couple of minutes, costs you nothing, and it helps your favourite channels out because they get the income from that. So if all else fails, just watch the adverts.
Absolutely. He's good, isn't he?
Cool, refreshing water. Yeah. La 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 la. Morning, Colin, Fox, and all in chat. Festa hugs, Fox hugs, says JC Bricks and Bills. Hello, buddy.
Hello, James. How you doing, geese?
Angus Allett says, people my age do still say fair dinkum sometimes, usually in public instead of something else starting with F. Fair dinkum, mate. You have to remember that my only exposure to Australia, being that I'm 50 at the moment, my only real exposure to Australia was in the 1980s with things like what were they called? Flying Doctors.
Mm-hmm.
We had that one set in World War II with the families in Australia. Oh, it's like a soap opera, but it was a family that lived in Australia. It was like World War II setting.
Yeah,
there's that.
I can't think of the name of it now.
There's the other one that's not the Flying Doctors, but it's the people that lived out in the outback, and it was probably that. And there's Young Doctors as well. We used to watch. So that was our exposure to Australia. It was always feeding. Come on, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some Doctor series that had the bloke that then later on played the Robinson patriarch in Neighbours. He was in that, and the guy that was in Lost as Penny's father. Yeah, he was in it for a while in that one. And there was the Young Doctors. What was the other one? There was the Young Doctors. There was the Sullivans. That was the World War II
Sullivans.
One. The Sullivans. There was one that was set. It had an old lady, and it had all the actors that you see in all the other soaps in the 80s. In Australia. I can't remember what it was called though. They were all kind of rural outback towns they were set in usually. Sullivans, there was Young Doctors. I don't mean like Home and Away and soap operas and crap like that. They weren't really soap operas.
Sullivans was good, wasn't it? It was a strange
yeah. Sons and Daughters, that was one. We had Sons and Daughters. Sons and Daughters, the Sullivans. What was the other one? I can see the actors and actresses, but I can't remember what the hell it was called. Flying Doctors, the Young Doctors. Of course, we had Neighbours in the 80s, but it doesn't really count. So that's my entire exposure to Australia, is those and Everything Wants to Kill You. So,
yeah,
basically, that's what you get from me.
Panzer's in, saying hello. Hello, Panzer. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Panzer. G'day, bro.
Hi, Panzer.
In my mind, Australia is still in like kind of 1985, 1986, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Graham's saying Prisoner Cell Block H.
Oh, yeah, I used to watch that. I forgot that. Bloody slag. Yeah. Bloody screw. Oh, no, it's the freak. I tell you what, I did watch. I've still got a couple of seasons to watch, actually, because I missed them. I got into watching Wentworth.
Which is the modern. Yeah, I watched that.
Oh, that's so good. I've not watched season 7 and 8 yet.
I watched it all.
Oh, you watched it all. That's really good. That is a really good series.
Yeah.
It takes a while to get the hang of it, but then you realise it's actually a good remake.
Yeah, vinegar tits.
Yeah. And then, of course, in that remake, you've got all these new actors and actresses you've never heard of, apart from the one that plays the old one that was always getting in trouble with everybody.
Yeah.
She was played by a scraggly old lady in the original series.
Yeah.
The one that's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
And she's the actor that's been in everything. There's always like one or two of these actors or actresses that has always been in everything. He's like, oh, it's that bloke or that woman from that thing.
Yeah. Panzer says it's that sigh in the background. It is Panzer. He is among us. He's on audio at the moment. He's yet to set his webcam up in the man cave, but when he does, he'll be back on video as well. So he didn't want to miss my birthday
then
because
you can see me doing barrel modelling.
Yeah.
Birthday
With an F. With an F.
with many F's. Birthday. I only know the UK from Dad's Army, says Angus. That's fair. That's fair turnabout then, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very accurate, that.
Absolutely.
A Country Practice. That's the one. Yes, A Country Practice. I knew I couldn't remember it. Half the actors in that are the ones that you see in everybody else.
Yeah, yeah.
In all the other soaps and series.
God, Bennett, you're going back now. Used to be on before Crown Court, didn't it? Do you remember that? I love watching Crown Court.
Yeah. I remember there was a website that might still be called TV Cream, which talked about old TV series. And the one thing that tickled me the most was it says Crown Court, and it said, Crown Court will bring back for most people memories of pulling fake sickies from school.
Yeah.
It said the theme tune was the soundtrack to every pretend not feeling well day to get out of school. And it was, because you pull a sickie from school and it always be Crown Court on the telly.
Yeah. And you used to look forward to Friday because it was verdict day, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's the
For those that don't know,
one.
For those that don't know, Crown Court was a series in the 70s and 80s where they'll have, I think it was like 2 or 3 episodes throughout the course of the week.
Yeah, a lot of upcoming actors launched their careers on that. Michael Elphick was in it, wasn't he?
Yeah, and it was basically like it was televised drama of a trial across the course of the week, and the verdict was on the Friday. But the thing is, they were always rubbish little trials about rubbish tiny things.
Yeah.
They weren't like major criminal. They were like, this bloke stole £25.
Yeah.
or something like that.
The judge has found you guilty. You'll be fined £5, 7 shillings and 6pence.
Yeah, it had the most bizarre. It was a real piece of music for the theme tune, but it was a really bizarre thing to use as a theme tune.
Oh, the end music was really subtle, wasn't it?
Yeah,
a bit like the walking away music, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't remember the end music. I just remember the theme tune.
Oh, the theme tune was yeah.
The theme tune was a proper piece of
that's the end.
Music.
That's the end music. That is that you're running.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, the theme tune was
Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, I have to look that up.
Yeah. No, you've just done the end theme. That's what I was saying. It's the walking away music theme.
Oh.
Yeah, that's up there with the end credits of the Ork, mate.
Oh.
Ork with an H.
Not Ork.
No. Ork. I'd be knackered if an Ork had an Ork on its shoulder, wouldn't I? Look, there's an Ork over there with an Ork. With an Ork in an orchestra with an Ork on his shoulder.
And if it was carrying a knackered car, it'd be carrying an Ork.
Absolutely.
Battered old Ork.
Yeah.
And if you're playing Space Hulk.
Absolutely.
Playing a Hulk in Space Hulk. An Ork Hulk in Space Hulk.
Hulk. Yeah. Rump with a Bailey. Good shout, Graham.
I actually rewatched all of Rump the Bailey about 2 months ago.
Oh, did you really? Oh, mate. That is
I found it in a place. I'm not going to say where because it's gone.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's one of those that is on my list of things I'd like to watch again.
Rumpole of the Bailey. Oh, did I find it on? I can't remember if I watched it on a hokey streaming site or if I actually found it on Amazon or somewhere. I can't remember now.
I probably would find
Rumpole of the Bailey.
I'd probably find it if I booted up a Cody box if I had one.
Oh yeah. It's just little things I've forgotten about it, like when Ballard he always calls Bollard and things like that. Yeah, Rumpole is fun. There's only not many episodes actually. It's bizarrely how few episodes there were.
Well,
Leo
it's
McKerr,
one of them,
absolute
isn't it,
legend.
where you think there was a lot of episodes and actually there wasn't. It is surprising.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. They only did like 1 or 2 of them a year at best. It was an occasional drama thing. slightly humorous drama thing. It wasn't on all the time. What in the name of Satan's arsey butt cheek am I supposed to be doing with this?
Oh, have you got a bit that you can't find on the instructions, mate?
Hello, Mama Fox.
Thanks for the hugs and the kiss, Mama Fox. Love you.
Festa says thank you for the hugs and the kiss.
Oh.
She says, aha, she don't remember, probably. Bless her.
Oh, bless her heart.
Or she does. She probably just actually can't hear because she's got headphones on.
Yeah. So what bit are you stuck on? What bit are you stuck on? What section, mate?
Hang on, let me find out if I'm stuck.
I'm gonna interrupt because
I've lost a
I'm
bit.
gonna go to bed.
Yeah, no
Do
worries,
what?
Si.
It's been lovely to catch up with you both
All right, buddy.
and chat, obviously.
Absolutely,
And I
mate.
will be back for the secondary birthday bash next week.
Absolutely, mate. You're
Oh,
Have
good
a
bash.
good week.
Yeah.
Don't cut yourself, and whatever you do, don't move that goddamn camera.
I won't, mate. You take care, Si. Lovely to see and hear you, mate.
Bye.
You too, guys.
Bye, Si. That's all right, I figured it out, actually,
Oh, have you?
with my great brain.
Oh, you're good. But mind you, you did figure out the arrow, don't forget.
I did.
With your
And
all-seeing
I told-
greenness.
I told my manager in my local Warhammer store about that, and he was most impressed.
Was he really?
He said, I actually wonder what that was for.
Yeah, he frantically went to find his Ork Stompa so that he could glue the arrow on. Yeah. Candygram
most impressed
says
that I figured
18 watching and 18 thumbs up, so that's the way it's done, yes.
Spot on.
Many thanks for the thumbs ups. It does help. It helps the video climb up the YouTube rankings, and it helps it get recommended more and the channel more to other people. So it helps
Keeps him off the street corners.
Absolutely. It helps me grow me channel, folks. That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, country practice, that's it.
Yeah. I want to watch the Sullivans now.
Yeah. For some reason in my brain, basically, when I try and think of an Australian name,
Yeah.
what's the most Australian name you can think of?
Bruce.
What name when you hear it? Full name, surname as well. What do you?
Oh, so for me, it's just Bruce. That's about it.
Bruce.
How you going there, Bruce? Australian name. Trying to think of Australians. Well, ones that we can mention anyway.
For me,
Clive James, isn't it?
well, for me, just if I was to make up an Australian character, there's no name. I don't know why, but for some reason, the most Australian sounding name to me is Bob Cooper.
Really?
G'day, it's Bob Cooper here. I don't know why, it's just Bob Cooper. It just sounds really Australian. It sounds really country practice. Real country practice. He's probably a rancher or a farmer. G'day, Bob Cooper. Today I'm going to show you how to take a sheep and turn it into a wardrobe. Yeah. I don't know how you do that. I'm probably being so racist right now.
Oh,
I do apologise to all the Australians.
I am sure they know that we don't mean it offensively, mate.
Oh, I know, I'm only joking.
It is a beautiful country, though.
Apart from everything that wants to kill you.
I've got relatives in Perth, and I've got very close friends in Penrith.
Do you spend every day worrying about the fact they're about to die from something?
I spoke to them not long ago, actually. I've been out there a couple of times. I would love to go back, but I couldn't do the flight now. But
I can never go to Australia.
But no, it's absolutely beautiful out there. Yeah.
See, to me, it's bad enough on a hot summer's night going to bed and having to look up in the ceiling to make sure there's no spiders in the corners.
Yeah. It's the fact.
So if I lived in Australia, I'd be doing that every day, everywhere, all the time.
Absolutely. Yeah. Check the toilet before you sit down. Yeah. You might want to have a look down the dunny there, mate, just to make sure there's no spiders. Why is that? Because if that bites you on the bollock, you're going to know about it. Okay,
Yeah.
mate. Brilliant. So,
You don't want to get bitten by that.
They don't hold it back, and that was said with a tinny in his hand and a smirk. It's like, there's a man that knows.
Now, would that be a stubby? Is that what they call them, stubbies?
Yeah. Yeah, Struths. You don't want that to happen. Because once it happens, you don't ever forget about it.
Blimey, I'm going to have to leave that to set for a bit until I can sand it down. However, I can assemblate some other particles.
Yeah. Yeah, brilliant country.
What was I watching the other day? I saw an advert the other day for it was an advert for some kind of pickup truck. It's an Australian advert.
Yeah.
And it's like he tries towing all these things with the pickup truck, and it's things like he tries to pull this like tractor out of the mud.
Yeah.
And the whole half of the tractor just rips off and pulls it across because the pickup truck's so powerful, it just rips half the front of the tractor off. And he's like, oh, bagger. And the next one, I think he's towing a car and it rips half the front off of that. And he's, oh, bugger. Oh, hang on. I think that's the mother saying bedtime. I shall be back in 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, no worries.
Back in a moment.
Angus is saying we do have modern plumbing. Yeah, bless him. Yorkosaurus says, I'd love to go to Australia and ride a motorcycle from one side to the other. Yeah, I was out there, about 35 years ago now. And, yeah, absolutely loved it. But, yeah. Well, like I said, I've got some good friends out there, so we stay in touch through social media. We do the video calls and that, and, yeah. Yeah, Panzer says, what makes them attractive to Australian spiders? I think they would nip anything, mate. Probably looks like a little hairy brain to them, but yeah. And what's the other one? Is it a blue-ringed octopus? Apparently it's supposed to be pretty lethal. So, yeah. And is it funnel web spider? Or is it the black widow? Trying to think what it is, but yeah. So yeah, quite a lot of dangerous critters out there, but a beautiful part of the world. If ever you get a chance to go, go. I'd like to go to New Zealand as well, but again, it's the flight that would do for me, to be honest with you. It's too much now. Angus says, better to go from top to bottom, east coast, to avoid the deserts. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you get caught in the bush. Yeah. Stratastrong says, I love spiders. They're amazing. Yeah, I went down to one of these places that lets you have the old tarantula on your hand and all of that lot. And beautiful, beautiful creatures. I don't know why people are scared of spiders. I really don't. It's one of them, innit? It's probably one of the most common fears that people have, spiders, and yet I think they're beautiful little animals. Probably wouldn't say that if one crawled in the ear, but yeah. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Paul Ditter's put in £17.99 super chat. It is happy birthday. Have a pint. Thank you very, very much for your kindness there, Paul. It is massively, massively appreciated, mate. You wouldn't believe it. Especially, like I say, money's tight for everyone at the moment. So when people take their time out just to show a bit of love, I find it very humbling, mate. So thank you, Paul. Massively, massively appreciated, buddy. Yeah. They are an amazing, amazing creature, spiders. It's like snakes as well, you know. I like snakes. I don't know about scorpions, though. I don't know whether I would be too happy if one of them come trundling along and sat on me. I don't know. Having not come across one, so... But something about them that just gives me the EBs. Angus Allett says 17 quid for a pint. I hope that's enough for two. Mate, the way prices are going in the UK at the moment, mate, anything's possible. There's what, 15 quid for a packet of smokes now, I do believe. That's serious money. Glad I packed that up. Yeah, Paul Ditter says, why are people afraid of spiders? Because they have 8 eyes and kill you by liquefying your inside, and then they drink you. Paul Ditter says, never seen a desert. Or Dorcosaurus even, I do apologise. Never seen a desert. Where are you? Where are you, William? Whereabouts are you, mate? Trying to remember where you are now. In the location of things. Yeah, $50 for a pack of smokes in Australia. Yeah, it's about right then, mate. Yeah. It's shocking, isn't it? But I suppose, you know, if that's what they got to do. But it's going to lead to a massive underground thing, isn't it? Where people buy illegal smokes. Mind you, that's pretty much the norm in the UK anyway. Most of it's smuggled in. Wendy Hickson says, find my, what's that, Lucullus australe, pygmy wood, scorpions have babies. Oh. Audit says $50, yes. About 25 quid a packet then, isn't it? Is it $2 Australian dollars to a quid? Something like that. But, you know, some premium cigarettes in the UK, sort of 15, 16 quid a packet. Shocking. I mean, I used to roll my own tobacco, and the tobacco I bought, or used to smoke, now I think it's about 50 quid a pouch, something stupid like that for the big pouches that I used to buy. I couldn't do that. No, I'm glad I packed up. If I hadn't have packed up, I wouldn't have been able to get the Rossi bike. So now that my medical emergency's done, I'll get round to putting the last part of that up, because I had the delivery whilst I was recovering. So I shall put the last episode of that up.
Oh, hello, I'm back very briefly.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I had to throw a spider out. I have a special message.
Yeah.
Happy birthday
to
you. Happy birthday.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, Mama Fox.
He says thank you, Mama Fox.
Big hugs, my darling.
Big hugs, he says. Big hugs, my darling.
Oh, bless you.
I've got my earpiece in, so she can't hear you.
Yeah, oh, bless her. You tell her to go off and get her breath now, bless her.
He says go off and go to bed and get your breath now. What? It's only because she's been up and down the stairs like 3 times.
Oh, bless her. Oh.
I had to throw a spider out.
Oh.
Right, I'm back with you for a minute until she goes to bed.
Yeah, not a problem, mate.
I got downstairs and she's like, what's that on the ceiling? Oh.
Oh, I'm so going to wind Ted up.
Oh, yeah. I said, do you want to say happy birthday to Colin? She went, no. I said, go live on the internet. She went, no. Maybe.
All right,
maybe.
then.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're persuaded.
All right, then. Yeah, go on, then. Bless her. Yeah, it's like she can see a spider on the ceiling halfway across the room, but she can't see something in front of her. Bless her.
That sounds just like my mum.
Yeah. Have I missed anything?
No.
I fell out, I noticed.
Yeah, no, I was just chatting about Australia spiders. Paul Ditter's in, put in a $17.99 super chat.
Ooh, thank you, Paul.
So, yeah.
I was ironically throwing a spider out while you were talking about spiders.
Yeah.
It's very large spider.
Stratastrong says there's a spider named after a spider that Tolkien created called Ungoliant. There you go. Ooh. Did I say that right? I don't
know. Strata Strong, isn't he in Australia as well?
He certainly is.
We know many Australians.
Dorcosaurus says he's in the Gulf of Mexico. He's always lived on the east side of the US, lots of woods and swamp. I've always wanted to have a go on one of those swamp boat things with the big propeller on it.
Yeah, boats.
Yeah, oh mate, that looks so cool.
Would you not want to also have the title theme, the song from the thing of CSI or whatever it is, or whatever it is, because that's on the title sequence, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you would have the glasses.
Bit of Rolling Stones.
The Who, mate, actually.
The Who. That's the. I don't know. It's all music, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it Bubba O'Reilly? The intro to that? I'm trying to think.
I don't know. I don't watch.
Yeah.
CSI.
Classic Who, mate. Every CSI. Franchise as a Who tune as its intro.
I don't watch such nonsense.
Interesting but useless factoid from Festa.
Yes.
Paul Ditter says true. Absolutely.
All of it's true.
It's all true. Every bit of it is true because it's true,
Yep.
innit?
The following sentence is a lie.
Strategy says
previous sentence was
he's
true.
in the heart of Sydney.
Oh. Heart of Sydney. Right, I shall go and sort Mama Fox out. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Bye.
Nice. Yeah. It's one of those. If I could get there without the long haul flight, yeah. But I don't think I'll be able to do it now. It's too much. Unless I have a word with Elon Musk and get him to scoop me up in one of his super duper space rockets and I can get over that way. Now that would be cool. Can't beat a bit of spacey stuff. Do like a bit of that. Orcasaurus says, I still want to go there. It doesn't mean I want to live there. Yeah, it's like anything, innit? Wherever you go on holiday, it always looks great. You'd always want to live there, and then it's like, yeah, in the depths of winter, it can probably not be as much fun, you know? Have a bit of him on there. Certainly an experience for sure, he says, yeah. Yeah, beautiful part of the world. I think a lot of the Brits would like to go and live in Australia, but Old Ditter says then you'd have to spend time with Elon Musk. Yeah, I've heard he can be a bit demanding. I'll leave it there. But yeah, each to their own, I suppose. I suppose if you're worth that much money, you can be a bit of a knob now and then, but I don't know. It's nice to be nice, isn't it? That's how I see things. Certainly know that with that amount of money in my bank account, I wouldn't be keeping it, or I'd be giving it away. A lot more worthy causes out there that could be helped out. Or is that just me being too sentimental? All that, you know, 54 billion or 300 billion, however, it's too much for one man. You know, leave yourself a little bit, but give the rest away. Do some good with it. At the end of the day, can't take it with you. We all end up in the same size grave with a 10-cent piece of cardboard tied to our big toe. So whilst you've got it, share the love. I think I'm turning into a bit of an old hippie. But hey, you know. Certainly got some spikes on its Harris, I know that much. Got to have all the greebles put on it, yeah. Oh, it's got to be good. His dad just had a baby with his stepdaughter, which gives you a glimpse. Yeah. One of his kids doesn't want anything to do with him. And, it's a strange set of circumstances around him at times. Edward ACP, P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Yeah, I've got friends in Penrith. I was quite worried about them when there was all the fires the other year, just before COVID hit, because, yeah, they did one of those Facebook posts, you know, we're going to be offline for a little while because we're not sure. Yeah, I must admit, it was very worrying. It was a huge relief when we all found out that they was okay. Must have been quite scary going through all of that out there. So yeah, a lovely country, but like I say, has its problems with heat and all of that, wires and stuff. Loads more plates to apply as well.
And we're back.
I put one away somewhere. Where did I put that?
He's muttering. He's muttering.
I am. I'm yattering to myself.
Mutter, 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 mutter.
I like
what you been doing? What you been doing? What you been doing? What I missed? Anything?
No, I've been sticking spikes on its Harris.
Oh, spiky Harris.
Absolutely. I had.
Can't get better than that.
Oh, there it is. Pilch. So I've been putting spikes and plates and sanding plates.
Ooh, you're well ahead of me, you are.
Yeah, it's just all that little itty bitty stuff that I know's got to be done. But it's not massively ahead, to be honest with you. It looks further than I actually am. But
well, you built both arms and you've assembled most of the stuff, but you've got a lot of extra stuff to do. So
absolutely,
and it's not a race.
No, I'm just thinking of how I'm going to do the inside and all of that. Look, Paul Ditter says it's bedtime for him. Catch you later. You take care, Paul. Thanks for coming in, mate.
Hi.
Always nice to see you, buddy. And thank you very much for the kindness you showed with the super chat.
Yeah, very, very kind. God, these are some big ass nubs.
Yeah, there
are hardcore nubbage.
There are some serious bits of nubbage in there, aren't there?
Oh God, yeah.
And I find it's always in places that you wouldn't necessarily think there would be a nub.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
Called Games Workshop of the past. Well, I'm afraid I've got no news to report.
Oh, bless.
Because I've not done much. I've been building me dudes, but other than that, I've not been too warm.
Yeah, you've been getting on with your old Oris Heresy blokes. All right.
My horse here, so yeah, it's getting on all right. I've only got 8 more blokes to do, and then I can build the tank, and then I'm done. Then it's painting times then.
Oh, nice one.
That's like, what, 40 blokes, plus 10 other blokes, plus a tank, plus 2 other blokes. Yeah, I get it done in a couple of days, I reckon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Now, I have painted a squad of 10 Space Marines before in about 2-3 days. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But that was early days when I was just starting out brush painting, so I don't remember what techniques I used.
Yeah.
Probably nothing too complicated. I might have to do a bit of airbrushing with these guys.
What's that, just to speed the process up?
Well, yeah, I mean, I want them to look... We talked about this before we went live, really. I don't want them to look just like flat brush painted, because that's fine, it looks great, but if I'm selling them, I want them to look a bit more like I put more effort in, so... Just a little bit of subtle airbrushing so they're not all just one flat colour. Yeah. So the Marines can have a bit of highlight into them that isn't just brush painted. Yeah. It's also a bit faster than brush painting as well, if I can probably airbrush 40 dudes a lot faster, than I can brush painting them one by one. Like, just the base colours and stuff. Yeah. But I'll try and do like a base coat and then some highlights and things. Just make them look a bit more interesting. Yeah, give them a bit of character, won't it? But like you say, rather than just... Yeah, you're not going to go overkill because... Yeah. Oh, God, no. I'd never finish them. Like the ones I painted when I painted 10, it was a few years ago, I painted 10 Space Marines. They were all kind of really flat colours with a little bit of... Basically flat painted with a wash and a highlight and a little tiny bit of chipping, maybe. Yeah. They look fine. They look great, They're at home with George now, our friend George in the US, but... I've learned a lot since then. So, Mew says if you know how to paint, she says nothing looks flat. Oh yeah. But it's a trade-off between painting them fast, but painting them so they don't look like they've been painted fast. Yeah. I don't just want to get a base coat and dry brush them because that stands out a mile. I'm not going for like display level painting because that would literally never get finished. I want it to look half decent. Half decent, to say.
Big one there.
The downside of this is there's a lot of squeezing two things together, which means I've got to wait for them to dry to clean up the joint.
Yeah.
Like with the other arm. Which does slow the process somewhat.
Yeah,
I've not really been...
makes it fun though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh, it's fun to do. But when you're doing a live stream, you're sitting there twiddling your thumbs for a bit. But other than that, I've not done a lot this week because it's been too warm in here. So
yeah, I did probably over the week finished the Rossi bike because I came out and did that in little 20-minute sections for filming, and I've got to sit and voice over and that, so that's all finished now because I had the last shipment with everything in come over from Italy, so that was a nice little surprise when I got back home. So sat and done that.
Oh yeah.
And that's really it. So
well, you've been taking it easy and recovering, so you've got an excuse.
Absolutely. But I must admit, it's nice to be back at the bench and just interacting with people because, you know, you do rely on it, don't you? It's your window to the world. Yeah.
It's like when I went to get my glasses sorted the other week, and I went to my local Warhammer store, and not only is it the first time, well, it's not the first time in, is it? Probably the first time in 2 years I've been into town, but it's the first time in 2.5 years I've been into my local Warhammer store. And I would have actually walked in and just dropped to the floor and like kissed the floor, like you know, the Pope landing on getting off a plane. Except it's not the Ranger that used to be there when I last went. So I was like, he won't know who I am, and I'll be like some random bloke walking in going, "Oh yes, yes." That probably wouldn't go down well.
Yeah, it'd probably go. Yeah, there's a strange man there, security.
Yeah. So
I've never been into my own Warhammer shop.
Oh dear. I mean, it's probably for the best, but you should. He's trying to give. He was letting me know that he runs like beginners nights for games if I want to go and learn how to play a simple game. So I might do that at some point.
Of course, if you had a gaming table.
If I had somewhere to put a gaming table, but then you see, then the problem then is I don't know anybody that plays that in my local area.
Yeah,
I could get my mate Martin to come round. He'd probably be up for it.
That's the trouble, isn't it? Is, you know, we're not local to anyone. We're in the middle of nowhere a lot of the time, aren't we? And different ends of the country.
There's Adam, Raging Bassist, who's near to me, and we do keep saying at some point that we're going to meet up at Goblin Gaming and go and play on their tables because we're both local to Goblin Gaming, you see. And Grey Hall as well. He doesn't often come into your chats, but Grey Hall is in the Boom Hut.
Yeah.
My local Warhammer store is actually his local Warhammer store.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I forgot that. Unhideable seam line. I'm thinking plastic card.
Plastic
and
card.
Rivets.
Dun, 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 dun.
Plastic card and rivets. Plastic card and rivets.
Man's best friend, plastic card and rivets.
Yeah, when your seam line removal tool can't scrape it down far enough, plastic card and rivets. Pie, mash and liquor, pie.
I see what you did there.
You see what I did there.
Right.
But other than that, yeah, not been up to much. It's been too warm to do it. I've not even played any video games.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
I have had the time I have had at the bench. I've been making Space Marines and stuff, listening to these new audiobooks. But that's about it, really. We had to have a little man come out today to quote us for a new porch and front door.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because the old one is wood. And I went to open the porch the other day, and it's a double porch door. And the vertical is coming away from the horizontal wood. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's falling apart then. So I was like, I said to Mama Fox, have you seen that dirty? I think we're going to need a new front porch. Went, right, call the man, call the local company. We'll get them to come round.
Edward says, glad you got the parts to finish it. You got so far and it took forever. Yeah, I mean, they had issues, obviously, with the Velociraptor and the warehouse was shut in Italy. And then, obviously, I had me surgery and wanted to recover from that. So I just put everything on pause And it was my missus that reminded me. She said, you got the Rossi bike up there you still haven't done. And it was, I'll get in touch with them. So I got in touch with them, and it all arrived whilst I was recovering from my latest operation, which...
Nice one.
Wasn't planned, wasn't expected, but yeah.
Bad news about Eagle Moss, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think because I was speaking to Isabella at the Agostini.
Oh, yeah.
And they took over model space, but she was saying that the UK warehouse is getting set up and they're moving and expanding their own because things are happening in the background, and I didn't know how to take that. And then, of course, when you said about Eagle Moss, it makes me wonder whether are they going to take over Eagle Moss's licenses as well. I don't know.
I don't know. For those that don't know, here in the UK, there's a few different part work companies.
Yeah.
But the two biggest ones here in the UK are D'Agostini, who are a massive global publishing company in like every company in the world. And they're not just like part works. They have like, they run like TV channels in India and Italy and places like that. And they've got major publishing out branches and all kinds. They do all kinds of stuff. It's weird. They're in major industry and business and everything. I think they own some TV channels, and communications companies. But yeah, D'Agostini and Eagle Moss. And Eagle Moss, D'Agostini, you'll know, like I'm doing my Dodge Charger and my X-Wing and my Iron Man, and Chris is doing the he's doing the R2D2. They're all from D'Agostini, from Fan Home, which is owned by D'Agostini.
That's it.
They also, yeah, they also used to own Model Space, which was their slightly, well, they had, D'Agostini's always done part works, but Model Space was like, I don't know what the point of Model Space was. It was like some of the part works were under Model Space and some weren't.
Yeah.
But they got rid of that when they set up Fan Home. So now everything's under D'Agostini apart from the licensed stuff, which is Fan Home. But Eagle Moss did things like the big massive Enterprise D, the DeLorean. They did the Ecto 1, that's Eagle Moss. Things like that. They did all those kind of things. And they've filed for bankruptcy, and they've got the administrators in, unfortunately. They also did a lot of things like, you know, you get like loads of models of all the ships in Star Trek and stuff like that. Did a lot of collections like that. But they've got administrators have come in because they've gone bust. So
Well,
it doesn't.
That was my concern when Model Space went, because I thought, oh, bloody hell, that's who the Rossi bike's with, you know. And
No, luckily that was just a reorganisation.
yeah,
That was just because they were setting up Fan Homes. They just moved all the licensed stuff
absolutely.
and all the other stuff just stays as D'Agostini. There's also Agora Model as well, which, interestingly enough, is it's only a few years old, but it's set up by this guy who was the guy that set up Model Space for D'Agostini.
Yeah.
He set that up, ran it for 10 years, and then left to set up Agora Model. And now they have a few of their own part works and some of the D'Agostini part works. So they do like the Bismarck and stuff. They relabeled it. So they're licensed to resell that. It's quite good. But yes, Eagle Moss has gone into administration. So our friend Chris over at Gross Models, of course, is doing not only the Ecto 1, but also the DeLorean and the Eagle. The Enterprise. So it's like...
Yeah, but it's not costing him anything, is it? Because he got all of them on a freebie, didn't he?
No, he's buying them.
Oh, is he? I thought he was getting
he
as a freebie.
No, he hasn't got. He's got R2 as a freebie and the Star Wars catalogues, but that's from Fan Home. But the DeLorean, the Ecto 1, and the Enterprise, he's actually paying for those.
Oh, right.
So that it's not. And I know you know all this. I'm just saying this for the people that won't know. It's not really clear at the minute what's going to happen.
No.
Because obviously the administrators are there to try and, if they can, keep things going and sell the company to the highest bidder, or at the very least keep things going so they can pay off all the debts, all the creditors, the people that are owed money. And that's their concern, is just to get one of those two things done. So technically it means for the moment things carry on as normal for a bit. So it's always possible someone could come in and buy the company at a profit and then carry on doing stuff. So the part works might continue if they can find a buyer. It might be that they can't find a buyer for the company, so they perhaps then sell off all the licenses or because it depends if all these partworks have already had all the stuff made or not. If they've got a warehouse full of like Ecto 1 parts up to the final issue, then they can still fulfill them all. But if they're doing it on a just-in-time basis, then I don't know. So basically, there's a lot of people out there with half-built enterprises, Nectar ones, and drawings.
From what I gather, a lot of it is they mass produce like the first 5 episodes, see how the subscriber uptake goes, and then they'll do full ranges for the subscriptions plus 5%. I think they work it out at.
That could be. I mean, if that's the case, then that's quite good, because that means there's a warehouse somewhere full of all the.
Yeah. Because I know when my lot came over, they sent me all what was the last episode you got or issue, so I told them, and they said, fine, we'll go and get them from our new warehouse and we'll send it all out in one shipment for you. So they had them all there. They basically have, like you get pack 5, pack 10, etc. They have it all pre-boxed up ready, so they just go and pick that box. They have a pallet of pack 20s, a pallet of pack 21s, etc., etc.
I mean, I would assume that, okay, because at the end of the day, they've had to build all the proof and testing models to do all the parts anyway. So they've had to do that to make all the instructions and everything else. So you would assume they'd have a good stock of it. And of course, that's D'Agostini, who are a big company anyway. Eagle Moss was always a bit smaller, a bit more scrappy. They were kind of the scrappy British company, which is why they never had.
Yeah.
Go on.
I think they operated on JIT, didn't they? Which is risky for a partworks
just
company.
In time. Yeah, and they did a lot of the things where you get the magazines and little action figures or little tiny starships. They didn't do a lot of the build the entire model partworks. No. That wasn't always their thing. They were more like, here's the ships of Star Trek, and you get 50 not particularly good, let's be honest, models of Starfleet ships. They weren't great. Or here's the Doctor Who collection, where it's a different thing, and it's like, so they were never as big. I mean, like I said, D'Agostini is a big global publishing company. They're massive, so there's no risk of D'Agostini falling out the window. No. But it was a shame. So I hope they work something out, because it'd be a shame for Chris to suddenly find he's got these 3 partworks that he invested money in that are just useless now. It would be interesting if D'Agostini came in and said, well, hey, we can now get 3 licensed products, that all the R&D's been done.
Yeah.
A lot of the manufacturing, we just need to buy all the stuff to make them.
I think they have to fulfill, I'm sure in the small print somewhere there'll be that they have to fulfill existing subscriber deals, but not take on new subscriber deals until they're sold, if that makes sense. I'm sure there's something, because I had that when I wanted to make sure that the Rossi bike could continue. The first thing they said is, because you're an existing subscriber, we already have that fulfillment. Yeah,
that's not them going bankrupt, though, was it? That's the difference.
It's only if I had rung up and cancelled it that they would have freed that up for someone else.
Right.
That's part of the subscriber contract you take out, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is different, though, isn't it, when you actually literally go bankrupt?
Well, yeah, I mean,
because then you.
Go on.
I was going to say, I was about to say, then you're more just a creditor, but then you're not really a creditor because you've not paid for something you've not got yet.
Absolutely.
You've paid for so they don't actually technically owe you anything.
No, they don't.
That's the weird thing.
Because they're not contractually obliged, are they? Because you haven't actually taken out that agreement.
Yeah, and that's the thing. As creditors go, you are low down on the list because you're not technically a creditor. So yeah, it's a massive shame. I hope that perhaps I'm not so keen on somebody coming in and buying the company, because I always personally saw Eagle Moss as a bit of a poor man's D'Agostini. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I was never impressed with this. Some of my friends had like the ships of Star Trek.
Yeah, their quality wasn't as good.
It was like, they're not great. They're all right, but looking at the Enterprise and stuff, they seem pretty good. But I don't know. I'd rather an established company like Diag will come in and buy the existing licenses and runs.
I mean, Edward will be able to relate to this, but the Rossi bike was beautiful, mate.
I don't want to interrupt you, but it's plastic card time.
Oh, good man.
And you know what comes after plastic card time?
Yeah.
You know what comes after plastic card time.
I'm so impressed with you, you know.
What comes after plastic card time, Cole?
Scratch building.
No. Plastic card and...
Saw.
No. What's the most important thing to add to your strip of plastic card?
Rivet.
Yeah.
I got there in
Plastic
the end.
card and rivet. I've already got like strips of plastic card cut into very nice, equal, straight. I'm like this. Somehow I've made lots of perfectly cut strips and most handy.
I'm just welding things.
Oh, what are you welding?
I've welded my plates on.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. Yes, there is actually a rule in Warhammer 40k specific to Ork vehicles that, like, if you fire, say I've got a tank and you fire a weapon at me, and the weapon does 8 damage, then it just does 8 damage to my tank, and that's it.
Yeah.
Assuming you get good dice rolls. With an Ork vehicle, because they tend to have all these, like you've got there, just random bits of extra plate stuck all over them, you have to do some extra dice rolls.
Yeah.
I think. Because if I fire a weapon at your Ork Stompa or your Ork tank,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily going to hit a part of the tank. It might hit just a piece of extra plate metal or a squig basket. Or
Yeah.
So it might just blow up the piece of plate metal and not actually damage your vehicle. So I can shoot your vehicle like your Stompa and it might not actually damage it.
Yeah. It's got a hole in that bit. It could do with a hole behind it, couldn't it? There you go.
So I love that fact that you're encouraged to stick things on it, but then it also says, but that actually factors into the gameplay.
There you go. The hole now goes all the way through, thanks to...
Good lad.
Yeah. There you go.
It's a bit like on tanks where you get the anti-explosive armour that's designed to fall away.
Yeah.
He said carefully. Scale Model Mew says, can we write a letter to Elon and ask him to save Eagle Moss? No, because Elon's a chump. Get somebody who's not a chump to buy it. Last thing you want. Anything you like, don't get Elon Musk anywhere near it. Poor Chris, I hope it works out for him. He'll have to go back to building 1/144th kit, says Angus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mew says, time to go back to work. I'll miss the rivers. Lol. Rivets.
Yeah,
Stupid
rivets.
cell phone, she says.
Yeah. Take care, Mew. It's lovely to see you, mate.
She says she's glad she never started any of that subscription BS. The thing is, they are good fun. And like companies like Diag's never going to go out of business because Diag is a massive multinational company. They're massive. I was surprised to find out they've actually got like some big like TV publishing chains in India.
Yeah. Yeah.
They run television stations. It's like, wow. People here weren't getting Eagle Moss parts regularly for a year or more, says Edwin Leonard.
That warehouses were shut in Italy. I know the Diag one was, but I don't know whether Eagle Moss is based in Europe.
It's based in the UK. It's a UK
it is
company.
UK. Oh, that's probably why it's gone bust in. Friday Motors, isn't it, UK? You know what I mean?
I always got the impression they weren't, like I said, they weren't as high quality as, say, Diag or Hachette.
A bit Mar and Par kettle, weren't they?
Yeah, I mean, the thing with part work companies is all of them, every single part work company, they all have abysmal customer service. And they all have abysmal websites. That's taken as read. Yeah. That's par for the course. Because every single part work company seems ill-adapted to be a part work company.
Yeah.
They've been around for a very long time, but they're not exactly modernised. So you take it as read, they're not going to have the best customer service ever.
No.
They'll get things sorted, but it'll take them a while. But Eagle Moss always seemed to me to be a bit...
Oh, I must admit, I had really, really good customer service from D'Agostini, I must admit, because, I hadn't done any on it for about 18 months, and yet straight away, no worries, not a problem, let's know what was the last one you got, reactivated me account, and that was it. I said, well, I'm looking at starting it, so I'll take it all in one hit. And they went, well, if you take it all in one hit, we'll give you a discount. So instead of it being 291, I got it for 191.
Yeah. They've upped their game in the last few years.
Yeah.
At Diag. They've always... I think a lot of these part work companies have taken a very long time to get used to the idea of the internet.
Yes.
And I can tell you now, aside from Agora Model, who are only a few years old and they actually know what the internet is, every single partwork company has a rubbish website.
Yeah.
Like, I've been looking at like D'Agostini stuff for like about 10 or 15 years.
Yeah.
And their website has always been garbage. They've redone it recently. It's a lot better now. It's a lot better now. But they've never been good.
Still room for improvement, though, isn't it, the website?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. But it's a lot better now than it used to be.
Yeah.
They've actually got, now you can actually go into your account. You can see they've got a little thing for every issue they've sent you. It's actually quite good now.
All the dead links have gone. Yeah.
Yeah, they always used to look that were made in, like, I don't know if you remember, if you've ever, like ordering flowers from Interflora in the early 2000s. If you've ever had to do that, their website was atrocious.
Yeah.
Because guaranteed halfway through the order, it would somehow fail an SQL call to the database, and you'd just have to start from scratch, or just a page wouldn't load, or it'd be like, and you'd have to just start from scratch again. And anytime you filled any form out, you'd have to just copy and paste it just to make sure in case. Or, the pay button wouldn't work. And that's what Diag's website was like for a long time. It was just like built in 1997 and just terrible. But they've got better. But yeah, customer service not being great, that's the same for every partwork company, unfortunately. But what surprises me is there's a lot more small independent partwork companies in Europe than there are in the UK. Yeah. There's a French company that makes I think they've got one car kit. I can't remember who it is now. There's one company that was like a Peugeot 305 and that's it. Yeah. There's a lot of them now, though, isn't there? I mean, it is. When you think of it, it's big in Europe.
It's a big thing in Europe. It's bigger here now than it has ever been, and some of the partworks are absolutely really worth getting. I mean, I wouldn't have started the Rossi bike. It's only the fact that I gave up smoking, and Ellen turned round and said, "Well, just bung the money in an account." And she mentioned that the Rossi bike was starting. She said, "Would you be interested in something like that?" And I went, "Yeah, I'd look at it." She said, "Well, use your smoking money for that then. That's your reward for packing up the fags, isn't it?"
I mean, the thing with partworks is people think they've only come around in the last few years, but partworks have been around in this country for 40 years. They've been around for decades. Yeah. So, in the olden days, it used to be just lots of wooden ship kits.
That was it, yeah. The Bounty, wasn't it? HMS Victory.
Yeah, things like that, and wooden aircraft kits. But over the years, they've got more, and now they're getting more licensed stuff. Yeah. So, they're not cheap, but hey, they're not expensive either. When you look at it,
I mean, when I watched my boy put in
rivet time, by the way,
my Rossi bike in the cabinet in the lounge, he was like, "Bloody hell, this is heavy," and he weighed it, and it was something like 5 kilograms. That's a lot.
Oh yeah. When my Dodge Charger's finished, it'll weigh 8 kilograms.
Yeah, and it's
bending the shelf now, and it's not even half finished. Oh yeah. And the thing is, if you were to buy a kit that size of that complexity, you'd pay a fortune. Yeah. So for what you get, they're expensive, but they're not a rip-off, if you know what I mean.
I don't think they are, no.
No, because you're not just getting a big car, you get whatever it is, you're getting that plus all the magazines and all the other stuff. You look at what you get, it makes sense. But they're not cheap. But you know what's not cheap? A Ferrari.
Absolutely.
I can't afford a Ferrari, but I don't whinge that I can't afford one. Yeah, I just don't, and I'm not going to buy one. Oh crap!
Let's give that a bit of stickage, and then we'll add a bit of weld to it as well.
I'm doing rivets.
I am so impressed with you.
I'm doing hex nuts, or whatever you call them.
So proud.
What are you doing?
Welding, mate. I am welding plates on, because there's a big sprue full of all different plates and spikes, and
I saw that.
Been me, everything's going on this.
Yep. Everything must go.
Some of it's glued to hold it in place, and then it's welded over the top, and
nuts.
There you go. Have you a bit of him? Well, it just gives it a little bit of 3 dimension in some areas that look a bit flat, You know, it's...
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna be doing little bits of. I'll be adding some of the panels on there in the kit, but I'll also be adding a bit of plastic card here and there. I think.
Yeah.
I'll do some little bits of modification to it.
I've got some guns to go on and bits and pieces out the Greeble box, but I thought if I have a look in the kit and see what I fancy on it, not everything, because I'm going to keep some of it for Greebles for other things, but...
I hate the way your rivets always look nicely equally balanced out until you get the last one in and realise they're not all in equally spaced. And you're like, arse. You always think you've got one right in the middle till you put the other ones in. You think, oh no, it's not quite.
I like the randomness of stuff.
Look, dude.
With this, I know. I'm so proud of you, you know.
I managed to even get the strip of card and then sand it so it's got the curved bit on the end that matches the curve.
But they grow up so quick, don't they?
They do.
He sent me a picture whilst I was recovering. He had his saw out and I was pissing myself laughing. Nurse said, you all right there? What are you laughing at? I said, look at this tit. I said, he's so proud that he's had his saw out, bless him. And then that was it. It got into a whole modelling conversation.
Who was that with?
One of the nurses at the hospital.
Oh, right.
And she said, I'll have a word with my husband. He does modelling. I've got a subscription. So,
cool.
Why not? So,
I always try and whenever somebody comes to the house for something, whatever, you know, I always say, you know, what do you do? And I always say, well, this is what I do.
Oh, yeah, the boiler bloke that came, I think I told you this one before, he was actually one of my subscribers. He came in, he said, I recognise this room from somewhere. He said, do you YouTube? And I went, yeah, I do. He said, yeah, and I flashed up the screen. I said, there you go, that's my channel. He went, I knew you. He said, I'm one of your subscribers. He said, oh, so you wait till I tell my mates. Wiv Festa's man cave.
I remember going into my local Warhammer store once and going back a few years, and there was always like a group of people sat around on the tables painting, the regulars. And I was talking to one guy, sat there. And then the next day I went in, and the manager at the time was this guy called Chris, and he says, oh, we had one of your subscribers in here yesterday. He said, I think you're famous, somebody recognised you. I said, what do you mean? He says, well, you were in here and you're talking to one of the guys at the bench. I said, yeah. And he said, and this customer was buying something. He said, this is a weird question, right? But is that guy over there? Is that Foxx from Model Making Guru? And he was like, yeah. Go and talk to him. He said, no. He just recognised my voice.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking to one of the other guys. He's like, is that bloke from Model Making Guru?
There you go, see?
Yeah.
You'll be opening supermarkets now, mate, before you know it.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, it's funny though, isn't it, how small a world it can become.
Well, it's like finding out that Grey Hall is local to my Warhammer store. He goes to the same store.
Yeah.
He put a comment on one of their photographs the other day, and I'm like, hello.
Yeah.
Didn't realise you're a regular. And let me and Adam go to Goblin Gaming. I've not been to Goblin Gaming for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Rivet's done. There you go.
I'm impressed. Proud of you, soldier.
Proud of you, soldier. Yeah.
Candygram says, laugh out loud, Colin pimping the channel in Hospital Classic. Yeah, I did when I had my spinal fusion as well, mate. And when I had my tumour out, it was like, yeah.
I was always like, you know, striking up conversation with Mama Foxx in hospital, so I got a lot of subs through Mama Foxx being in hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it you do? Do you look after your mum? Because they say, you know, who looks after your mum? And I said, well, I live at home, so I'm technically a carer. Oh, and you work from home. What do you do? And it's like, right, I'm in. Yeah. There we go. I need to get some business cards printed.
It was funny when I got the wife to bring in me Festa 67's mug. So why not? Bit of pimpage. She drew the line, though, when I asked her to bring in my Warhammer box.
Yeah, it's just harsh.
Yeah. She said, you can't sit there painting models in bed. And I went, why?
Why not? I'm 5. I don't understand the logic here. Why can't I do that?
She can't. She said, you can have your tablet and your mug. Stop moaning.
Oh, hi, Mum.
It's only because I have my own tea bags and all of that lot in the cupboard. You know, you have that bedside cupboard thing, didn't you?
Was it Barry's tea?
Yeah.
Have I got you into Barry's tea?
Yeah, but it had to be in my thermal mug.
Oh, good. Good girl.
So, yeah. She was pleasantly proud of me. I did as I was told.
Yeah, until she walked out, and then you
Until she
right,
walked
she's
out.
gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, dear, I'll do all the things you tell me. Right?
Yeah, but this is the woman who every time she came in, turned around and said to the nurse, how's he been behaving? Has he been behaving himself? I'm like, love, I'm not 10. No, I know you're not, she says. You're not that old.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust you as much as a 10-year-old.
It's like, really? Bit of faith, love. Bit of faith.
And then he's like, hang on, she's known you for 30 years. I think you get all the faith you deserve.
Absolutely. It's like, well, yeah, she has got a point.
Yeah.
Yeah. The nurse was like, yeah, I've got one of those childlike husbands of my own. But no, I had the YouTube channel loaded up. She sat and watched the intro video and bits and bobs. I said, there's me live streaming with me mates. And
Cool.
my missus was like, I think Fox would actually be proud of this, she says. So
I know, the fact you're pimping to your medical staff.
Yeah, so it's pimpage.
If you can pimp it to someone while they're giving you the bed bath, then I'm impressed.
Yeah. Was funny.
Or while they're emptying the commode or something.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're busy, but...
Yeah, it's like, well, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, I know. Because a couple of them were like, you know, what do you do with yourself? And I said, I'm retired. Oh, you know, have you got any hobbies? I went, come to think of it.
Funnily enough, you always...
Pull up a
You
chair.
get into the point... You get into the point now where you try and steer the conversation till you can pimp. I'm getting proud of you now.
I may have actually had a day like that where everyone that came in, I was playing the let's see whether I can get these people interested in the channel days, you know. Yeah, you know.
So you know you're doing it right.
Yeah, come in, do your drips and that, you know. You're right. Yeah, I'm all right. Missing building me models though, you know. Channel will be shuffling. What channel's
now
that?
You're thinking...
Didn't I tell you I've got a YouTube channel? Pull up a chair.
See, now you're thinking with portals.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah.
I was deadly proud of myself, mate.
See, I'm not an egotist at all. I'm not, but I do find myself sometimes steering the conversation around just so I can get to the point of saying, "Oh, this is my YouTube channel address."
I blame you entirely because you did get quite irate with me, didn't you? Of come on, you know, pimp yourself and all of that lot. And I sit there now going, Fox would be so proud of me. I've taken this to a whole new level.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'll let you give me that injection if you agree to subscribe and like one of my videos.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you smash that like button.
yeah. Don't forget to
That's the
ring
one
bell.
thing. That's the one thing, Colin. If you ever say smash that like button, you're just dumped.
Yeah.
Don't ever say that.
Oh, no. So just ring the bell, like and subscribe. But I did it in the like and subscribe voice.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe.
I thought he's going to be so proud of me.
Yee. Good girl. I'm filling up now with pride.
Oh, mate. You know, H was like, I've got to take my hat off. And then she came in wearing a Festa 67's workshop T-shirt.
Oh yeah.
She said, well,
Hey, at the end of
rude
the
not
day,
to.
it's income. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she said, rude not to. She said, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
I was like, don't you just love her? You wonder why I've been with her all these years. Look at her.
She puts it with my shit and she promotes it.
Yeah. She said, if it shuts you up and makes you happy, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, it's not because she's proud of you, it's because she's sick of you.
Yeah.
Think of it, that's the logical way to think of it.
Yeah. Anything for a bit of peace and bloody quiet, she says. Oh, I love.
Yeah.
Came up to see me and would probably fall asleep in the chair next to the bed. It's like, bless her.
All right.
Yeah. Like, subscribe and inject laugh out loud. Absolutely, mate. I will let you...
Like, subscribe and inject.
I will let you take my bloods if you agree to subscribe to my channel. Yeah. And this particular day, she wasn't impressed, you know, with my attempts at being the salesman. She don't let me take your bloody wife. She said, I'm going to tell her that when she comes up. Okay, have at it. It was short-lived.
Did it get to the point where the lady that pops her head around the door and says, asks you what you want for dinner, you were trying to get here as well?
Yeah.
What do you want for your dinner, love?
Yeah. YouTube subscription would be nice, love.
Like and subscribe. Can I have a nice cup of like and subscribe?
Yeah.
Did you press the emergency nurse call bell?
No, I didn't.
For pimpage? No.
I didn't do what I did at the Hampshire Clinic as well. At the Hampshire Clinic, I may have stuck a Festa 67's workshop sticker on the side of the cabinet. Yeah, I missed that opportunity this time.
It's all right. When we came back from my phone... Oh, hello. There's the special alarm.
Yeah, I'm just checking the reflection.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, luckily the stomper's in the way.
Oh, thank goodness.
I am suitably stood up.
Oh, yeah. That's my why have you got the alarm going? Because H isn't there. Oh, that's for you, isn't it?
Yeah, that's for me, mate.
It's not a 2-hour thing for her. I was thinking, yeah, because H will be getting up now. And oh, wait, no.
No. She's in Wales fast asleep, mate.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's
when Mama
my 2 hours, mate.
Oh, good lad. When Mama Fox came home from hospital, she may have come back with a hospital towel.
Yeah.
And 2 of them big plastic discs, one of which says nil by mouth.
Yeah.
And one has a picture of an oak leaf on it, a maple leaf.
Oh, right, yeah. I got the little porcelain milk jug and the porcelain butter dish thing.
Oh, we got a couple of them sippy cups as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I said to the nurse, though, I said, this may be a stupid question, but what's the big plastic disc with the oak, with the maple leaf on it?
Yeah.
Because the nil by mouth is fairly open. I said, what does that one mean? And she went, it's for people that are prone to falls. It's a red leaf, it's fall.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, right, I get it. It's a quick way for the nurse to see that somebody's prone to falling. Yeah. So they have a red leaf, like an autumnal leaf. I'm like, that's great, apart from we don't call it fall here in the UK. But never mind, moving on.
Yeah.
I was like, that makes sense. Also, it's a maple leaf, which means, yay, Canada.
Absolutely.
Tells the nurse that the person's Canadian, therefore deserves the best treatment.
Oh, mate, I knew my days were sort of, how can I say, to be governed when H said to him, is he allowed out of bed? Not for 48 hours. Fine, I'm taking his crutches home. Why is that? Why? Because he will get out of bed if they're there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? She went, yeah.
It will be so.
I'll bring him back when you say he's allowed out. Bang. Bang goes my let's have a nose around the wall night.
You're like, curses and fie to you.
I would have done. You know, I would have gone for a wander.
Yep. Oh, of course you would.
Yeah.
You get bored.
Oh, absolutely. So that was it. That's how I managed to black the tablet. So if you take the crutches, then bring me tablet up. That's a good deal.
Yeah. It's like I took Mum, not when she was on the ward. When she was on the normal ward, I didn't take her iPad in, but when she was in the, before she came home, she went to this it's a building just off the main ward, and it's for old people.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what the purpose of it is. It's like to get them ready to go home.
Yeah.
To assess them a little bit, the mobility and stuff.
Yeah.
Before they go home. I'm not really sure what the purpose of it is. Yeah. But it's like a little off-site building. So I took her an iPad in for there.
Oh, right.
I think she knew what it was, to be honest. I've made the thing.
No, I must admit, that was really, really good. You know, got me sorted out. And that was it.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually lucky that I don't think I've ever had to stay in hospital. I've been in for maintenance and been in for a few hours and come out the same day, but I've never actually had to stay in hospital. I can't imagine anything worse though, because I struggle to sleep if there's any noise at all. Mm. I like it to be just quiet when I sleep, like just no noise, or the most noise, a nice noise like rainfall outside or something, but not like other people's heart monitors and bleeping and doors going and people walking up and down and constant bleeping and alarm bleeps and stuff. I'd never get to sleep.
Longest stay in hospital was 14 months.
Good God.
That was pain. But had to be done.
Yep.
But no, this one was short and sweet.
Oh, ball sacks and knob jockeys.
Oh dear, what you broke, what you done? Show me.
Well,
show
I've
me.
put that thing on there to cover the gap.
Yeah.
But that makes it too big to go in here now.
Modify it. Yeah, just
I'll
take
take the
a
rivet off
section
the
off.
end.
Take a section off.
Well, yeah, if I take the rivet off the end, that might make it doable. I forgot it goes in there.
Spoon.
Spoon! Does that... Now, when you did this arm piece... I won't ask you because you're doing something, aren't you?
No, you carry on, mate.
I was going to say, does it just fit loosely as best fit? It's not like a... Because you've got the piston there and you've got the arm
That's
bit there.
the chainsaw arm, I do believe.
Yeah, it just sits in there loosely and just...
Yeah, once you get it in, the piston itself goes in the bracket underneath.
Yeah,
And
but it's not...
supports
Just
the
doesn't,
arm. No,
Yeah,
it's not
okay.
a click fit.
no, it's just a fit.
Yeah, it's just a fit. It assumes the position it ends up in.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. So it's just a kind of random thing like that.
Yeah. All the piston there is basically an extra way of supporting it in there. That's the only reason they put a piston there.
Okay. I suppose one good thing is that plastic card makes it fit even tighter.
Yeah.
I could actually get away with no glue on that, you know.
Mm.
Oh, there goes a rivet. Bing!
Don't forget though, you have got the weight of the chainsaw to go on the end of that, and it does.
Yeah, so I'll glue it anyway, but
It does give it a little bit of substance. But believe it or
a little
not,
bit of woo, a little bit way.
believe it or not, both my arms are only held on with extra fin,
Yeah.
albeit
Well, I'm going to glue it in place.
Festa's concoction extra fin, but
Yeah. Well, that plastic card I put on, I've taken the rivets off the end bit.
Yeah.
And it just makes it an even tighter fit up at the top now.
Yeah.
So it just like really wedges it in. I suppose it doesn't really matter exactly how you put it in because it doesn't have to be in a specific angle.
yeah.
Just has to be a reasonable fit, I guess.
Yeah, Strong said he ended up in the ICU as a kid. Yeah, I did my obligatory 24 hours in there after my latest removal of Festa parts.
Yeah.
I mean, they got more of me in path jars up there than I've got left.
You don't get to bring any of yourself home. No. I mean, I'm sure, obviously, like everybody at some point will have to have a stay in hospital at some point.
Oh, blimey, yeah.
I'd rather not, but it's going to happen to it happens to all of us.
You kind of get used to it, I suppose, in my position. Yeah, you kind of get used to it, but it's.
Yeah.
I still prefer to be in my own surroundings to recover as quickly as possible because this is my home. I'm around things I love and people I love, and
Yeah.
I get a little bit.
Homesick.
No, I just get a bit nervous and easily agitated because I'm not great at being outside now. I used to be such an outgoing person, but since I've been housebound, I've become quite nervous about being out in the big wide world. And I never used to be that way, but now I just am.
That kind of social anxiety, I know it.
That's it, yeah. It's like an anxiety thing, and I really do get quite heavy palpitations and hot and bothered and flustered, and I find it difficult now, and I never used to be that way, but
You're basically the same as me. You've turned into a socially awkward penguin.
yeah, and I really feel uncomfortable outside now, and it's really strange, but
The funny thing is, for me, is that, like I said, I've never stayed in hospital, so and obviously I don't know what it's like, but at the same time, I know what I'm like. And I know the whole point when you're in hospital is you're ill and things aren't right and you're probably in a really bad way. But I get the feeling that as long as I can have my iPad
yeah.
and have some internet access, I'd probably be all right because I'd basically be sat on my arse all day and people would bring me food and they'd be like, as complicated as it needs to get.
Once I could feel a bit normal and just watch a few YouTube channels, I was comfortable because, you know, I watched your stream and bits and bobs on YouTube, bit of Craftsman, and so I calmed down a little bit, you know. But it's still the fact that even when I came home, you know, you can come out to the bench. All right, you're not going to do anything, but you can sort of have a looky-loo around, and you're in familiar surroundings, aren't you? And
I mean, that's the weird thing. It's like I would be probably incredibly bored.
Yeah.
Because I'd have my iPad, and yes, I can read the internet, but
yeah,
it's like what happens when I've read through all my daily sites that I read, and that's the first hour of the day, and then I haven't got a workbench or an Xbox or anything else to do. It'd be like I would get bored, but at the same time, I don't know. I wouldn't mind being in hospital so much. So to me, it's just like, oh, they feed me for free. There you go, cool.
Yeah.
But obviously, at the same time, you're also probably very ill. So yes.
Yeah, it is one of those.
I've never had to do it.
At the end of the day, you know, if you've got to go in, you've got to go in, haven't you? You know, and that's how I look at it. You know, I'm quite philosophical with it. It's like, look, I've got to go in because this needs doing. I knew something wasn't right. Couldn't put my finger on it, and then obviously I was taken a bit unwell, and
Wayne Model works in and blames me for everything. I'm not quite sure why.
yeah. Blame him, Wayne. It's all Fox's fault, mate. But yeah, it's definitely all Fox's fault, mate. If in doubt, blame the Foxster. Right, that's clean.
I can imagine Colin sneaking around the hospitals adding Festa subs to patient devices.
Well, yeah, if I'd taken an handful of stickers, I'd have put them on all the cabinets.
Yeah. Edward says, with his arse hanging out of those hospital gown things.
Yeah.
Strata Strong says he had to stay in hospital when he was a kid from bad tonsillitis, ended up in the ICU at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I went in when I was about 20 for a procedure, let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
And that was in under general anaesthetic, but as soon as I woke up and they knew I was fine, I went home again.
Yeah.
And I've been in for, like, you know, when I was a little kid to have a nail pulled off, and I've been in with various broken limbs here and there over the course of my life. I've never actually been in hospital, like, admitted and stayed.
Yeah.
Luckily, I don't know.
Well, I didn't think I would have to stay, you know what I mean? It was, well, we'll send you for a routine scan just to see what's going on in your back, because, you know, you've had the tumour removed and a lot of reconstruction down there, so, and that was it. And then we don't like,
just be a quick outpatient job.
Well, we don't like what we're seeing. We want you to see the surgeon himself. He's coming in the morning. He came in and said, you're going under the knife in an hour. And I'm like, bloody ding dong. And that was it. And more of Festa was removed. But
I suppose if it was just that bit you needed to do without your history, you wouldn't have been an outpatient, but because of what you've had done.
Yeah, because of
and
what
they're probably just trying to be very careful of not causing any problems in the area that's already been heavily worked on.
This is it. If I had so much reconstruction in that area of your back that, you know.
Were you just in for observation then for 24 hours or something? How long are you in for?
I was in for 3 days in the end, mate.
3 days, that's
it. Because I would spend the following day in the ICU, so...
Yeah. Was it just for obs?
Yeah, I don't... because they needed to knock me out on this, this occasion. My system doesn't like anaesthetic. This is why I normally have a lot of stuff done under epidural, but I had to be out for this one.
Yes, they need to just keep an eye on you for a couple of days.
So, yeah, he said, the usual. He said when you was under, he said you ended up, you know, having issues in the cardiac department. Yeah, without going into too much detail.
Yeah, we don't need to disclose our medical histories on telly, but...
No, because, but suffice to say, all is okay.
Yeah. Suffice to say, you're here and it's your birthday, and what have you got me? I mean, where's my cake?
Absolutely, mate. And
where's my cake?
Yeah, I was actually more fed up with the fact that I wasn't able to do my streams, and I felt I'd let people down by not being around.
Oh,
and
don't be daft.
Yeah, but that's me, isn't it?
I know.
Yeah,
well, when I've been ill, I've been grumpy, but if I was in hospital, I'd feel grumpy that I couldn't do my streams, but I wouldn't feel bad that I let people down because I'm in hospital.
Yeah, but that's me.
Most people would understand that, I think. You'd be fine.
Yeah, you know me privately. That's how my brain works. You know,
I know
I'm
you.
terrible if I feel that I've offended anyone or upset anyone.
By the way, I've got a bridge for sale if you're interested.
Absolutely.
Now, here's the question.
Yes.
What did you have for your dinner?
In answer to that question, I'll be cooking it when I'm done, mate.
What's the plan?
I have no idea. It'll be the tub marked up Friday.
Ah,
because the missus is labelled up 3 nights worth of dinners in the fridge, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh, so it's mystery meat.
So I don't know. It's microwavable in a box type thing, but
oh, mystery meat's great.
I'll know it when I open the box and or the outer cover but it's the
mystery
fact that
meat
she
is the best
labelled
meat.
it all up that made me giggle.
Oh yeah.
She said, I know what you're like. She said, you're useless. She said, I'm really anxious. She said, can you take a picture of the microwave when you go to do it? She said, so I know you've got it on the right setting.
Can you just have to FaceTime her while you're doing it, aren't you?
Nah, she'll be in bed now, mate.
Yeah, but that's your revenge. You say,
She
well,
will.
I wanted to make sure I did it right, love, you know.
I could bet your bottom dollar she messages Lex in the morning and says, is my kitchen still intact?
Mm-hmm. Do we still have a kitchen?
She doesn't trust me at all, does she? Mind you, she's
been married. She's been married to you for 30 years, dude.
Yeah. Wayne says in many ways, prayers. Oh, thank you, Wayne. Yeah. Thank you, mate. Your prayers are duly noted and respected, mate. And you know me well enough, Wayne. It may kick me arse every now and then, but it ain't going to beat me, mate.
Oh, my God.
Because I have
my goodness.
enough of you as close friends that wouldn't let it kick my ass for a start.
Not that I'm doing a handbrake turn on the conversation here, but I've just noticed a detail on this that blows my mind.
Go on, go for it.
I'll zoom in so people can see.
Yeah, go full screen, mate.
Hang on. I've just noticed something on the back of the chainsaw, which is rather impressive, considering it's just a silly little Games Workshop kit. It is...
a green lid of a bottle of glue?
No, it is. Which is probably not in focus. Let me get it in focus as well. Hang on. Where are we? Get it in focus for you. I don't know what it's called, but it's that kind of reciprocating arm, the 2 pistons.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
like
brilliant,
one goes up,
isn't it?
one goes down, one goes up, one goes down. And yet it's on the back of that bit, which drives the thing, which then has a belt to drive the chainsword.
It's so steampunk, isn't it?
But it's the way they've actually thought about the mechanics of it. So you've got that bit there, 2 pistons. So it's a twin pot chainsword.
Yeah.
It's got 2 pistons. It's a twin pot engine.
Isn't it?
So and it's like, I can't believe they've actually got a detail on there that kind of makes sense, like how it would actually work, even though it's just a dirty, great big chainsaw the size of a house.
Yeah, but
it's the kind of thing they do a lot nowadays, but in the old days they didn't used to do.
It's what makes these models so good, isn't it?
Also give them personality.
You know, I mean, I look at the detail, even as I'm going round building this, you know, having worked a lot with metal in the past, you get to know how metal looks and how it, you know, how it would behave, and the detail they've got in it is phenomenal.
I suddenly heard you channeling CJ then from Reggie Perrin. I didn't get where I am today without knowing how metal works.
Yeah.
Yes, CJ.
Absolutely. Oh.
Do. Right, where I was up to.
You were scratch making things, I do believe.
No, I'm building my chainsword.
So proud of you, you know.
Scratch cleaning things.
He's had his saw out as well recently. He's done so well.
Yeah, not on this. But I was making greebles for my Space Marines. Or rather for my Terminators. Terminator. Oh no.
Nice well
I thought I
down
was
there.
going to have to clean up a mould line all the way around this big cogwheel, but thankfully I don't.
Wayne says, thanks for that, Fox. With my dodgy eyesight, I'd never have been able to see that detail. Absolutely, Wayne.
Oh, yeah. I was going to... Oh, yes, I know what I need to do. Yeah, it's just like a little... It's the fact that you've got this little 2-piston thing on the back. And it reminds me of the, like, on some of the U-boat engines where they got the 2 pistons that go...
Yeah.
I don't know about engines, but you know what I mean, don't you?
Absolutely. And I also really enjoyed the sound effect.
Is it like a reciprocating piston? Like one goes up, the other one goes down, and then it returns.
Yeah, it's like a linear actuator type thing, isn't it?
I like the sound of that. And you know what? When I play Medal of Honor Frontline on the Xbox,
yeah,
and one of the missions you're in a U-boat, and you're in the U-boat and you have to sabotage it and then get off the U-boat.
Yeah.
And at one point you walk into the room and it's the engine room and you've got all the pistons going up and down like that. And it makes me think of two things. One, it makes me think of the engineer in Das Boat.
Yeah.
The wild man kind of engineer, but also it always makes me think of Ted as well.
What, our Ted?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he's like he's building his U-boat and he was playing all these video games. I was like, I really must show Ted this level.
Oh, yeah, Silent Hunter 5, wasn't it, he was playing?
Yeah. Silent Hunter 5. Space submarines for everybody. I don't know what that means. I just made that up. It makes no sense.
Hey, mate, sounded plausible to me, mate. Sounded to me like you really knew what you was on about as well.
I'm in the sea in my submarine. Submarine. Spinning ninja blades. Look, oh, spinning ninja blades.
You can't beat a bit of spinning ninja blade, mate.
Now, I have to give them 100 points here. 100 XP. Thank Christ that the mould line doesn't go right down the middle of the chainsaw blades.
Yeah, that would have been an absolute bowl ache, wouldn't it?
Because you get that on like the minis on the figures and they have chainsaws, but that would have been an absolute cluster flange. I'm so glad they didn't do that.
There you go.
They have my respect for not being that stupid.
We now have.
Thank you, Games Workshop, for not making my life a
Stratus Strong says, I had an happy accident detail with Build recently. I did a terrible hot glue job that ended up looking like welded metal connections after painting it. Good man.
Ooh, there you go.
Happy days, mate.
Sometimes these things just...
That's why I use this little bad boy. It started life as a 3D print line removing tool. That's what they are, a little USB welder. But I tend to use it more on the Warhammer Ork stuff to do little weld seams. It comes in really handy for that.
I like that very much.
Sounds like Fred Dibner's in. I like that. You like that. I like that.
Do you like that?
You
I like the way
that.
these two pieces of cowling cover up the seam line.
Yeah.
And they have a gap, but I'm happy to leave that as an actual gap in the armour.
Yeah, it's Ork. Why wouldn't it have a gap?
Yeah, like an actual panel gap rather than an actual gap between two plastic pieces. I don't like this bit there. Yeah, so I really want to get on with painting that RK on now.
Yeah.
But for some reason, every time I sit down and start building my Space Marines and start thinking about painting that Horus Heresy set, all I can think about is that Forge World Ork Mega Track that I've got to build.
Yeah.
Which is just like basically a tracked flatbed that you can stick that gun on the back of. It's just a tracked flatbed, that's it.
Yeah, I've got that compulsive urge to do the grot tanks, but I know I've got to make one for this. So I shall build that probably during the week, just so that I've got it on the bench as I build the interior on this, just so that I make sure that the grot tank itself can go in and out quite happily. And then I want to get round to assembling the squig off. So again, that can sit on the shelf so I can look at it and see how I want to paint it.
The good thing is, if you build one of the grot tanks now, then you've already got one built, so you know what to expect. If you build them for filming or something else later on.
Well, this is it. I'm only going to cut all the nubs off and everything and just quickly dry build it, so I've got one, you know, but the others I shall sit and film it all and but
yeah.
It helps me mock up mock up the insides of this then, see, because I'll have an assembled grot tank to work from, so...
Yep, absolutely. I just need to get back into actually filming.
Yeah.
I can't survive on live streams all the time.
No,
People want me to make my videos. That's what they want.
I was mid-episode 1 of doing the H2R carbon, and obviously things went a bit Pete on, and so yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to doing a bit of filming. I'm just having to film somewhat differently at the moment, so
yeah,
which is probably good for me actually, because it just gets me filming a different way. It's no point, you know, no harm in changing and chopping things up, is there? You know.
At the end of the day, you film in a way that works for you, not in a way that works for everybody else.
Absolutely, you know.
The viewers of your content, they just consume your content. And
Absolutely.
You make the content you can make, and people consume it.
Absolutely. So I look forward.
You're the producer, director, writer, best boy, grip, and also I put a fingerprint on that. Yay!
Yeah.
You're also catering at, well, you're not catering because you're not allowed, but dirty great big fingerprint, that'll do.
Wouldn't be Ork if it didn't have a fingerprint, mate.
Well done, Fox.
Yeah, let it dry. You can get rid of that. It's easy enough to do.
Let it dry, let it dry, let it dry.
There you go. That's now nice and rough and ready.
Yeah, but we love you anyway.
Absolutely. Rough and ready. Yeah, it's just like me, that's
Rough and ready.
He's
you ready?
No. He's a bit rough and ready. Yeah. Got a face only a mother could love. I've heard that one before and all.
Face like a bulldog chewing a wasp.
Yeah. Face like a roof tiler's nail bag. Yeah, there you go. See, a lot of thought goes into placement. It's like, does it fit on there? Yeah, that's where it's going to go then.
Yeah.
Festa's
guide to making something fit. Step 1, find a piece. Does it look kick-ass? Yes, then use. Step 2, does it fit? Yes, then apply. Step 3, have a cup of tea.
Absolutely. And if it doesn't fit, persuade it to comply.
It's like the flowchart that should decide whether you should use duct tape or WD-40.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, yeah.
The yes, no. Does it move? Yes. Is it supposed to? Yes or no?
Yeah. If it is WD-40, if it isn't, duct tape.
Yeah. Does it move? Yes. It's supposed to. No. Use duct tape. Does it move? Yes. Is it supposed to? Yes. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Does it move? No. Is it supposed to? Yes. Use WD-40. Engineer's guide.
Absolutely. The ultimate in blokedom, isn't it?
Oh God, yeah.
Absolutely. What you doing then? What you doing?
I am cleaning up the mould line between the little tiny rivets on this bit of plate underneath the fairing on the chainsaw thing. Then I shall assemble the chainsaw and then wait for it to glue so I can clean up the gap.
He's good, isn't he?
I've got to go and clean up the gap on that bit then.
It's so good. I'm so proud of you, you know.
I've spent the last 2 weeks sanding and cleaning things. So I'm in a sanding and cleaning mode at the minute.
Yeah. You've certainly had your work cut out on that set, though.
Oh, yeah. It's gorgeous. It's a great set. I mean, especially if someone wants to get into Horus Heresy, if they've never played it before.
Yeah.
And it's a good move from them, because up until this point, if you wanted to even play Horus Heresy games, you had to buy it all on Forge World because it was exclusive to Forge. It wasn't. There was a couple of kits on Games Workshop in plastic, but everything else was. The rule books were from Forge World. The models were from Forge World.
30k, isn't it?
Yeah, like 10,000 years before 40, which is obvious to say, I suppose. It's the Horus Heresy is when the Imperium of Man had a big fractious civil war and many of the Space Marine legions were traitorous and went off to chaos.
Yeah, yeah.
Abandoned the Emperor. And that's why you end up with the traitor legions, which are all the ones that abandoned the Emperor and declared allegiance to a chaos god, be it Nurgle or Tzeentch or Khorne.
Stratus Strong says he's been on a flight before and there was duct tape on the engine.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's when I'll be going. Can I have a word with the pilot?
I've only ever been on a flight. I've only been abroad twice.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of flying. I'm afraid of driving. I'm afraid of
everything.
Being on a boat. I'm very risk averse. But two things I remember about this flight. It was a I think it was British Midland. It was to Tenerife.
Yeah.
Or was it Gran Canaria? My first ever flight on a plane to abroad. And we were sat there, and like, first was the thing that nobody liked the airline food except me. So I got we were in a group. I got like 6 airplane dinners, which is great because I loved it. It was like, oh, I'll have that. Yeah. I love that. Do you not want it? I'll eat it because I grew up like in school food, school meals. So to me, it was just school dinners. And the other thing was, at the front of the cabin, there was like the TV screen on the divider wall between each compartment, and it was Mr. Bean, some Mr. Bean film.
Yeah.
And everybody's watching this quite happily, and then all of a sudden, the screen goes blue, and up on screen comes a guru meditation error, which, if you know your computers, that means that in 1998, the entertainment system on this plane was being run by an Amiga.
Oh.
Because a guru meditation error was actually unique to Commodore Amiga computers.
Yeah.
Which means they were basically running all the in-flight entertainment on this plane, and who knows what else on Amigas. I was like,
holy moly.
I'm just going to grip this handrest really firmly now.
As long as it wasn't the avionics,
Yeah, I'm like, please tell me it's just the video playback that's... What? I was like, I don't want to see a guru meditation message on a screen in a plane.
Did you let out a little... when you saw
I found it vastly mute. I was laughing to my friends, but inside I was screaming like a dead animal, like a dying animal.
Screaming and running round, flailing your arms.
Yeah. See, up until that point, the fact it was my first flight ever, I was distracted by the 6 airplane meals, so I was quite happily distracted.
Yeah, airplane meal puddings with a little bit of jelly and the custard. Oh.
Yeah, and it was British Midland or whatever it was, so it wasn't exactly high quality. It wasn't British Airways. It was a little smaller.
Still a lot better than EasyJet, the cattle cart, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh God.
Oh yeah, I think that's perfect. Huh?
Right, so this needs to... elbow, pain.
Are you making old man noises?
I've got a poorly arm. I've had a poorly arm for the last few weeks.
Oh, you're falling apart, dear.
My shoulder's kind of knackered for some unknown reason. And my elbow... I need to raise my chair up a bit, I think. My elbow's been knackered.
It's falling apart.
My elbow when I sit at the bench, for some reason, and my left arm, but then also my left shoulder most of the day is in just absolute pain all the time.
Do you lean on it on the arm of your chair?
I did for a long time, and that's when my elbow went rubbish towards the end of last year.
RSI,
so I've stopped doing that.
Yeah.
I've stopped doing that. My arm's fine now, but my shoulder at the minute is absolutely knackered. It's like I can if I try and lift my shoulder like that from my body.
Yeah.
There's my torso there. Like, lift my arm up.
I ain't got a rotator cuff injury, have you, mate?
I don't know.
Just fault.
Sometimes it's all right. Sometimes it's quite painful. I don't know. But my elbow's giving me jip tonight for some reason.
Old fart.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to deny that. That is true, in fact. Cannot be denied.
You're like me, mate. You are officially an old duffer.
Yeah.
And I like being an old duffer because I can be cantankerous.
The older you get, the more childlike you can be, get away with.
Absolutely, mate. You can your quiet voice becomes louder. I don't know whether you've noticed this.
Oh, yeah.
You lose all your inhibitions, and if you look at something and go, don't like that, you've already said why.
Like, what do you want to be when you grow up? 5.
Yeah.
I went to get some blood tests at my local hospital last week. Last week. Week before last.
Yeah.
I went in and I sat in this chair. And this chair's like, it's a big, massive, like, comfy chair.
Yeah.
And I sat down and my feet were about a foot off the ground. So I'm like, this is really comfy. And then I'm sat there and then my legs are doing that. Just sat in this chair like that. And the nurse comes in and says, I know I'm 50, but it can't just be me that whenever I said, are you the same when you sit in a chair and you feel on the ground, you have to wiggle your legs about? And she went,
Absolutely.
She said, absolutely. It's brilliant. It's not just me then. And I said, I'll warn you now. I may squeal like a frightened schoolgirl when you jab me with the needle. She went, okay, I'll totally ignore that. I didn't. I was a big boy.
You was a big grown up. Did you get a lollipop?
I was a brave. I said to her, can I have a lollipop now? And she went, no.
Oh, I would have screamed then.
And I was like, I want a lollipop. The only thing about these weapons on this Stompa, that's a pain in the butt, is that everything is just an enormous tube.
Yeah.
I've spent hours just cleaning the seam line off the middle of everything.
Yeah,
it's kind of tiring.
Sticks out like a blind cobbler's thumb, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We've got spikes and spikes and spikes. Yeah, sod it. I've hung a spike on there, might as well.
Why don't you put a spike on a spike?
Yeah, it needs a spike, doesn't it? Got to have a spike.
Is that a bit controversial? Spikes on spikes.
Why not? I'm sure it can be done.
Spikes on spikes and girls on film.
Absolutely.
It says something when I'm cleaning this up as if it's going to be like sold, but it's never going to get sold.
I just like
it's never going to be
the
seen by
madness
anybody.
of it. Yeah, but we've both changed how we build, haven't we, through doing these streams together?
It's like, even though nobody's ever going to see it, it's going to be in my cabinet, I still take all my time to clean up all the marks and lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas you think, if I'm doing it for other people to see or to sell it or something like that, then I'm going to make as much effort as I can. But you think, well, it's only for me, and I don't mind if that mould line's still there. It's like, actually, no, I do mind if it's still there.
Well, yeah, it just makes it a more enjoyable process, doesn't it? You know, it's funny. I'm like it. You know, if I'm building something that's been sent to me as a gift by someone, I take so much extra time and pride and everything because it's the fact that someone's shown such kindness towards you, and you've got to treat it with respect, haven't you?
That'll be a factor in this as well, because I've just actually forgotten when I said that you actually bought this.
I did. I bought this.
You did. You reminded me.
That night when I had me super chats, wasn't it?
It was like Ted Heath's Night of 1,000 Cuts, but with not cuts.
And
I'd forgotten that, so yes, that's also why I'm building it really carefully.
You know, I thought, well, some people have shared the love with me. I like to share the love back. So you and Mike were in the stream with me that night, so I bought you both Stompas.
It's like, people have shared the love with me, but I can't do an OnlyFans channel, so I'll buy them a Stompa instead.
Absolutely. So that's what I did. I bought you both a Stompa.
So yeah, must factor that in as well. That's probably also why I'm taking a big effort with it. Called it a present. It's a very nice present.
Absolutely.
It's very nice. Oh, sorry, I keep dropping it. I do apologise. It's loud on my microphone. It was a very nice way of getting me back for your Baneblade.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
La 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 la.
Yeah. I must grind them down when we're done. Some grind lines in there. As I can.
Because you can. Because you're worth it.
Set the valve beside of that. So, I'm narrating again, aren't I?
You are.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone out there has Audible, by the way, I do strongly recommend The First Ghosts by Irving Finkel. It is a very good audiobook.
Yeah, I must admit, something I'd probably look at getting. Or on days where I can't sleep, it's just have an audio book playing in the...
I mean, I'm not subscribed to them. I can't afford a monthly subscription, but I just bought the book as I need it, so... I've got the thing, I just don't subscribe. Because you can either buy the books, or you can just subscribe and get books.
Yeah.
But I don't need to pay that much a month. He's only got 2 books, though, sadly.
Oh,
but I do recommend people go and find him on the YouTubes. He's just so captivating to listen to.
Yeah.
He sounds like he's got a big floofy beard and that he's a bit eccentric, and he is. And he has.
Right. So where can we put that?
Not going to do that mould line,
Got
because I can do
another.
that because it's a barrel, it's a tube. I can do that.
Shove
Oh
him
God,
on
look at all
there.
that crap on there. Ugh.
Yeah, just bung him on there.
This whole weapon is just a mould line and a gap all the way down the middle. No.
Get your gaps here, 3 for £1.
I'm sick of filling in gaps, and I've been doing it for 3 weeks. Why must I work like a dog?
Yeah. Some builds are like that though, aren't they? Where it's all you seem to be doing.
Mind you, plastic card and rivets, it's never a bad solution. It's always a fun solution.
Absolutely.
I can leave some of the gaps.
Stratus says, my oldest son told me that I make old man noises when I stand up and sit down. He said, I'm 39 for context, and he ain't wrong. Oh, yeah, you start getting out the chair, you're like, what? You get to our age, mate, you open the cupboard door and you go...
You open the cupboard door and you're not sure whether it's you or the cupboard door.
Absolutely.
The thing is, like, if you live in the UK, what you do is you get to our age, and the way you know you're old is that you don't sit, you settle.
Yeah.
Because you'll hear people say, have a settle and a cup of tea. Or, if you get to Festa's age, you go beyond having a settle. And you go into the territory of a nice sit down.
Yeah, you go for a nice sit down and an
a cup of tea.
afternoon nap.
Yeah.
Just gonna
See, I might
little
have a
nap.
I might have a settle and a brew. Colin would have a nice sit down on a cup of tea.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Come in, Vicar, have a nice sit down on a cup of tea. There you go.
Yeah, but I'm a Londoner, mate. You don't have a cold kettle in a Londoner's house. That's why I've got a Burko, mate. Permanent hot water.
That's what we've got, like a big hot water boiler thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got one now.
Yeah, no, but you don't have a cold kettle, mate. Not in a Londoner's house. That's sacrilege, mate.
No. Yeah, it's illegal.
Yeah. That's enough to get you excommunicated from the Londoners Guild, mate. I went down his house the other day and he was what? What's that? His kettle was cold.
On.
And it didn't have no water in it. What? Nah. Oh, he ain't from round here. He's developed into a right townie, that one.
He didn't have no pies or anything.
Yeah. I already get called a Swede because I live in Basingstoke.
And you know what he had in his chips? What? Gravy. What?
Yeah.
You what?
Yeah.
I've just remembered.
I don't have fruit in the neck of my bottled beer, though. I still don't know what that is all about.
That was a 90s thing. You go into the Ponzi bars and they have like some Ponzi Spanish beer with a wedge of lime and jammed into the neck, and it'd be like, what the
Yeah, what's that all
Get
about?
out of my pub.
Yeah.
Get the flip out of my pub, you heathen.
It would be bottled beer.
Drink ale or get out.
It would be an ale, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I want a liquid that conducts no light through it.
That's another thing when you get to our age. You develop a fondness for real ales.
Ales, yep.
And you start wanting to sample them.
Yeah. I mean, in my younger days, I would have had fizzy lager crap until I learned the better things. When I was a child, I thought childish things and drank childish beer. when I became a man, I stopped drinking fizzy lager crap.
I haven't
beer.
got to the age yet where I want to start wearing beige. And I don't know what age that is that becomes a thing, but you normally see pensioners, as we would call them, with the flat caps. They're head to foot in beige, aren't they?
You know you're too old.
What age does that become a thing?
I don't know, but the way to look at it is, next time you get a chance, take a screenshot of Jack Frost from A Touch of Frost.
Or be like me and Fox. You develop an affinity for all things Draylon chintz.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, catalogue man. Google that. That is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, take a screenshot of Jack Frost, but as he's out and about, with his coat, and that's when you know you're old.
Yeah.
But it's like I've said before, though. I have found myself having thoughts about corduroy. I don't know.
Yeah, but not like proper corduroy though. The thick, chunky corduroy stuff.
Yeah, like proper like corduroy jacket, like Carl Sagan turtleneck and corduroy job.
Oh mate,
but then again,
my missus caught me looking at a tweed jacket with corduroy elbow pads on it once. Oh. Yeah. So actually, that's got a nice feel to that. She went, get away from that now.
But the thing is, it's hard to watch Carl Sagan's original Cosmos series and not come away with a deep appreciation of turtlenecks and corduroy jackets. Yeah. It's like, it's Carl Sagan, who's a ledge, and also you're thinking, I could just wear a jacket like that with a turtleneck and ooh.
It would have to be the proper farmer's style corduroy trousers, you know?
Not sure about trousers.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I did have some corduroy. I had some brown corduroy trousers for a while.
God, how old have we turned? We're talking about corduroy, mate.
I know, corduroy's got a certain charm to it. I could rock a corduroy jacket.
See, I could quite fancy a packet of Wortheners Original or Fisherman Friend now.
Oh, God, no.
I know.
No. Mum's got like a box with about 30 bags of Murray mints in it downstairs.
Oh, Murray mint.
She bought a job lot.
I just realised I'd said that out loud. Oh,
Murray mint. She bought a job lot. There's like about 100 bags.
Oh, yeah. What an old fart.
I know.
Oh,
I don't like Murray mints or Werther's Originals.
Yeah. Murray mints. Oh, no, I didn't do the jingle. Oh, I need to get a life. Note to self, don't stream with Fox anymore. He's getting me talking about bloody Murray mints now.
Watch out. There's a Henry about.
Humphrey.
Was it Humphrey? Why did I say Henry?
Henry's the Hoover.
Why did I say Henry? It's Humphrey.
I
like the fact you actually knew what I was talking about there.
I know. I wish I hadn't. I wish I had just left that up there, but no.
Oh, I've just remembered one of those adverts for that milk with the Humphreys. Had that bloke. Who was that bloke? He used to be on some of the quiz programs, but he had a real like plum accent. And what was his name? He always pronounced his R's like W's. So if he wanted to say tree, he'd say tree.
Oh yeah, trying to think. Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Today we're going to talk about trees. Oh, he was a lovely bloke, and he was doing that advert. I can't remember his name now. He was always on things like Ask the Family and those kind of programs.
Yeah, mature adult entertainment. Yeah. Not that type of adult. Yeah. But...
Robert Robinson. Ding. And the next word. Ah, yes, but but it were.
I had an uncle who sounded exactly like him.
Robert Robinson.
Yeah.
Pish, pish, and nades. Time for the next word. Right, I was about to guess where this went, but I think I better consult the leg end, doesn't I? If I just guess, it's going to end poorly for me.
No, I trust your guesswork. You've done
really
not
on
well.
This kit, I don't. Not on this bloody kit, I don't. No.
When I first started doing these spikes, I was going by the pictures, and in the end I thought, do you know something? It'd be easy just to randomise it.
Oh no, those spikes, things like that is fine, dude. But it's like when I'm putting bits on that need to go in a specific place.
Yeah.
I don't trust the instructions enough. I don't trust the design of this kit enough for me to let me freebase it like that without doing something horribly wrong later on. Yeah. This chainsaw is getting quite meaty now, isn't it?
Yeah, it has a bit of weight to it, doesn't it? That's why I was saying to you about gluing the arm on.
Well, it's got like a fuel tank, it's got pistons, it's got a radiator.
It's proper steampunk, isn't it?
I love the way they've thought it through to make it practical.
Yeah. And then don't forget you've got a gun on the side with all the bullets in it. And yeah.
But the thing is, it's Ork, so it shouldn't actually have any sensible things on it anyway. It shouldn't have pistons that look like they need to be in the right place.
Ah.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. A little spinny wheel that goes...
Proper gotten into your Ork stuff now, ain't you?
Yeah. But I don't have the nerve to custom it, though.
Why?
I don't have the nerve. I don't know, I just don't have that creative spark.
I think
I had it when I was...
I think it's there. I think you just need to feel confident in doing it. And I think that'll come.
I had it when I was younger.
Yeah.
I had it when I was younger.
We'll grab a build one once we've done these, and we'll have a gentleman's agreement that you get the saw out and you just bastardise it somewhere. Something simple.
When I was a kid, I took a Citroen 2CV kit, and I turned it into some kind of post-apocalyptic Mag Max kind of vehicle.
Yeah, I think once you've done it and you've seen that you can do it, you'll be fine.
But do you know what prompted me to do it? I'll tell you what. This was in the late 80s. I was only about 16. I had a Halifax account, savings, building society account.
Yeah.
And you got this little plastic wallet, it was just like a little thing, a little plastic foldy thing with a slip in, you put the card in.
Yeah.
And on the outside, when you close it, the back of it was ribbed, like a ribbed pattern, but it was like a rollerbind kind of ribbed.
Yeah.
Like a kind of like a gauze, and it looked like if you were to cut it out as a square, it looked like one of them rollerblades like you get on the front of a shop.
Oh right, yeah.
So what I did was I cut two little slits out, and then I got this model of a 2CV, and I cut this. It was just like a floppy bit of plastic. It was a piece of crap.
Yeah.
And I cut it to be the pieces that go on the driver's and passenger front door window. Mm-hmm. So they had no glass. They had this sheet of corrugated metal with a little slit cut in it.
Oh, nice.
And that was purely off a Halifax card holder. But I was like 14 at the time, and I don't have that imagination anymore.
Yeah, I think this Stompa just gives that sense of creativity, doesn't it?
Well, the thing is, I had that kind of creativity with drawing and music as well, but I lost it there. So it's not... I don't know what it is. It's just generally in me, I became kind of static, I think.
Almost disillusioned in it by the sound of it.
I don't know. No, I don't know, really. I really can't say what happened. I just kind of... I lost that creative spark and became a bit... I don't know. Boring, maybe? I stopped having the urge to add to things and create new things. You know, I converted 1/35th American GIs into anthropomorphic characters that had like a fox dude and a badger dude and things. And you know, I lost that. I don't know what it's like. It's like an inhibition, a lack of inhibition.
Yeah.
You think, let's just do this for fun. Screw it. And I lost that. Now I sit there and think, yeah, but what if? I just got old. I think what happened is, basically, I was like happily going along in my life, and then all of a sudden I had a job and I had to pay bills, and everything was not awesome anymore.
Yeah.
Life wasn't fun anymore.
Yeah, life wasn't as much fun as it once was.
Yeah. Everything became serious and being grown up was rubbish. I had to adult.
Yeah.
Can I just say I've actually sat here and made all the teeth line up on my chainsaw blade. That's pretty sad, really.
Nothing wrong with that. I did exactly the same.
Except it's annoying because the teeth aren't exactly the same, so you can't line them up perfectly. The teeth on the middle bit don't line up. It's like, oh, that's really annoying.
Oh dear.
What are you doing at the minute?
I have just been putting in a few cut lines in the edges of my panel.
Put it in the cut.
Because, I'm at that stage where I'm putting weird bits of metal on the back.
Weird bits of metal, weird bits of metal.
Angus Allett says, needs some inspiration, Fox, coupled with desire.
I don't know what it is. It's like even now, sometimes I'll look at something that I want to paint. And in the past I'd be like, oh yeah, get the paints, have fun. But now I think basically to use a baseball term, I've got the yips. Now it'll be like, I look at it and think, right, I really want to paint this, and then I start thinking about how to paint it. And then I start wondering about what
you're over-analysing. Then, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like a baseball player who gets the yips and and suddenly like just loses his edge. And...
You think yourself out of doing it then.
Yeah. Maybe I need some lucky socks or something. I don't know what it is. It's
thinking just... of all the things potentially that could go wrong, and then you go, "Oh, I'm not going to do it now."
Yeah, or just like, oh yeah, but what if it doesn't work? And what? And then the other thing is that's really annoying is that I'll do a model and I'll do some paint stuff on it, and then when I come to the next one, I can't remember how I did it.
Yeah, I've had to look at an old YouTube video before just to remember how I did something.
Yeah. Whenever I paint something, I generally tend to use a new technique each time because I've actually forgotten how I did all the stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you asked me to do that Borderlands Cesabe again, I'd be like, I don't know how the hell I did it.
I loved that.
I don't remember.
Absolutely loved how that came out.
I've got no idea how I did it. I was sat there the other day, actually. I was thinking about something and I thought, I can't remember what it was, but I was trying to think, how did I was remembering something I'd done in a model. I was like, hang on a minute. How did I do that? And I was sat there for about 20, I can't remember what it was, but I couldn't remember for the life of me how I'd done something. I don't know if it was an assembly part or something else, but something, and I was like, I really can't remember how I did that. I think it was how I built something, but...
Oh, bless you. Paul J. Lewis is putting a £10 super chat.
Ooh.
Says, I've just pulled the trigger, he says, on a Bane Blade and a couple of other Warhammer flying things. He says, it's all your fault here again. He says, have the change. Thank you very much, Paul. Have yourself a bit of air guitar, mate.
Oh, Bane Blade, you won't feel bad. I've got 2 Bane Blades in my stash waiting to be built.
Bane Blade, Blade.
You will not be disappointed.
Yeah.
The best way to think of a Bane Blade is it's not a fun build, it's a fun paint.
Yeah.
Because the build is not complicated.
Yeah.
It's not hard. Just go careful with the floor pan, make sure it's flat. But other than that, it's not hard.
Yeah.
It's the paint job. It's a big flat chunky canvas to have fun on.
I haven't painted mine yet, and I'm still nervously excited.
Are you moist with anticipation?
Yeah, it's one of them, innit? It's
slightly squidgy.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, I've got that to do. And then you look at it and you go, yeah, that's a big ass paint job.
I was about to say Bane Blade's not that big, but yours is.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Insane blade by name and nature, innit?
Yes. I don't know what colours to do my next 2 Bane Blades. I might do one of them that kind of, the one that's all different shades of blue. It's like a winter camo scheme. Yeah,
you've said before about that scheme. You kind of like that, don't you?
Yeah, I've got a Wyvern or whatever it is anti-aircraft thing that I need to paint for my army that I might do that colour. Edward Lennon says about Paul buying the Bane Blade. He says, that's okay, Paul. I just spent $600 on an airplane and I've never built one. So you're ahead because at least you built some Warhammer. Yeah, he got his big Lancaster, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
I'm just going to go get some fresh water.
I'm sure, Edward, it'll be a work of art, mate.
Back in a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm sure it'll be a work of art, Edward, and a thing of beauty, mate.
Morning, Barry.
It's, yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some stuff with the squig off. I'm going to film that, Edward, as well for you, mate, because I shall cover the 3D head and all of that lot that I've printed, and yeah, I'm going to film that as a series because it was a nice gift, and yeah, I think it needs to be preserved long term. That so.
What's that there?
I'm saying to Edward about the squig off that I'm going to do it as a build series.
Oh yeah, beautiful thing, that thing.
So that he can see what I've been up to with it and all the modifications, and I'm also going to be sculpting as well, so I'll show you some of that.
It's funny how it's the least number of parts in a kit you've ever built, but it's kind of the most terrifying thing to think about building and painting.
What's that? The squig off?
Yeah, because it's like It's the least complicated build ever. It's got like, what, 3 parts? But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of a terrifying paint job because it's just this big, massive canvas. I can't wait to do mine.
Yeah. It's just one of those, isn't it? You know, you're appreciative of it as well because, you know, in my case, Edward sent me the body. And it's, you want to do it justice because someone has gone out of their way and thought of you.
Everybody, very body, everybody, right body, why body, body, oddy die.
So yeah, it's one of them, innit?
Hello, Mama Fox. Bye.
Bye. She's absolute legend. She is
legend in her own bath time. Did you hear me all grunting noises when I had to lean down to pick up my headphones cable? I was like, oh crap, it's on the floor.
Yeah, but you want to get yourself one of them grabbers like I've got, mate. Saves a lot of old man noises.
Oh yeah, that's an idea. It's also helpful when I drop something down the back of my goddamn TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whenever I'm trying to like hook something up to the TV and the cable goes down the back, it's like, crap, I can't get down there.
I'd absolutely be lost without me grabber. It's got a key hook on it. It's got a magnet. Oh, mate, it's got everything on it.
Magnets. All you need is a magnet.
Absolutely.
Magnet's everything you need. This needs to go on.
But yeah, you can tell you're getting old because you get gadgets. You know, I've got a long-handled shoe-on. I've got, back scratchers and things like that.
Hang on a minute. Are you telling me that you're the only person in the Western world that actually does use a shoehorn?
Yeah.
Because we always had one in the house, but nobody ever used them. It's like, why have we always got a shoehorn?
It's one of those, because if I jiggle my foot to get my shoes on, I tend to lose my balance and fall over. So with a crutch in one hand and a long-handled shoehorn in the other.
I'm afraid the only solution that's available to you, and it really is the only solution, is you need to make your peace with wearing moccasins.
Yeah.
That's the only option available to you, 1970s moccasin shoes. It's the only way forward, basically.
Yeah.
And corduroy jackets, and, you know, it's happening.
When did this all happen to us, mate? Because I still feel 7.5 inside, mate.
I think it's the moment you get your first pay packet and all the fun goes out of life.
Yeah.
Oh, ping me thing off.
Oh no. Well, you like.
I pinged me thing. Hang on. Luckily, it didn't actually break it. It just popped it off, which is.
Do you get a ding for pinging a thing?
I don't think you get a ding for pinging the thing. It's that little turny wheel that doesn't really stick on very well.
Oh right, yeah.
There we go. Strange little spud. Paul says, looking at a picture of the Bane blade, I didn't care much for the rivets. Too big. Might lose the rivets for a smaller version. More than thoughts. Well.
Yeah.
Well. How very dare you. The rivets themselves are in keeping with the ethos of Warhammer, which is all about ridiculous rivets and stupid design. But yes, if you want to get rid of them, you get rid of them. You could replace them with smaller rivets. But that's the ethos of Warhammer design, is everything is massive, including rivets. If the rivet's not the size of your head, it probably doesn't work.
I've just read Edward's message. Edward's put in a $5 super chat. He says, add this to Paul's change and buy yourself some paint, or he said mute Fox for 10 seconds.
How very dare you. You may mute me for 10 seconds if you wish. You've paid for it.
Honestly, without Fox and his chit-chat, I'd be lost, because I get engrossed in me builds and I tend to forget that I'm actually live and I go quiet. And if it weren't for Fox and Si, yeah.
The lady has paid you £10 to shut me up.
Oh,
press the button.
Ya.
Press the button. Press the button.
Oh, lammerkins.
Press the button. Go on. You've been given a very nice gift. You should repay the debt.
10 seconds. Go on then. Yeah, look, he's upset now. Look. Oh, lammerkins. I'm missing you already, dear. Oh, look. Is that the sad face? Oh, that's the eye of blinking sadness, isn't it? Go on, you're back on, mate.
Prisoner Zero will leave the human residence, or the human residence will be incinerated.
Oh,
I bet nobody gets that reference.
oh, £5 super chat just come in for Ross Medlock. Thank you very much indeed, Ross. Thank you for that, mate. It'll be put to
You're getting all
good
the super
use.
chats tonight.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's needed at the moment, mate. I'm Brassic lint with a goodness, mate.
Yep. I think we'll be doing a stream on Sunday.
Yeah, it's one of those, you know, real world has caught up with people. I mean, I'm down 60 quid a month now on Patreon, and that's a lot of money to me.
Absolutely.
So,
Like I said before, I'm down to a third of what I normally get. So
yeah. We understand. We understand.
Oh yeah, people are dropping out because it's just times are hard.
Cost of living. At the end of the day, totally understand that.
Aye.
But it's nice that people are taking the time to think of Festa. It really does mean a lot. It really does.
Yeah.
Makes me go all soft and gooey inside.
Oh god, he's gone all mushy on us now. You made him go all mushy. See what you've done?
It does, though, doesn't it?
It does.
I say to you, and I think you can understand this, and other folks that get patrons and that, it's very humbling. It really is. It makes you feel very humbled that people show nice kindness towards you like that. So thank you.
You pronounced it wrong, Colin.
Pronounce what wrong?
It's not humble, it's humble.
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 Sorry,
Humble.
mate. Did I just say an H without using H?
You did. You went humble. You went all posh and northern.
Because normally H is the only person where I pronounce the H.
Yeah, you went all Basingstoke on us. I'm not having that again.
Yeah.
GTFO with that rubbish.
Yeah, no, don't have that, mate.
No.
No. Do you want me to go and stand in the corner and...
It would be the right thing to do.
Yeah, okay, I'll
See,
go
I've got
and do
this
that.
divot in my plastic there that I can't get rid of. Do you know I'm going to fix that?
Don't know, mate. I'm in the corner at the moment.
Are you? Good job you're not muting me at the same time then, isn't it? The cure is the obvious cure.
Rivets.
The two-step cure involves plastic card and...
Rivets.
Yes. The panacea for all ills.
Absolutely, you and your rivetness.
Paul says, spending money on late night shopping. Sad, stiff drink time, methinks. JD, come here.
Absolutely. And we accept full responsibility for this, mate. Welcome to the Warhammer Roll. If you hear someone shouting very muted from the distance, that'll be me. Because I'm so far down the Warhammer Roll now.
Oh, yeah. Festa is so far down the Warhammer hole, he can't eat. He just lives on the marine snow that just filters its way down to the bottom, basically.
Absolutely.
Which is basically all fish poop, let's be honest.
Yeah. I just live off the crumbs that an orc flicks off his table.
Yeah. And then gets left by the grot. He's not even the head of the grot.
No, absolutely. Even the squigs get lunch before I do.
Yeah.
Do you know, that is one hell of a thing.
Even the snotlings get lunch before you do. Right, let's make this little piece of plastic card.
And that is just an insane bloody object. It really is.
Strata says, if you're normally hard inside, then see a doctor.
That's all
Tell you
did
what,
then.
This piece of metal that came with my Dodge Charger to keep the body shell the right shape,
Yes.
I've used it so much in the last couple of weeks for cutting straight lines.
Yeah. Be perfect for that, mate.
Because it's easier to get than getting my ruler off the magnet.
Man's best friend, mate's your ruler.
Yeah, but this is easy to get. It's just in my cup next to my desk.
Yeah.
Do. Sorry if you're just seeing the back of my head.
No, that's all right, mate. No, I'm not seeing the
But
back
it's a
of your
very
head.
good. It's the very good back of my head. It's the best side. I'm going to make a random shaped bit of plastic card that looks like it should be there. So I still managed to not get it square. How the flipping heck have we done that?
So that's going to sit like that. We got then doodage.
Look at the dudularity.
Damn, it's going to be mental.
You're mental.
I know. I like him.
You're a crazy person.
So yeah, I think for next week I'll have to build me grot tank during the week so I can start forming up the inside sections. Just want to make sure that that ain't going to interfere with anything, which it ain't.
Do you know?
Do I know?
How long have I been making models on a cutting mat?
Donkey's years, but you've only just realised the measurements actually measure things.
No, I've actually only just realised I can use the grid to actually do straight edges.
Yeah.
90-degree corners. And can I also, and I hate to admit this, but I had a dumbass revelation today.
All right.
You know that time in your life where something is so exceptionally obvious, and then it's like only after 50 years of life do you go, oh
dear, what was it?
I'm sat there today and I'm in the kitchen. I'm like, I'm really hungry. So I went downstairs and I'm like, I can't be bothered making anything. What can I have that's easy? I thought, we've got loads of tins of tuna.
Oh, yeah.
I could make some tuna and some pasta. I thought, no, I can't be arsed making pasta. I just don't want to cook anything. I just want to... And I thought, what if I put some tuna on some bread and butter?
Yeah.
And put some mayo on it. And then I went, wait a minute. That's a tuna mayo sandwich.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'd never thought you could put tuna from a tin on a piece of bread and butter with mayonnaise, and I suddenly thought, it's tuna mayo sandwich, you dick.
Oh,
how have I never thought of doing? And it's like, for some reason in my brain, tuna from a tin was nothing that was completely different from the tuna you get on a sandwich. I'm like, how have I never...
God, I worry about you, you know.
How did I discover making a tuna mayo sandwich at the age of 50?
How did you get this far in life?
This radical concept of actually just putting tuna from a tin on a piece of bread.
Oh, bless you.
I'm like, how...
Oh, dear.
Sometimes I scare myself.
I'm so proud of you. Well, at times I'm proud of you, and at times I've got that face palm of, how did he make it this far in life?
How do you remember to breathe without something jumping up and down on his chest?
Don't ever change, Fox. Don't ever change, mate. What do we want on there?
Can't believe at the age of 50 I figured out how to make a tune.
So we got to do the hinges.
What if? Oh, yeah, there was like, wow. It was an amazing revelation. There was like, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
This is a tuna mayo sandwich. Wait.
Did you want to phone someone to tell them the epiphany?
I did.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
I was like, I've just realised how they make tuna mayo sandwiches. What do you mean? Well, it's like tuna and mayo, and
I'm actually amazed that you didn't message that to me, to be honest with you. Pardon me.
No, I actually thought, I'll wait until I tell him tonight.
Yeah. I'm so glad you have,
On
mate.
the telly box. Rivet time.
I'm so impressed with you, mate.
I did a thing in my brain. It was rubbish, but I'm proud.
Oh, dear. He really needs to get out a lot more, doesn't he?
I really did sit there going, wait a minute. What if I put tuna? Oh, if I make a sandwich? Oh, and then I went, oh, right, shit, so it's a tuna sandwich, you idiot. I thought I'd come up with something new. It's like, oh, no, wait, I've just made a...
Oh, bless you.
Although I did figure out you can put a muller corner into a stir fry, both the yoghurt and the fruit bit, and it adds to the flavour. So you went quiet then. You're amazed, aren't you?
It's because
you're agog.
I was thinking. I know.
You're like, how can I be in the same room with such genius?
I am impressed, mate. Your genius is just...
I know.
This is why you're a guru, isn't it? The truth's coming out now.
Even Einstein sold tickets to come and see me. That's how good I am, man.
They grow up so quick.
Mm-hmm.
See, that shows that over there don't fit. It's about as much use as a chocolate teapot. How the hell does that go? Find home for it somewhere. Light of goodness. That is a
light of goodness. Da 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 da.
Is the world's shittiest fit.
I nearly put my glue brush in my pot of rivets then.
Yeah, it says it goes around there.
There you go. Plate with 4 rivets on it. Yes, you'd never know.
So proud of you, mate.
You would never know that there was a dirty great divot in the plastic there where I took the knob out. What's chat doing? If you're normally... Oh, no, I've done that one. Tuna plus mayo plus sriracha plus sushi rice plus nori and a bamboo mat. Really cheap homemade spicy tuna rolls. Ooh. Yeah, then toast the bread, put a slice of tomato and cheese on it. He definitely isn't a food guru. I never said any... I never laid any claim to such things. The thing is, if you've never learned... If I've never learned... Because I've never learned how to cook, and because I hate cooking because I'm a lazy-ass git...
Don't hold back,
it does mean that I can make the simplest of discoveries that everyone else takes for granted, and to me it's the most amazing thing in the world.
Yeah, but
like the first time I made my own spaghetti bolognese, I was like, it was like playing Peggle and the bit of Beethoven's Ninth comes out. Da, 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 da.
Oh, bless you.
You know, I'm sitting there, I made this stuff, Beethoven's Ninth start playing, Bjorn the Unicorn's there, bopping his head away. I'm like, yes, achievement unlocked. I made spaghetti bolognese. Having no skills in something means that you can take pleasure in the simplest of things.
Oh yeah, it's the simplest of things. Go on.
Yeah, you don't realise you've just done entry level crap. You think you're just a ninja about something. It's like, no, you've just done the entry level bare basic bones. It's like me, cut the grass. Woohoo, I'm a gardener. No, you just cut the grass. First time I ever cut the grass by myself. Yeah, but we convince
ourselves that we're an expert at it by doing it once, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Want to move that further up.
I thought I was a genius at house repair one winter because we're getting rid of it now, but we've got a wooden porch door.
Yeah.
And it's quite old now, so it wasn't sealed at the bottom anymore. So when it was winter, it would get damp and it would swell. The wood would swell.
Yeah.
And you had trouble getting the porch open. So I was really clever. I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a plane, and I'm going to plane a little bit off because it was catching at the bottom. Plane a little bit off the bottom.
Yeah.
And it'll close properly. And it did, and it worked perfectly.
Oh, mate.
Until summer when it dried out and there was a dirty great big gap because it shrunk again. I'm like, arse.
Yeah, and that's when you go, oh, damn it. Yeah, but that's when you get a little bit of leftover rubber floor tile and you just make a little rubber thing that sits on the bottom of the door.
Yeah, but then it doesn't fit next winter. That's the problem.
Yeah, but being rubber, it flexes.
Never thought of that.
See?
Well, we're getting rid of that now. We had a guy come today to measure us up for some UPVC front door and porch.
Oh, nice.
Our house will be dragged into the 20th century kicking and screaming.
You go careful, mate, with all this modernisation stuff, mate.
We're heading towards the 1990s at a careening rate.
Yeah. You'll have fast broadband next.
Yeah, I wish. Everything will be in colour before you know it. Right, this barrel's going to be a ball ache, isn't it? Oh, this little spinny cogwheel is a pain in the arse. I keep knocking it every 10 seconds. It's like, oh! It tasks me, and I shall have it.
What spinny cogwheel?
The little thing on the back of the big chainsaw.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Every time I handle the back end, it pings off. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's why I only glued mine on when the chainsaw went on.
Yeah, so when you don't know something, you feel brilliant when you figure it out, except when it's dumb.
Yeah,
I know that now.
I kind of knocked it off a few times and thought, you know, I'm going to leave that off until I've glued it on the arm, and yeah.
Right. That's far too stupid.
I'm now at dude building stage.
Ooh, gentlemen, build your dudes.
Oh no!
Look at the dudularity.
I've got to do the hangy down dude, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
That is just mad.
Perfect for you then.
I'm going to get to the point where this is going to end up getting primed soon.
Bam, bam, bam.
mind you, saying that, I've got the interior to build, so I can grab all me greebles for that the next week.
It's not like you haven't got like a shed load of interior stuff to figure out and build.
Yeah, I've got me grot tank so that I can use that as reference.
Ooh, excuse me.
Damn, it's going to be a weird little paint job, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But enjoyable.
I'm not quite sure how to approach it because you want it to bear the colours of your particular clan. So Death Skulls for me, and
yeah,
I can't remember why I chose Death Skulls. I think it's because I like the blue.
Yeah, it's going to have sort of a nod to the Badmans, but I kind of want as many different colours on there as possible because it's scrap.
Well, that's the thing. How do you paint it with your clan colours? But keeping in mind, it's all just random bits of crap, and it's probably the rustiest thing on the face of the planet anyway.
Yeah.
This barrel's going to need a piece of plastic card and rivets.
You legend.
I'm a bit like that home improvement program where whatever house they go into, they just paint it pink and put wooden MDF units in.
Yeah.
Every time. I'm like, plastic card and rivets. There you go.
Let's get some MDF. It needs MDF. Where's Andy and his MDF?
Yep. They always put a chandelier in, even when they're doing like some hairy ass miner's house in Wales.
Yeah, Lawrence Llewellyn Bollocks, whatever his name was.
Lawrence Overpaid Ponce.
Yeah, no. Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I said,
let's turn this person's house into Camelot Castle. Yeah, he was well happy with that, wasn't he?
it was like the ones where they went to this house of like some old cottage house of like some 50-year-old miner and his dad. Welsh. They worked down the mines, the big hairy house, and they all pink with MDF and like a little chandelier thing made of sparkles and shells, and the face was like,
yeah, I bet they was chuffed, weren't they? Yeah, I'm not bringing our mates round to see this. Yeah.
No, they really were like, what have you done?
Yeah.
This is the worst thing ever. And they weren't holding back. They showed it. The guys were like, this is horrible. What the hell have you done?
Yeah.
And the funny thing was, they did the same thing in all the other houses. My ex-girlfriend used to watch that crap, and I'm like, God, really?
It's almost like yeah.
That was loud.
You know, they ask people what they like, and they're given this house that looks like, a tit in a trance.
There's always a bloody chandelier nonsense. I'm like, really? They're miners. The guy's 50. He's got a belly twice as wide as my entire body. They look like they drink 6 pints of just road tar for breakfast.
Yeah.
They probably wrestle bears, even though they're not native to Wales, because they're hard. And yet you give them pink and chandelier, really. This is like the poorest place in Wales. It's a rundown terraced house. Yeah, they were not happy about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either.
Nope. My ex used to watch all that garbage. She didn't half watch some crap TV, good God.
I can remember my missus when she was into Big Brother. And I got home from nights and she was still up. You know. What are you doing up? Should have been watching Big Brother. I said, oh, really? Anything going on? She said, no, they're all asleep. I said, oh, what the bloody hell are you watching it for? She said, I don't.
I don't know.
She used to always find it difficult to get to sleep when I was on night work.
Yeah.
You know, she just couldn't settle, bless her.
She can't sleep if she's not able to worry about you because you've gone quiet. She doesn't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
like a 5-year-old. If I can't hear him...
Yeah, he's up to something because I can't hear him.
But if I'm not stressing about what he's doing in my kitchen, then I'm not happy. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Candy Graham says, I knew a guy who was a real gourmet who loved peanut butter with cherry tomatoes. He said it was delicious. I'll have to give this a try. But
Absolutely.
The thing is, it's no different. It's no weirder than having peanut butter and jam, or jelly, as you Americans like to call it.
Yeah.
In your charming way.
Marmite peanut butter. You've got to try it.
Yeah. So that's no different. You know, tomatoes and peanut butter is no different to, you know, peanut butter and jam, or Marmite and Nutella.
Yeah.
I've tried that. It's interesting.
I haven't tried that, but I do.
Well,
I do like a bit of Marmite and peanut butter. Yeah.
I recommended that Paul and Stuart try it, and he thought I was winding him up, so he tried it and thought it was the worst thing he'd ever put in his mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's unusual for Paul. He pretty much eat anything, wouldn't
he? Yeah. But he was horrified. And I said, well, first off, you're a sucker for trying it, but actually I thought it was quite nice. But I knew it was one of those things that I thought was quite nice, but everybody else will think was horrendous.
Yeah.
Which is what made it funny, really.
Yeah, he is funny, Paul. Jeff saying, I knew a guy who was a real gourmet who loved peanut butter with cherry tomatoes. He said it was delicious. He's going to give it a try.
Could that possibly be the one I just read out?
I may have thought
that sparked that whole...
As soon as I started reading it, I'm like, I've done it. I'm sitting here, I'm like, I've done it again, but I'm going to keep going in the hope that Fox doesn't notice.
The fact that it was that comment that spurred the whole conversation.
As soon as I started reading it out, I'm like, oh, yeah.
You're like, crap, and I can't go back.
I thought, yeah, I can't go back. I'm going to persevere and carry on reading this.
I can't admit what I've just done it.
Yeah. You know, like when you trip over a curb and you see someone looking, so you do that little jog, don't you, in the hope that...
Yeah. It's that kind of thing that you can do that, but what you can't do is when you walk into a lamppost because there's a pretty girl walking the other way and you're like, I can't remember from that. Yeah, I thought, no, I'm determined. I'm going to keep this one going. I've started, so I'll finish. Oh, I'm just going to sit here and sand my orc head. Or grot head, or whatever you want to call it. You might want to be careful when you say things like that.
I might want to rephrase that, especially in my condition.
You'll get the ladies a bit excited and everything there, if you're not careful.
Well.
Now then, ladies.
Oh, bless him.
There's lovely C.
Keep thinking aside, going, I can't undo that image now. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Right, how big does this need to be? It needs to be the size of the right size.
There you go. He's got head on there. I've tried Colin's suggestion for a dab of Marmite on steak. Heavenly. See, I knew you'd like it, Jeff. What my wife does is, with the steak, just before it's finished cooking, because I have my steak blue, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Is she does, you know, the cross-hatching with a knife across the steak. And then what she does, Jeff, is she gets the Marmite and she runs it, a bit like a pin wash, in all of those zigzags. And the Marmite just marinates in. Oh, it's gorgeous. I knew you would like it. Try it. Next one, Jeff. Thanksgiving, mate. Try it on a bit of turkey, mate, just before it comes out the oven. If you just cut the skin and put a little bit of Marmite on the turkey and put the skin back and let it cook for another 5-10 minutes, just let it soak in. Yeah, it's the turkey challenge, mate. Give it a try.
People in the UK, next time you're making a stir fry, get your veggies in the wok.
Yeah.
If you're just making a clean stir fry that's not got lots of other sauces and stuff in it. If you're just doing literally a stir fry in the thing with a bit of oil and that's it. Get yourself a Muller corner yoghurt. Apricot's quite good.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Get that. Tip in the cream, the yoghurty side.
Yeah.
That gives you a bit of thickness to your thing. And then towards the end of the stir fry, when it's just about ready, tip in the apricot bit and mix that in. It gives you a little sweet tinge. But the yoghurty bit thickens your goodness a little bit as well.
Oh, nice.
It sounds really weird, but strawberry's not as good, but apricot's really nice.
There you go. Hey, get all your culinary tips on here, folks, don't you?
Yep. And if you want a really quick pasta dish with some meat in it, but you don't want to spend ages cooking, if you want to be cooking for as long as it takes to make the pasta, and you've got some hot dogs, little hot dog sausages, get your pasta going, and 2 or 3 minutes before the pasta is due to be pulled out, chop up your hot dogs into little bits, into little tiny discs, and just dump them in. 3 minutes, done. There you go. You've now got pasta and little chunks of hot dog. Get like the ones you get in a jar or in a tin, because then they're pre-cooked. You're just warming them up basically. They only take a couple of minutes, and then you can mix in whatever else and sauce and cook that separately. But just a quick way of getting some lumpy bits into your pasta.
Nice.
Only as a snack. It's not a proper meal. It's not like gourmet shit. It's just a quick thing, basically. If you're like midnight snacking, you've got 10 minutes. Hot dogs. I always have a few tins of hot dogs lying around just for emergencies. God, you never know.
As you would.
Yep. It's like when I make Fox's mess. I have the potatoes boiling, but I also then dump into the same pan the onions or leeks, the cabbage, because they all take about 20 minutes. It's like just bang them all in the same pan. There you go, done. And they all come out quite pleasant and tasty.
Absolutely.
Delightful. Yes. You can make Fox's mess in one pan, almost. And I recommend, if you can, instead of onions, try leeks. Especially dirty, great big Welsh leeks. They've got much more flavour than onions. They're not as kicky, but sometimes they can have a much stronger flavour without being more oniony, if you know what I mean. They're not quite as offensive, but they can have a nice strong flavour to them. And it's delightful. I really like leeks. Plus they're like that long and you can chop them up into ginormous rings. It's always good to be able to use the word ginormous.
Absolutely.
Especially when talking about food. Ginormous!
That's more festerised now.
Gentlemen, festerise your festerations.
It's the simple things that make me happy.
Yep.
Oh dear, that's the egg.
Well, it's like the classic student dish, wasn't it? It was like a tin of tuna and a packet of crisps.
Yeah.
And some pasta, and you just literally... I can't remember what you used to do. You used to put the pasta in the thing with tuna and then the crisps on top and bang it in the oven or something. I can't remember now. Did you have to cook the pasta first, or was that literally cooked in the oven? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think it was cooked with it all together, wouldn't it?
I think so. So you literally put in, potato chips to our American cousins in the oven.
Yeah.
There you go. How to cover a gap in the middle of a barrel. Put a metal plate on there.
There you go. How to festerise a grot. Have him give in the bird.
Love it. Now it's rivet time.
Got to be done.
Rivets are required. Rivet. Oh, yeah, we'll give it big rivets. They've all got big rivets all over this, so...
Absolutely.
I've got to stick with big rivets.
Get your rivets here, folks. Rivets, free for £1.
I'm a complete shill for big rivet. They pay me.
Absolutely, mate. Hey, mate, if you've got the rivets, use them.
I'd shill for Big Pharma, but I don't do videos about medical stuff, so Big Rivet. This stream is sponsored by Big Rivet. I'm still not sure about getting all the... I will tell you this, buddy. If you take all the rivets off the Bane Blade...
Yeah.
Is it Paul that was doing the Bane Blade?
Paul Lewis, yeah.
Yeah. If you want to take all them rivets off the Bane Blade, there's nothing wrong with that. But you might lose the will to live after the first week of taking all the rivets off the Bane Blade.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of rivets on the Bane Blade.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Rather you than me, mate.
You might lose the will to live. It's part of the charm, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
That it's so ridiculously over-designed.
Are you doing an insane blade?
Ooh.
There's a challenge.
Oh. God, I love doing rivets so much.
I'd never have guessed.
I can't tell you in words. I can't adequately express in human words how much I like doing rivets. Oh, apart from when I drop them all the time. God damn it, oh, there's one. I found one I dropped earlier. Cool. I think it's because they always look good and you can't screw it up.
That's a good shout, Edward. Edward saying to the whole of UK, Thai red curry is superior to any Indian nonsense curry.
Oh yeah, I'd agree with that. Thai food is great. We do have Thai food over here, you know.
Oh yeah.
I'm not that keen on green curry, but red curry.
Yeah.
Although, having said that, superior to Indian nonsense. Yeah, you've not had a British Indian curry, obviously. Because trust me, the best Indian, British Indian curry. I mean, because the thing is, Thai food's really nice when you go out with your friends and you want to be civilized.
Yeah.
You go out with your friends and their partners or their wives, and you have a nice civilized evening, and you wear your nice outfit.
Yeah, you go to a
That's
Thai
not
restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not when Indian curry's for.
No, I know exactly where you're going.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
the Thai curry is where you go with your wife and your girlfriend or whatever, your partner, and they bring their friends, and it's all civilized and middle class. A curry involves beer.
Yeah, lager louts.
And well, not really, not lager louts necessarily, but you cannot be a lager lout and still enjoy a curry, because basically you go to the pub first, have your beers, and then you have the curry afterwards. You go for the curry, you have more beer, and it's not just blokes, but it's not a couples thing. Not really. It's not like a nice evening meal. It's literally go out to the pub.
Yeah, single person's night out, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, or there are sometimes couples, but you don't go there to be nice and coupley. You go there to get tanked up and have lots of beer and curry.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just want a filthy curry.
Yeah. You want a bit of dirty, filthy fun.
Yeah, it's a bit like comparing a gourmet steak to a McDonald's. They're two different
Yeah,
requirements.
two totally different things, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I would agree Thai food is vastly superior, but at the same time, sometimes you just need to embrace the filth.
Yeah.
The filth needs to happen. You've got to be civilized in a Thai restaurant.
Yeah.
You can be raucous in an Indian restaurant.
Edward's saying that he's a chef in his other career.
Ooh.
Paul J. Lewis says, what is an insane blade and will it cost him more money?
Wait, how can he not know what the insane blade is? Where's he been for the last 2 years?
An insane blade, I will...
Do not move the camera.
No, I will get the insane blade and bring it to the bench.
Bring it. Yeah, but you might just be careful with the reflections and the standing up.
I'm just going to move my glue holder underneath.
Why does your Stompa look 100 times bigger than mine? I don't understand.
What? There? Yeah, look.
Your Stompa looks like 5 times as wide as mine does.
Yeah, that's its arse. That's its Aris, mate.
Yours looks much better than mine.
Yeah, I've kind of put every spike plate and whatever on it.
Have you done the angly ones? How are you supporting them? Or are they just glued them on with the flat end, or?
What, these? They are Festa finned, because I make my own glue. And then I've gone round with the welder.
Cool.
The insane blade is about to come to the bench, so are you going to control your urges?
I shall put you full screen while you're doing that. Hang on. Everybody stand by your beds.
We delicately lift it up.
Now, I unfortunately can't see this because you're all pixelated for me, but I'm assuming everybody else is getting a gorgeous view of this. Nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense.
That is an insane blade. It is the entire contents of the Baneblade box on one Baneblade.
I think you should give him a guided tour.
Yeah, we've got all the guns that you wouldn't use. So it's got a double deck, loads of grots. It's got 3 sponsons aside with all the turrets and the guns. It's got a sow made, believe it or not, out of a bit of my old rag that is unsupported by anything. That's how crusty rag he got.
Yeah.
It's got a bent crow's nest tied together with flex easy line even. You've got a little grot at the top there with his periscope as a lookout. You've then got a rope bridge because Fox wanted to see a rope bridge. I've got a 3D print.
Go down a bit. We missed that. Go down a bit.
Rope bridge. Yeah, sorry, mate. We got a rope bridge. Got me 3D printed claw of grabbiness and
I so
goodness.
love that rope bridge so much.
so we got that. I've just pulled the magnet off, but I'll put that back on in a minute.
Dope.
We got rope bridge. We got crane of goodness with ball and chain over there. Like so. Loads of aerials, loads of dudage. There is a lot of dudes to go on there, dudes that are going to hang off.
And
so,
it's not
yeah.
just the entire contents of the box, it's the box and the Baneblade extra sprue. You can get a sprue of extras.
Absolutely.
For Baneblades.
Yeah, so it's got all the sponsons, and then obviously Gatling guns and teeth and horns and all of that. So yeah, that's kind of the insane blade, mate. And then of course you've got all kinds of weird little details like buffalo horns and things like that. That I've got
All
to
the
paint.
orky little bits and bobs.
Yeah, all the orcs, and I've also got a load of dudes to go on it yet that are in a bag. So that, my friend, is an insane blade.
Yep.
And whilst it's on the bench, I shall put
all
my
four
magnet back on.
sponsons from the kit, plus the 2 sponsons from the extra sprue.
Yeah. Well,
And the extra ladder and all the other bits and
Fox
bobs.
did say that I had to put all the bits in the box on the Baneblade, so I did.
Yeah.
So that, my
Never want
friends,
to shirk from a challenge.
is what
It's
the
got all the
insane blade
turrets,
is.
all the turrets, every single one.
Yeah. But yeah,
But
it's
seriously,
just...
Paul, you will like making the Baneblade is a great kit to build because it's not hard.
No. And it's one of those, you know,
It's all
couldn't,
about the painting.
I couldn't decide what variant to go for. So I just put everything on there.
Yeah. Because when I got you the Baneblade, you hadn't yet really got into orcs, had you? So there was no even indication you were going to do an orc.
No, the first vehicle I built was a custom booster blaster, wasn't it? And I hadn't even painted it or anything. It was just glued together, and this is only a base coat and some pre-shading. It's not the finished paint job, not by a long shot.
Yeah.
And this was the second Warhammer build I did, and ever since then,
Well, Because I got him the Baneblade, and I was like, well, hang on, why don't you just do it like an orc thing? And
yeah.
because I remember you hadn't got into orcs at that point, but I think I sent you or you found some pictures of orcified Baneblades and were like, ooh.
Absolutely, and it just
And I was like, yeah. Because
grew
you said to
from
me,
there,
can you...
wasn't it?
Because you were asking me about how can you have orc Baneblades, and I said,
Yeah.
well, they capture them on the battlefield and take them over.
Yeah.
And you were like, oh.
There you go, you've now got Crane of Goodness, see? Yeek.
Yeah.
Yeek.
I'm glad it's not just me that has magnets come off all the time.
Yeah, no. It happens. But that, my friend, is the insane blade. I'm going to film painting that.
Yeah.
I've also got, being that I'm on full screen, you know what's coming next, Fox, didn't you?
Yeah, you were going to motorise that, weren't you?
Yeah, still am, mate.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
He's going to motorise all the little turrets. And I've also asked him at some point, I will pay him to make me an insane blade. Not quite that big. Because I want to paint one.
And I got this sent to me by a good friend, Steve Mundy. Cynical Steve, also known as B3, which we affectionately call the Warlick.
Yeah.
And this
I
is
think
an
you can see why it's called the Wirelet.
Yeah, it's an Ork Stompa stroke Dalek, and he kindly put this together for me out of loads of greebles and things, and kindly sent it to me. And I'm going to be painting that at some point as well. So
I can't even begin to imagine the actual value of that.
yeah, so
The
that's
cost of all the kits,
that's
get all the
another
parts
one.
is insane.
So yeah, just goes to show you what you can do with greebles, folks.
Yeah.
So don't throw your greebles away, keep them.
Yeah. Or in this case, buy an entire kit for 2 greebles and then use all the other stuff for something else. I mean, I can see at least 2 Baneblades in that Wirelet.
Yeah. So
At least one
that's-
Beyblade.
That's kind of what we've got to paint. And yeah, like I say, now you know what the insane blade is, Paul. When you look in the box, the instructions, I'm still full screen. The instructions.
Oh, sorry, mate, I forgot.
No, that's all right, mate. So that folks can see you as well. Yeah, when you get the kit, you'll look at the instructions and there's all different variants of it that you can build. And I couldn't decide
different
which one. So in the end, I just put them all on the one kit, mate.
Yeah, he's like, which shall I build? All of them.
Edward says you don't have a grot farting into a tube for power, but I'll forgive you. I know you'll add it later. I will do. I've got a big bag of dudes to go in it, mate. And I will do grot farts for you, mate, because you've asked for it. And
the reason Edwin mentions that is because he's built the Squiggoth and he's got a grot powering the cannon with farts.
yeah, it's brilliant, mate.
On his.
It's in the gallery, folks, if you want to see it.
Yep.
You can join the group. Facebook.com, Festa67's workshop.
I see what you did there.
I'm good at pimping. You taught me, so you've unleashed...
You know what you did there? I see it.
You've unleashed this animal, mate.
Unleash the hounds.
Absolutely. We've got that big ass dude going on there then. Okay.
Big ass dude. You've not got 3rd edition Gorilla Book Orcs, have you?
No. What's that gorilla ass? No, he's... I don't know what he's carrying, to be honest, with big bombs and shizzle and... No, I haven't got gorilla asses in here, mate.
No.
Been reasonably lucky.
Oh, I think there's a grot that's carrying, I think, a box of shells, I think.
Yeah, bombs and shizzle,
shells
isn't it?
And...
Again, it's the creativity, isn't it, of people that actually make and sculpt. Even the littlest dudes, you know, it's like they all have got something unique about them and character. And
yeah, they've all got that crazy-ass character, which is awesome.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, you're only talking, you know, something that's 10 mil. But in that 10 mil, it's beautifully sculpted.
Some of the modern stuff is so amazing. The faces and some of the characters, and it's like I love the humour in it's things like the grots in orcs, but also if you look at like the Death Guard and Nurgle and stuff like that, the Nurglings, the little tiny Nurglings, they're kind of grot equivalents. They're like little things that are always really cheeky or just jumping around, or they've got. There's a famous one known as the Sassy Nurgling.
Yeah.
And it's just a Nurgling sat there with its hands on its hips, and it's got like a Death Guard Space Marine helmet on.
Yeah.
And it's trying to look all sassy and important, but it's like, you know, it's like a foot high.
It's brilliant.
But there was little pot bellies, little demons, these little Nurglings. Where are we? Edward says, lol, Fox, wait until he has to paint it, about the Insane Blade.
Yeah.
I will never, ever tire of seeing the Insane Blade, says Jeff.
Oh, you like that, don't you, Jeff?
Someone needs to write a book and document this thing. I hope you took lots of photographs during the assembly, Colin, because you could get a book out of that.
What's that? The Insane Blade? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he says someone needs to write a book and document it.
The Insane Blade was built live. If you look on the Facebook group, on me, even on my YouTube channel, even the original Warhammer streams on the Friday before it became the Friday Frolic was the Baneblade stream. And I actually built it live, but I'm going to take sections of the video and edit it into a build series.
Jeff says about Marmite on Thanksgiving. He says, I will do. I'll make sure I have a pot of Marmite when Thanksgiving rolls around. I report the results. Sounds
Absolutely.
like a real winner. I'd probably say test it first then before Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, that's why I said only a tiny bit. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
See what you think, mate. But
Strata Strong says he has a unique sandwich, tomato sauce with peanut butter.
Oh, good shout.
When I was younger...
Sandwiches, come on, folks. What's your ideal blokey sandwich, female sandwich? You know, that late night, can't sleep fridge raid. What would you bang on a sandwich? For me...
Everything.
It's fish fingers, chips and Marmite.
Ooh.
You basically have a line of fish fingers, a line of chips, a line of fish fingers, but before the second line goes down, you put the Marmite on.
You put the Marmite on, the Marmite off, poured it on, poured it off.
Proper nourishment. Well,
proper nourishment.
Yeah, it's that late night sandwich that you have when the missus ain't home, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Allegedly. Not that I would, because I wouldn't do that.
See, if I have a sandwich, if I make a sandwich, it's always the laziest possible option that I take anyway, but...
Oh, yeah.
Because it still counts as cooking. But, I'll I'll just go for whatever's in the fridge that I can just apply to a piece of bread.
Yeah.
However, I must admit, when I was a kid, and whether it was just me, I don't know, but there were 2 sandwiches that I had in my childhood that I would still happily have today, except some of the stuff you can't get.
Yeah.
One was, and this sounds really gross, but it's a lard sandwich.
Oh,
or
right,
a dripping,
yeah.
but
Yeah,
a
bread and
dripping
dripping.
sandwich.
Yeah, bread and dripping.
Bread and dripping, yeah. Which was a 1970s thing, and they were great.
Bread and dripping was gorge, mate.
Yeah. But there was also, I don't think this is a northern thing, but a tomato sauce butty.
Yeah.
Which is literally just bread, butter, or margarine, and tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce. Do you know, I still, if I've got pita breads and I'm out of bacon, I will still do tomato sauce in a pita bread or brown sauce in a pita bread.
Yep. Just a bit of fruity goodness.
Absolutely. Got to do it, mate.
I'm measuring things, Cole.
Crisp sandwiches. Now, there's a thing.
Crisp butty.
Yeah.
Cole, I'm measuring stuff. Look, I'm making little measurements for pencils.
Are you really?
I've got a pencil.
Hold up. I need to see this.
No, it's all right. I'm just cutting a strip of plastic. It's not exciting, but I'm just measuring it with a pencil.
Yeah, but
A pencil.
this is all super duper Fox newbie goodness, mate.
It's not really. It's where's my goddamn tweezers?
So proud of you, mate.
Except I just don't know which bit I just cut off. Oh, I think it's that bit.
That's it.
Not quite the master.
I don't know. He was doing so well.
I am the master.
Yeah, but again, you'll be sitting there when it comes to painting this, and you'll see the insanity of what you've created. You're releasing
that
your
insane.
inner orc.
But whatever I build, it's positively missionary position compared to the insane blade.
Yeah, but when
I'm
I
afraid.
build you your own insane blade and you
that's true.
start painting it, I think that might be the incentive that you could do it yourself.
I want to paint an insane blade.
I know you do. Bless you. Was that sad, lonely fox voice? Was it?
It was. I'd have to pay you for it, of course. I'd have to pay you for the privilege of having one.
I want to build the same blade. It's not
Build
fair.
an insane blade. No, I want to paint an insane, not build one. God no.
Yeah.
I don't want to build it. I just want to paint it. I want to paint it. More measuring.
So proud of you.
Measuring now, Captain.
That's for him up there, isn't it? That's it. Yeah. Okay. He's the crow's nest bloke now. Paul J. Lewis, my late night chomper would be thickly cut roast beef and horseradish sauce on a crusty bread sandwich. Yeah, beef and horseradish sarnie. That is a winner, mate. I'll give you that. That is up there. Paul says, I love your insane blade, but when the Bane blade arrives, I think I'll be more in line with these recent Valkyrie, Arcopter and Ridgeroller builds. Good for you, mate. You build it how you want. It's your model. You've paid hard-earned cash for it, mate.
Yep.
Don't have to do an insane blade, mate. Gordon Bennett.
Oh, God, no. I wouldn't recommend anyone doing an insane blade.
It's your model, mate. You do it how you choose. It'll still be a work of art, mate.
I think you have to have a certain frame of mind to do an insane blade.
Yeah, especially when it's your first big Warhammer build. You've got to be slightly like the person that built it. Bloody insane.
Yeah. Exactly.
But it was just one of those. Every time we ended a show, he kept coming up with something else that I could add to it. And me being me, yeah, I'll do that for next week. And there's the rope bridge.
Colin grew to hate the phrase, oh, you know what you need?
Yeah.
Or, oh, I've had a thought.
Yeah. Oh, it could do with a rope bridge. Okay, mate.
I'd be like, oh, and he'd be like, oh, God, what now?
Yeah, but you got to admit, you didn't think you would see the rope bridge, did you? And then the following week it's, oh yeah, by the way, that rope bridge you mentioned, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's got one. He said, yeah, I bet you wouldn't do a crow's nest though. I was like, damn you.
Needs a maze.
So much so that I had to drill new holes in the bookcase it sits in just to accommodate a bloody crow's nest. Because it wouldn't have fitted on the shelf otherwise. It's like, yeah, Foxy's fault.
It's not like you can walk around IKEA with the insane blade just to make sure you get the right shelves.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those, and I could, yeah. Shipping it would be fun. Well, you'll know that when you get yours.
Yeah, don't put any crow's nest on mine.
No.
Because it wouldn't ship. Or make it at least discombobulatable so you can ship it.
Yeah, it'll be.
I don't want you sending it in a massive box that costs like £100 to ship, even just down the road.
Risk of this going wrong. I'll make it subtle.
See, I know what all those words mean by themselves.
Yeah, I can't even.
I know what all the words mean individually.
Yeah, I can't even say it without feeling guilty.
You can't say it without feeling dirty in some way.
Yeah,
I did shower.
Bloody subtle. Couldn't do subtle if it smacked me on the arse.
Subtle as a brick, you are.
Absolutely. I love being subtle.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am gluing an head on the shell carrying grot.
Ooh.
Is what I'm doing. I seem to have a spare head and I don't know why. Oh, that's for that matey there. That's right. That's what it was for the bloke up in the cockpit, wasn't it? Because I've got the one with the big bolt through his canister.
Rivet time. More rivets.
So, did he have a bit of a shoulder pad going on?
I should use some of Kenneth's rivets because I
carry
don't
on,
use
mate.
Kenneth's rivets enough. I use some more of Kenneth's rivets.
There you go. If you're watching, Kenneth Fox is using your rivets.
Yeah.
Wonder how Kenneth is. I haven't heard from him in ages.
It's quite good because like Wendy's rivets are different sizes to Kenneth, so it gives me a good selection of rivet sizes.
I haven't got rivets.
Oh, I dropped it.
I haven't got rivets. I don't know.
You'll be getting rivets soon enough.
I know. It's not fair. I want them.
I think I may have to just save up and get one of them RP Tools things, you know.
Do you know, I must admit, I was tempted to grab one.
Because it's nice having people that make them for you, but at the same time, I should just get the damn thing and
be done with it, yeah.
Because it's not fair to keep asking other, even if we're threatening to pay them. Every time I say to Wendy about we're gonna, and she says, "Sorry, I didn't hear any of that." What?
Yeah.
Well, you heard it.
Yeah, you're speaking in a language that I don't accept.
Rivet supplied. Some rivet supplied.
Put a dab of that on there. Oh, there's one. Avocado and tomato with mayo. Angus says Vegemite and salt and vinegar crisps.
Ooh.
Good man. Must be white bread with lots of butter. Oh yeah, it's got to be a doorstep, mate. A doorstep, for those that don't know, is uncut bread, but you cut it in real thick slices, the thickness of a doorstep.
It was quite joyful today because when I discovered how to make tuna mayo, when I discovered it was possible to make a tuna mayo sandwich.
Yeah.
Somehow it was an alien concept to me. I had to I got a loaf a couple of days ago, but the shop didn't have any brown loaves, so I had to get a white loaf.
Yeah.
And it was a Hovis white loaf, and it was like, oh, so nice. Because we're trying to eat healthier. My mum and Fox and I are supposed to like eating brown bread and brown pasta and brown rice and low salt stuff.
When you bought that, did you do the Hovis advert theme tune? Yeah.
It were great when I were a lad.
Yeah, the lad with his push bike going up the hill. It were hard going uphill all day, but at the end of the day, you've got to go downhill. Whoa, yeah.
It were great when I was a lad, said Ted.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
There you go. Covered up those gaps with the rivets and the strips. Yeah.
Best Ted Barrow voice ever. Edward says he loves salt and vinegar chips. Happy days. Good for you, mate.
I don't mind salt and vinegar crisps, but I'm more of a cheese and onion.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Worcester sauce are my one.
Ooh, Worcester sauce.
Yeah, Marmite crisps for obvious reasons.
It's like, I like cheese and onion because they're pleasing to eat. Worcester sauce ones are alright, but you can't eat more than a packet.
No.
And salt and vinegar are just like, they're alright, but they burn my mouth and they're kind of hurty. Yeah. I don't like my food to be hurty.
I no longer have any plastic on sprues. But that is scary.
That is very scary, because that means you've done a thing.
Yeah, that means... Yeah, all that lot. The rest of that is for the lads car.
I'm just vibing out to the Hobie's music now, so I'm sorry.
No.
Which thankfully is a piece of classical music, so it's public domain, so hooray.
So what that means...
What that means...
What that means, I might as well do it first.
I'm gluing me thing onto my other thing. I think.
All right, yeah.
Not exactly successfully, but I'm trying.
What that means is...
Something dark side? Is that what it means?
No, I can get out my grot tank.
Get your grot out. Wait, what? That doesn't sound right at all. At all.
Oh, that's where it ended up. I wondered where it
I've never had avocado.
ended.
Said he knows. I've never had avocado.
Got to decide what grot tank it was.
Why do people like kiwi fruit?
Don't know.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's a bit mingy.
I make Mama Fox a sandwich every day, and she's like, she likes a banana butty, but whatever fruit she might have like strawberries and raspberries and things with it as a side. But she likes kiwi fruit, so I slice up some kiwi fruit for her. And it's like, aside from the fact that there's no way to give a slice of kiwi fruit without just farting about by cutting it into quarters and cutting the middle bit out and farting about, it's horrible.
Bit mingy.
Just tastes like chemicals. It's like blah, 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 blah. Not right.
Not your favourite thing then.
No, it tastes like artificial nonsense. Right, I've glued the thing to the thing. I've got. Do you realise what time it is, young lady?
No, I've got no idea, mate.
It's 4:30.
Is it really? Oh, we've had a good one.
Yes. Yeah, I must retire to sleep time shortly.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just dig out my grot tank ready for next week. Don't need them. Yeah, I mean, it's... That's that. Don't need that body. Don't need that. Or that.
Do you need that?
Don't think I need that.
Do you not need that? What about that?
Turd.
Oh, is this all your grot tank bits?
Yeah, just figuring
Or
out.
is that for all 4 of them?
Yeah, I'm just figuring out which one I'm going to go for. That one.
Choices. I'd probably suggest the least widest. It's probably the safest option.
Yeah, that's why I'm going for the skinny one with the twin tracks.
Is that the... I can't remember. Is that the Sherman one?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
I think that's the thinnest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't quite remember now.
It's basically that body with them 2 tracks.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the grot tanks. Makes sense.
The funny thing is, they're tiny little tanks for grots, but if you saw one in real life, it'd still be like 10 foot tall.
Yeah.
It'd still be a big thing in real life if you stand next to it.
Well, this is it. I didn't go for the most highly detailed ones because it's coming out of its belly, basically, and, you know, it's a waste of a grot tank otherwise, isn't it? You know, so...
Never a waste of a grot tank.
I just thought, well, if I go for that one...
Yeah, but it's the funny thing, they're these tiny little grot things, but in real life they'd be huge.
Absolutely, yeah, they would be a bit big, wouldn't they?
But then again, compared to everything else, they're tiny. I think the Ork killburster tank that I've got will be about the size of my house.
Absolutely, I mean that's yeah, it's perfect for coming out of its belly. Because it's sort of going to be sitting in there like so. Obviously, without these big blocks on it.
If you had it kind of coming out like it's doing a General Lee jump,
Yeah.
do you think it'd be cool to have it at a slight jaunty angle as well, rather than just straight? So
Yeah, it'd have to come out with, you know, you're looking up its kilt, so to speak.
Yeah, so like it'll land on its back, on its rear driver's side wheel or something.
Well, I'm tempted to have a curved bit of brass rod shoved in its arris, and then a bit of cotton wool for smoke inside, and the grot tank sort of coming out at sort of that angle. he says, with his hand in the way. Sort of coming out like so. So, yeah. I could actually use that base to stand it on, but it would be the wrong angle. But almost look at...
Sorry, I fell out there, mate.
Yeah.
Would it be easier to hide acrylic rod?
Well, the
Well,
thing
then again,
is it's sat on a big block of resin, isn't it? And I could probably trim this to a half its shape. Let's get me scribe so that I can show you
It's
what
key
I mean.
block.
Yeah, it's key block. Almost shave it in half. Adhere that to the base, and then cover it with like cotton wool detritus, you know, smoke.
Yeah,
And it gives it an angle, but it gives it a bit of strength. And dare I say it, from the front, you're not going to see the keystone.
Or put some dirty great high pull magnets in the block and the base, and you could just have it magnetised so you can take it in and out
Absolutely.
somehow.
Yeah, but it'll give it a jaunty-ish angle, almost like it's popping straight out the front end, couldn't it? So
Yeah.
there you go, folks.
You go like that was.
You know that means I'll have to get the saw out. Wearing a mask, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Mask safety.
But yeah, so
I've done that. I've done that.
Happy day. I'm impressed, mate.
I'm quite pleased with that. And
Yeah.
I glued that together as well.
Look at that. Look at all that lovely flash.
Oh yeah. Go on, just get your knife blade and pop through the middle of it. You know
It
you want
makes
to.
that.
Oh, it's Pop-O-Matic.
Isn't that a cute sound?
That's either Pop-O-Matic
Yeah.
or you're from the 101st Airborne and it's the 6th
Yeah.
of July
That
1946.
one
Did you know
doesn't
it's
have the
44?
Pop-O-Matic sound. But that
That's
one.
rubbish.
Oh, that's my
Thunder, flash.
That's my new
thunder,
favourite
flash.
sound. You
You
want me
need to do a video of just. You need to do a video on a loop of just doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pop my knife through that one. There you go.
I heard that. There's something very satisfying about getting rid of them thin,
Yeah.
wispy layers of flash.
There
isn't
it is. Oh, that's my new favourite thing now. So yeah, that'll be getting built during the week. Ready for what next week?
there? Yeah. What sort of loosely fit together?
Yeah, I'll have it glued together roughly. But no, didn't want that super glue. Just jump off the shelf. Why don't you?
I wonder what that was.
It's weird, isn't it? How things just miraculously want to move around on their own.
It's the ghost of my father. I always said he's rubbish at trying to
Yeah.
communicate. So he's...
But yeah, that's where we'll go. We'll have that coming out at a jaunty angle. It'll be done, isn't
awesome.
it?
Yeah, you can't have it just straight. It's got to be at a slight angle. Like just
Yeah, I'll magnetise that because
if such a thing is possible.
is such a thing possible? Insane blade? Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got some strong pull magnets, it'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I've got bags and different magnets, mate.
It'll be strong though, won't they? Because all the weight will be at the front, so you need a big
yeah,
pull on it.
yeah, I've got the heavy duty ones in there, mate.
Colin always knows when he needs a good pull.
Yeah, I use them.
He didn't hear what I said then. You're like, well, yeah. What?
Yeah, I always knows when he needs a good pull. Yeah, I did hear. Oh no, I saw what you're up to.
Yeah, I know. I see what you did there.
Turd. Gonna be like that with you, is it? That's all right.
I do love this big, dirty, big gun with the missiles on it.
It's amazing, isn't it?
I'm not looking forward to painting it, but I do love it.
Yeah, that's the thing, innit? We've got to paint this lot, mate.
Yeah, so many checkers on so many strange little. I'm really regretting the fact that I didn't keep it in sub assemblies, but yeah, we'll live. We'll live.
To be honest with you, I have toyed with the idea of keeping it as sub-assemblies, but the more I've assembled it, it's actually quite easy for me to pick up because I'm going to use it like a boxing glove and just, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously the head ain't glued on, but, you know, and I can sit and paint it with my hand in it like so, and then the last thing to go on will be the doors. Part of me thinks if the grot tank's going to be bursting out, do I just glue the doors in position and be done with it?
Well, if you're going to magnetise it, then you've got the option of closing the doors, haven't you?
Yeah, I
And
suppose
taking the
so,
grot
yeah.
tank out.
Yeah,
If you ever need to
I suppose so.
transport it anywhere, from you can always take the tank out and.
Yeah, that's a fault. Yeah. Like when I go down to play the game, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you take it downstairs to have a game, and you kick your lad's arse with your orc forces.
But that is a pretty nice bit of orchage, to be honest with you. quite pleased with it. I've now run out of plastic, so I'll have to do the interior next week.
Yay. Well, I've got to finish making my arms. And then I'll just be on, do that, and then greebles next week. Assemble all the bits and do greebles next week, I think.
Yeah, I've got some guns to go on it. So the greebles box, the greebles box will be out. Let's try and get that all on camera for you.
I'm afraid my desk is just a site of devastation because it's all in bits.
There you go, folks. Hopefully that.
Oh, burpularity.
Lets you see.
I think that arm should stick on. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a challenge keeping that arm on, isn't it? While it glues.
Yeah. Lay it on its side. That's all I did. I laid it on its side and supported the arm whilst it adhered, mate.
Yeah, because it's front heavy in it with the chainsaw.
Yeah.
It probably would have made more sense to glue the arm on first and then glue the chainsaw onto the arm.
I don't know. I mean, mine went on as complete assemblies.
No, I mean, in terms of it would have been easier to glue the arm on before the saw, because then you wouldn't have had to have it on its side.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, they're not really in the way, to be honest with you. And you're lucky with the other side, because don't forget you got the machine gun ammo case with the bullets, and that
holding it in place.
Yeah, that'll help support the other one. So
I mean, it's got a big flat contact area, so it's a good surface area to glue. It's just you've got to hold it there.
Yeah, what I did with mine is I slapped shed loads of extra fin on it, and I let it go off slightly. And then I put another layer of extra fin on top of that and almost treated it like a contact adhesive.
I always forget that, that you could put the glue on and give it a second and then...
Yeah.
I always forget that.
So on his actual body, I painted the extra fin on that, let it go, settle, and then I painted extra on the arm so that when they joined together, it was a bit like Evo sticking it.
See, we're old now, so it's always about settling, not sitting, so...
Yeah. Absolutely, it's settling, isn't it? Because we're men of a certain age. I did. I'm so proud of you, mate. But yeah,
so many little bits of plastic and rivets. I'm quite pleased.
I've got a spiky-arsed Ork Stompa on my bench, mate, with all kinds of weird shenanigans hanging off of it.
Yours looks so much better than mine.
No, it doesn't.
Even though it's exactly the same kit. I don't know why. It just does. Because mine's not even finished yet. It just, for some reason, yours just looks massively bigger. I don't know why.
No, it's not. Same size kit.
I know, but it's just weird. It's just weird.
Let's move the camera back, he says, keeping it close on a bench. Because your camera's quite far away from your bench, and see, I have mine mounted on the bench on a boom arm, so you can go...
It's just, I don't know why. Yours always looks bigger than mine.
Hey, mate, it's to cut the shorts.
What shorts?
Yeah, well...
Don't be moving that camera around too freely, love.
Yeah, no, I just suddenly realised that. Yeah, look at that.
What, you penguin?
Oh, well, yeah, I couldn't do the aruga noise. Paul Lewis says, I've just realised I have a rivet maker punch tool thingy that I bought 2 years ago and has never used. If I start later today, I'll have loads of rivets available for when the Bane blade arrives. There you go. Yeah, I think that'll be my next purchase, will be a rivet maker.
I wonder why I wasn't getting much water through this straw.
Oh, don't tell me you've got a blockage in your straw.
No, for some reason the straw's like all the way down to the bottom of the cup, but it's normally not that flush.
Absolutely.
That's
well,
better.
mate, I suppose then really we should wind up for the night and let these lovely folk and yourself go off to bed and do their
I need
own
to get
thing
all the beauty sleep I need, all the sleep in the world.
And all of that. Are you streaming later today, or are you, because of the heat, having a bit of a sabbatical, mate?
I don't know. It's for the next few days. It's absolutely going to depend on temperature.
Yeah.
So, seeing as Sunday's going to be 30 degrees at least, Sunday's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not even venturing into the man cave Sunday, mate. It's
Warhammer Sunday's just not going to happen.
Yeah, especially with 8's been away. If I am rough, it's only going to leave Lex to help, and I don't want to put that on him.
Exactly. So tomorrow will depend on what temperatures are like at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes.
If it's just too hot, I'm not going to stream.
Yeah.
But if it's not too hot, what I might do, I've got 3 boxes of Iron Man part work I need to assemble. So what I might do tomorrow, if it's all right, if it's not too hot, is I might get some of that Iron Man stuff done.
Yeah. Good for you, mate.
It'll either be that or the Horus Heresy box set, so I'll probably do the Iron Man just to get it done.
Absolutely, mate. Do
But
what you need to do,
Depends
mate.
on temperature. If it's I'll post up on the Facebooks and Twitters and stuff, so keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I mean, I did this show tonight. One, it was just a way of getting back. It's my birthday as well, and I wanted to see how long I could go for, just to see how I hold out, so to speak. So, yeah. So no, we've got a fair old bit done, mate, haven't we? So
Yeah.
happy days.
Well, happy birthday, my friend.
It's all right, mate. Thanks for everyone
I hope
that's
you-
come in and kept me company on my birthday. It's been great fun.
I hope you enjoy your book. I hope it's good. Si says it's good, so.
Absolutely, mate. And I'm so tempted to do that as an audio book, just to get Paul Stewart.
Oh, yeah. And I officially christened that little figure of yours Festa Kit Basher.
Festa Kit Basher, I look forward to getting him built, and he will take pride of place as my bench dolly and appearing
Put a
on
little
the
base on him
videos.
that literally put a little base on that says Festa Kit Basher on it.
Absolutely. You are talking to the man with 3D printers.
Exactly. That's you in orc form, that is.
Absolutely. So, yeah, there you go, mate. That'll be my little mascot on the bench, mate. There you go, folks.
Good. Well, happy birthday, buddy.
That's all right, mate. Thanks for joining me. Thanks to you
Now that you're really old.
all for coming in and keeping me company. You've made it a real pleasure, because I am on me lonesome. My soulmate is away, bless her, and yeah, so you've made it very enjoyable, and it's nice to be back amongst me friends, mate, after a little bit of a rough 10 days. So yeah,
Yep. Yeah, well, you're back into it now.
absolutely.
You get back to the bench for the first time in 2 weeks, and now it's too hot, and we're going to be away from the bench for a week.
I know, but we'll be back
Oh,
probably Friday for another frolic. I would guess, because it's
Yeah,
late
I
at
mean-
night and it's cooler. I'm not even
Yeah,
sure
Monday-
whether I'm going to stream Wednesday yet. I'm leaving that open with Dave as to what temperature it is in our man cave. So
I mean, Monday, Tuesday's going to be hot. Wednesday might be a little bit cooler.
I
but
think
it's
we're
probably still
missing
be hot.
E-Models this week as well, aren't we?
Yeah, we're not going to do an E-model show on Monday because it's going to be like 30 degrees.
Yeah. So probably
Ted
it'll be
wouldn't
this
survive in his
time.
loft.
Yeah, it's going to be this time next week that I see you again, because it'll be another Frolic, because it's Frolic Part 2, then the birthday bash, because size stuff he sent me should arrive by then. And
Aye. I mean, if it's all right on Thursday, I might sneak in a little bit of a stream, and I'm always welcome to join me if I'm doing a bit of
yeah,
random
mate,
last
just
minute stuff.
message me, mate. You know I'm about.
But yeah, but if not, we'll see you. We meet everybody again on Friday.
Absolutely. So until then, folks, stay safe. If you're in the UK, stay safe and well. Try not to keep in the sun too long if you can help it.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your super chats and sharing your kindness this evening. Lovely and
Exactly.
appreciated. And we'll see you for a frolic next Friday, folks. Bye.
Oh, excuse me. Adios, amigos.